Welcome, folks. This is the Great Southern Colts Carnival. What a spectacle we have in front of us. My name is Tony Neal, and joining me is James Gardner today. Welcome, James, first of all.
Good morning, Tony. Good morning to all our viewers, wherever you are around Australia, the state and the world. It's great to have you along for 2 massive days of country footy.
Well, it is, as we said, we've walked out around this ground today, so for the viewers at home, they can see the ground there on the vision there, but there's no cricket pitch in the centre of this ground. Of course, there is a second ground, so there'll be 2 great games of football going on at one time. An absolute spectacle, mate. We rolled in yesterday. We've gone out and met the locals, the volunteers, which are the heartbeat of the clubs. There would have been 30 in there last night doing meals and drinks and looking after us and serving, and the sticky date pudding went down a treat, didn't it, just quietly. So I can tell you this region, the food in the region, just sensational. But more importantly, the sport that we're about to see, you know, these lads are going to be 19 years and back. It's just sensational. And as you said, our viewers, they can be watching this worldwide, across the state, across Australia, and an absolute spectacle to come and see this, leading into, of course, the championships in a couple of weeks. So we thank, first of all leagues competing. And James, let's just go through this draw first of all. And I guess our telecast game will be on Oval 1, but there'll also be a game on Oval 2. So let's go through our first Pool A.
Yeah, so 2 pools in this competition, Pool A and Pool B. In Pool A, to kick things off at 9 o'clock, we've got Peel and Esperance, which we will be broadcasting from Oval 1.
Just on that too,
yes.
we do the championships, and they're at Mandurah in Peel,
Yep.
and we often ask them, well, how far did you travel? And you know, the Peel guys are 20 minutes from mum and dad's up the road, and someone might come from 5,000 kilometres away. I've got a theory on this. Peel are now having to travel to come to this carnival, so this might be an even or upper. So Peel and Esperance, the first one, continue on. There's our Oval 1 games.
Oval 1 games, Ongerup and Goldfields there from Pool B, they're at 10:25. The next one in Pool A on Oval 1 is Peel and Eastern Districts. Goldfields and the Lower Southwest at 1:15 on Oval 1 here, and then Peel and Upper Great Southern at 2:40, and it all culminates today with the Pool B matchup between Goldfields and Great Southern. And meanwhile on Oval 2 there are Eastern Districts and Upper Great Southern at 9 o'clock, Great Southern and Lower Southwest from 10:25, Upper Great Southern and Esperance from 11:50, Great Southern and Ongerup from 1:15, Eastern Districts versus Esperance at 2:40, and finally Ongerup and the Lower Southwest from 4:05, all over on Oval 2.
And what we can tell the viewers, they are games of 4 quarters. They are 4 15-minute games. There's no time on, but the breaks will be 3 minutes, 9 minutes and 3 minutes. So get out and boil the kettle, or open the fridge up, or have a quick snack, whatever you need to do. Get back in, and there's a 10-minute break between games. The other thing we will mention is we've got some fantastic sponsors, and one of those are Archie's Thongs. So we'll be selecting from the commentating team a best player from both teams, so no one misses out, which is a theme of the carnival. No one misses out, and so we're going to make sure that a player from both teams gets a pair of thongs. And stay tuned for that, because we have a bit of fun. We'll get down and interview the lads and get them on the camera, and they can do a shout out to mum and dad, or the grandparents, whoever watching at home. So it all builds in. And then of course on day 2, we'll go through that tomorrow a little bit more, but once again there'll be 4 games on day 2. But today you've got from 9 o'clock through till 4:05 is the start of the last game, so we'll be winding up around 4:45. So a huge day ahead of us. Tell us about the ground. How did it look when you walked out? A little bit dewy?
It was dewy this morning. It's starting to slowly dry out as we start to warm up a little bit and the sun comes out. But I can tell you, it is a magnificent oval. This is waffle standard curation from the team down here at Coolin. It is looking in fantastic nick. We've had a bit of rain over the last couple of weeks, and you can see that in the way that the ground is looking. Both grounds looking absolutely picture perfect. Going to be a fantastic day of football, because we have perfect temperatures, getting up to about 19 degrees, currently sitting at 11, no chances of rain, and so we cannot wait to call all the action this first game. Going to be a cracker, Peel and Esperance in just a few moments' time.
Did you give the temperature?
Yes,
that? Yeah.
11 degrees currently.
But going to build up to 19, so we'll be bringing ourselves back into the short sleeves, I would suggest. So our sponsors, you can see there, Classic Clashes Carnival. So our sponsors, of course, are Great Southern Fuels, magnificent supporters. We've been out and gone through the yard, and we've been out to a couple of farms recently and seen the tanks out on the farms, and gee, I tell you what, they talk it up. There's a story about Great Southern Fuels out there. Of course, we've got Think Mental Health, CBH Group, these are our match day sponsors, Moylan Silos for grain, Newdigate, Stock and Trading, Freightlines Group, Triple M Great Southern, Mongrel Boots. I'll tell you what, I'm chasing up a pair of them too, the size 11s if they're out there. The WA Country Footy League, they were all here last night for the opening. Belt Up, Dyson Jones, who are the wool marketing services. Of course, our major sponsor, Premium Grains, is just sensational. As we see, who have we got there? Peel in front of us getting their photos done as we speak. And our Classic Clashes sponsors,
with thanks to Premium Grains, AFGRI, Dartfish, Filming Footy, Retrovision, particularly Geraldton and Albany, the two branches up there, Lobster Shack and Blue Diamond Machinery. And of course we'll have the Blue Diamond Machinery goal of the day and the also their AFGRI mark of the day, which we can't wait to try and... AFGRI mark of the Carnival, where the winner will receive a pair of the magnificent mongrel boots, as Tony was mentioning. I want to get a pair of them as well as the Archies. And then a new pair of Archies as well, so hopefully we can try and snag a pair of them, but can't wait to call all the action, Tone.
So the winner receives the pair of mongrel boots at the end, which is fantastic. Of course, the goal of the day, or the goal of the Carnival, is in regard to Blue Diamond Machinery, fantastic sponsor, and we'll have 4 kilos of sausages for the winner of the snag.
Snag of the day.
Of the Carnival, I like that one. So we see the lads here from Peel Cavaliers, and I can see a number 7 out there, so we might have a jumper change soon, but I was talking to that lad last night. I remember him from last year, so we might be calling a few different names and numbers at the minute until we get that part tidied up, so we do apologise for some of that side of it. However, it is building to magnificent, time of the morning that these boys are going to kick off. Will be 9 o'clock in the morning. I'm interested, James, have a little bit of a discussion around what type of football we might see. In a 15-minute game, you might not get the fatigue that we get, so it's going to be fast. Often talk about coaches say, I want to get that ball and play it in the forward half. Well, that's all fine and dandy, but if it goes in 14 times and comes out 12 and you haven't scored, we haven't gained anything. Then you'll get the coach who'll say, I'm very much backline centric. So what do you think? Will we see tempo in the backline?
I think it will be as much of a try and get the ball forward as much as possible and keep it in our forward half for majority of the game, because I look at the Peel lineup and they're just in front of us with their midfield setups, and I think that they're going to be really midfield centric, trying to win clearance and try and win centre bounces particularly, and getting it into their forward line and trying to lock it in as much as possible. I think we'll see very little emphasis on defence, I suppose, in that respect, in terms of trying to lock the game down as much as possible. I think it will be try and get it forward. And
we can see the midfield just warming up as we speak here. They've got the tap going on. And I'm interested with the ruck tap. So they go forward, go back, and then, okay, so is it a dump kick? Is it a kick to a lead? That's a nice kick there too by Levi Nichols. So let's have, and he's a good size. If he's a midfielder, mate, he's a fair size for a midfielder, isn't he? So we're seeing that in modern day football now, the taller lads and real athletes. So they're looking at their setups. You'll have a plan A, plan B, plan C, and I often talk about this level of football. You could say it's as good as senior football. These lads are going to be, if not most of them, will be playing senior football anyway, or 1 or 2 years off it. So when we start the commentary, we'll be talking about that. Will the rucks just tap forward and forward? Will they both tap the one way? Because sometimes they tap backwards. There's a good sized lad here. So obviously they're doing another setup here. And then, will the coaches already have it man on man, or we play our game plan? You set up your game plan your way. There won't be much tagging in these games.
No, I don't think there will be. I think it will be rely on your midfield. You'll go head to head and see which one who can win the contest. I think the two best midfielders will be going to each other. Obviously, Peel are the reigning premiers after defeating Goldfields last year, so they're also reigning champs in the WA Country Championships as well.
Yep.
So they come in as favourites, Peel, and you can see why they have won these carnivals many times, just the professionalism and the way that they're training and setting up, and another decent kick as well. So they look like they're going to be wanting to hit their forwards up on a lead, try and drag the defence up the ground, and then leave that pocket of space behind.
Well, let's talk about that. We'll cover the forward entries. You know, we're going to preempt, if you like, what we may see, and there's 20 different ways you can get the ball into a forward line. So I'm excited to see, is it going to be just the bomb and get numbers in? Is it kick to, so for instance here on this ruck tap, are they going to kick to this side of the ground where the ball is? Are they going to lead out the other side to the fat side? And I don't think you've got the time today in these shorter games to just chip around the 50 and wait for something to open up. You've just got to get it in, as you said, and score the goal.
Yeah, for sure. I think it will be just try and lock the ball in as much as possible and get it in there. And time in forward half is going to be so vitally important. And I really put an emphasis on the midfield battle. I think that's where the game is going to be won and lost. I think Esperance will be a more contested ball side. They'll be wanting to try and get it in close and really lock it in and get repeat stoppage. Well, I think for the Cavs, they're looking just from their midfield setups, they're wanting to get it to the outside and use their foot skills because there are some really good kicks happening here and little chiselers into the forward half. So really excited to see the skills on display from the Cavaliers particularly, but also the midfield grunt that Esperance are going to bring.
Well, I can remember last year some of the players there, and one in particular I spoke to last night, Taj Parker. You'll probably see him on the wing here. He's vice-captain this year. So he's a couple of years in this system as well. He's electric. He's got the ponytail on there. You'll see him number 7 in this little setup. And he may well go into the midfield now, that extra year and in this system. And, how they, as we see, we get that ball out. Backline. So I'm an old backline player. Just play full back and so on. It's changed now. We would stay in the goal square, and that's where we'd sit. And if you're lucky, you might run 20 metres out. Modern day football, the whole back line runs out. So I often say, is it a press or is it the opposition team flooding? But you may see a lot of players in one small area. We've got one of the biggest grounds in the world we play our sport on, and yet we want to make it a small-sided game. So that's fine, but is there a release player 30 metres off the ball? So you may hear that in the commentary. You'll also hear, do the wingers come in after the ball up and congest, which means there's 6 or 8 players around that ball as opposed to 4. And in the back line bit, so we have tempo. Hold the ball up. Do we kick it down the boundary, head to the boundary, you get the boundary and get another throw in and set up? Do we go 45 degrees into the middle of the ground? That's fine. The most dangerous kick in football is the half-back flank across the centre half-back position. When I was coaching, I'd draw a square and say, don't put the ball in here. So the next kick from there, James, becomes across the ground. And we were speaking about that this morning with some of the officials about maintaining possession. That's fine, but you're then not getting that ball. You might have 3 possessions across the back line. Maintaining possession, and the ball's got to hit the target, because one blemish, turnover, that's danger. Then if you do maintain possession, what's the next kick? Because you've probably gained 10 metres forward.
Yeah, I think there's going to be an importance from both sides on just clean skills. If they're looking to play an attacking brand of football, then they're going to need to be really clean with their ball movement. I think I'd look to Peel especially, just from what we've seen from previous years in the country championships, in the way that they like to get the ball to the outside, get the ball switching across, use their foot skills, use their run. They are quite an athletic team, so that's where I'd expect them to really try and move the ball off half back and switch it into the middle or right across an extreme switch to the far side, and then move the ball quickly and try and get it into their forward line and get their forwards one out with a contest or up on a lead.
Yeah, so there's a lot to see here. We're just getting some team sheets through. That'll be for one of the next games, which is fantastic. A little bit of a chat around Great Southern Fuels. John O'Neill will be coming up today. He's the state sales manager and runs the Lake Grace branch, so he's travelled in, and he's also the Ongerup Football Association president. So we're going to get a great insight into the area and what they're doing around the area. And so important, the chats we've had already across the 2 days that we've been here is how important the community is. It's not just sport, it's the community as a whole. Coolin down here, they had a working bee here. We interviewed a player, Simon Duckworth, yesterday, and he's played waffle, played state football, went out 45 kilometres out to the farm and had a chat with him, and he said, I've got to get going, I'm in for the working bee. So we turn up today, lawns mowed, the grounds all set up, but they've had to set up, of course, the interchange benches. They've been doing work inside. As we said, the opening last night, they hosted the teams. Breakfast on this morning from 6 o'clock, 6:30 this morning, the volunteers. This is what football's all about. And to have this going and then to bring in 8 teams, so there's probably 300, 400 players and officials all round, it is just sensational to be a part of.
It is, and it's a true, symbolic of the community, as we see the 2 skippers in the middle about to do the toss of the coin. Campbell Miller for the Peel Cavaliers, and his opposing number is Noah Morris for Esperance. And the result of that coin toss, Tony?
Yeah, well, Peel have said they're kicking to the left. There's no wind here at all, is there?
Very little. Yeah, perfect
he's
conditions.
He's pointing now, we can see, and goes in. This bit here, I love this part where they go in and they have the huddle. The coach has already done the talk and everything. You think, what are they saying in this huddle? Because there's nerves, there's adrenaline. So you can see here, Esperance is still doing a little warm-up with handballs. And Peel, they're all in the circle. The trainers are in there. The coaches are there. Have a look at them. Sensational. There's a photo for you. Last player just wanders in there, and they're all set. And what gets said in here, I don't think some of the AFL teams go with a joke. I don't know that they'd be joking just at the minute.
No, I don't think that we're probably not quite advanced at this level to be joking before the game. I think it would be mainly just reiterating what the coach has been saying throughout the week and leading into the carnival. And there's probably a lot of nerves and excitement, as you mentioned, adrenaline through that. But that used to be my favourite time, when you had just your best mates around you, your 21 other sort of soldiers with you about to go into battle. And I'm sure they would be absolutely chomping at the bit to get this carnival underway. Esperance have broken from theirs. Peel about to break from theirs. It's very close, Tony. You can feel the excitement building. I know you're excited. I'm excited. Can't wait to get the carnival underway.
So Peel versus Esperance, and a lot of these players wouldn't know each other, so you can't really do any background on them, from a coaching point of view. So both coaches will be, obviously you're trying to get the best out of your players, but as we said, we welcome all our viewers. If you're just tuning in, wherever you are, it's Peel and Esperance, but obviously all around the state. And I'd suggest that there's probably recruiters watching, have been in that game as well. They'd be tuning into these types of games and just seeing what talent's on display. And, every now and then something will happen, and a player will just pop up and he'll play a great carnival, and all of a sudden, well, they're on their way, whether it's waffle, AFL, or even just local level football. So all in readiness. Big interchange bench. We noticed a bit of bumping going on, and up she goes in the middle.
Garvin and Van Wiswick, and it was Van Wiswick furthest for Esperance to get the first hit out, trying to bustle their way through were Esperance, but brought down in a strong tackle by Jokic. And at the bottom of that for Esperance was Mayfield. So the ball hasn't travelled far. Garvin with a strong hit out, trying to get the ball forward for the Cavaliers. Esperance were first on the scene. Handball out in the clearing kick from Miller inside the forward 50. Full forward was out the front of it. Tried to get the handball clear, and good defence from Esperance, standing up strong. They try and get the clearance now through Thomas, trying to get it towards the boundary line, and he finds it. So they go out of bounds, and we'll have a boundary throw in inside the Peel Cavaliers forward 50.
So early entry, 40 seconds in. Peel, let's see how they set up. So the big fella comes out from the forward line there as that ball just bobbing around. Umpires picked the free, but I did see the resting ruckman's back here, a kick behind the play already. So free kick given very early on, and this is number 23, Kalen Sprigg, 2005, January baby too. So let's see Kalen here, very deliberate left footer, so he wanders in. Nice kick off the boot. And through it goes. Their first one on the board. And I'll tell you what, the bench is pretty happy here. And there's the first goal of the Carnival from, well, this game at least. And they're underway, Peel. So that forward entry, they get a stoppage. And from that, a free kick plucked out. So interesting to see the ruckman. That was the big fella, Nick Garvin, stayed that kick behind.
Yeah, playing that true traditional sort of ruck role in that you stay the kick behind if there is a kick out. He's there to chop it off and try and get a repeat entry. So Peel with first blood in the Carnival inside the first minute, courtesy of a very nice kick from Sprigg.
We just see Nick's sensei there standing off his opponent, and that's who gets the ball. So that was what I was talking about, those setups. Or trying for the fake there was Edward Graham, gets it over. Not quite in. Well, that's a forward 50 entry there because it's bundled in. A little bit of rugby there down back. Look at the numbers around the ball. Umpire very quickly. He's adjudicated a throw. And this is the player I was talking about there, Taj Parker. Geez, just a turnover there. They're onto it. Good little battle, 2-on-2. The Cavalry come. Just a dump kick out now. Into the middle. Players converge on. Oh, head down there. That was courage by Noah Morris. And we'll see a ball up.
The skipper for the Esperance side, Morris. So Garvin and Van Blitterswyk will go up it again. Two big men, they want to tussle. Van Blitterswyk got the clearance, a strong tackle from Graham. The ball comes free and Morris is there again and he's called for holding the ball. Good pressure from the Peel Cavaliers midfield early. They're going to look to switch the ball, looking inside, looking outside. Now finds the option in Jokic. On centre wing, broadcast side in front of both benches, which are packed with supporters and players and trainees. So he goes long to left half forward, out the front to meet it. For the Cavs was Flanagan. He couldn't take the mark, wants to follow up his own work. A lot of bodies around this ball. The handball out to Tate. He just dumps it long to a 2-on-1. And the mark taken by Jokic, who's taken a couple of those marks on centre wing and a very nice kick into O'Loughlin. The vice-captain for the Peel Cavaliers looks inside 50. There are lots of numbers around there for Esperance. Knocked forward. Can the Cavs try and muster something out of this? On the deck was Graham, he got it out, and then again to Mayfield, who was taken high, and he'll have a free kick inside the defensive 50 for Esperance. He wants to switch it away to Graham. He's going to take it and run. He's got space in front, puts it out in front of the path. Oh, going back to Megan, true courage there from Yamira. It was very good, but he couldn't take the mark, and the clearing kick out to Jokic, who's getting plenty of possessions on this broadcast side.
So just keep an eye, there's a couple of players down, you'll probably get that in the frame now. And a little bit sore there, and they're going it's a little bit like circle work at the moment. Nice mark here by Dylan Gionta. Kicks out wide again, so they are going very wide. Here he is again. This is Taj Parker. That's the longer kick. So both sides of the ground, they've done that longer kick from the wing in, and they'll chip it around that back line. 1-2 handball. Ball on the ground, player tracking it now, gives it back to the original player. It's on the ground, that wet, dewy ball. Just a soccer hack kick, but it's out of bounds. And I think the other side of it is they are using a yellow ball. I know they play the day games, the yellow ball. That's going to be wet and slippery like a piece of soap at the moment.
Who has more composure through these early stages? It's the Cavs leading in the early part of this game, and they've got another throw in inside the forward 50. Garvin won the tap down. The high ball came from Miller, high up and under. It doesn't go far enough. Tried to knock it over the boundary. On that occasion was Rickaby for Esperance, but he couldn't, and they'll have another stoppage.
Once again, sponsor there, Great Southern Fuels. We'd like to thank them. Fantastic job that they're doing, as well as Premium Grains. We'll be mentioning our sponsors all day long because we wouldn't have a carnival without them. So sensational work.
We'll have another stoppage inside the Peel Cavaliers forward 50, where the majority of the game has been. Sprigg climbed high, the first goal scorer of the carnival, and he knocked it down. We'll have a secondary stoppage about a metre away from where the original one was.
Of course, CBH Group, Moylan Silos, great sponsors as well. Oh, there it is, up and down. Have a look through the binoculars there. What can you see? Trying to get a kick out. The game's gone on. Just a quick handball in. Luckily, Esperance have got a setup. Oh, nice smother there. Danger, danger. And it's just going to scramble through for a point here to Peel. And they couldn't just quite get that ball out, Esperance. They had that player free set up, but couldn't get it out. So I'm interested now what they do with the kick-ins. Most teams will give you that short one for sure. But you can play on now, and he's pointing long. He wants to go down the wing. Runs a long way. Gee, they come in on him. That's Riley Mayfield. Long kick down to the wing. Anyone's ball. See the cars coming in too over there. Big crowd expected. A lot of people up in the back of the utes up there as well. Ball up here on the far side. Throw in, sorry. So in it goes. One player behind. I like that. Out it comes quickly. Taylor, sorry. Oh, big tackle there. And the umpire's given holding the ball. Well adjudicated. And, gee, it's been all Peel Thunder. Oh, this way, that way. That was Parker again. Now the shorter kick comes in. Half forward flank area on the 50. Oh, out it comes. Quick handball to the ground, to himself. Player had to run on, but couldn't quite do it. That was Tane Woods. Slippery ball again. Esperance under pressure. Player taken there. Has to be a free. And that is Jackson Meyer. So let's see, will he go wide? Will he go down the ground? There's a good spread of players. Here's the lead.
Meyer wants to go forward, right back to almost the goal square. And it's in the hands of Yamira. He goes short, in turn, into the pocket. So they're wanting to just chip their way forward here. It's with Douglas. Still inside the defensive 50 for Esperance. Out the outer side now. And the kick wasn't a great one, but it gets over the back to Tate. He tried to get it moving forward. Alice there also puts it inside. Wanting Meyer, where it all began. He handled it in turn. They're inside 50. A true one-on-one. Brown out the back. Can he beat his opponent to the footy? He does, but great defence there from the Peel Cavaliers defender. And then getting onto it was Thomas. His kick couldn't travel far enough. And the Cavaliers are able to relieve it. Their defence has been strong early. And a chiselling ball to Collins at right half back for the Cavaliers. They've started strong so far, the Cavs. Any time it's been inside, Peel's forward 50, they've been able to relieve it. Garvin flew, and a good strong mark out on centre wing by the big ruckman.
So that very much could be a contender for our AFGRI mark of the carnival. That was a great grab early in the morning with a wet ball. Puts it up high. They come at it. Unable to get there was Jancic. Anyone's ball right here in front of us. Central commentary position. Beautiful, cool and oval on a Saturday. You wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Fair dinkum. The umpire's going to throw this in. You can see the players behind the ball. I'll be a little bit about that today, but that's just a tap straight down again. They'll set up, and, well, he showed a bit there, Nick Garvin. He's up against Will Van Blitzerwick. So this throw-in comes in. It'll be a high ball, probably drop a bit shallow. Goes out the back. That's the spot I'm talking about. Stand there, young man. You're a centreman, and that was Miller. High ball in. They fly. Down it comes. Gee, hasn't he got a decent set of jets, and just couldn't quite get it done there, Noah Barron. Round the corner, and that is, it looks like Nick Garvin, was it?
No, Garvin's up here, I think.
No. So it was, we'll just see there. 23, so that was Callan Sprigg again with his second on the left foot. So a nice goal to Sprigg. Once again, our magnificent sponsors sorting out. There's a look at the crowd, and there's the Esperance. They got that ball down, didn't they? The big fella there, Logan Brown, ran onto it. It was a bit like the old North Melbourne days. They had a big open forward line, couldn't quite get it done, and, well, under pressure, Peel stood up early in this game. We are, we're almost 10 minutes into this first quarter.
5 minutes remaining here in the first term. Van Blutterswyk got the hit out. Trying to work his way through was Graham. Did so successfully with the knife fend off. The kick inside 50 wasn't great, and Van Nuss is able to pick it off. He goes straight away to centre wing on the outer side with Miller. Wants to go further afield to right half forward, and he does with a nice kick forward to Jancic. He doesn't have a whole lot of options inside 50. He wants to sit the lead up. Van Bitterswyk was in the way. In the end, he couldn't contest it. And the lead came out from Sprigg again. Yes. Already kicked 2. And there's been a whistle on play back where it's going to be a boundary throw-in. After all that, they got it forward, the Cavaliers, and it's a boundary throw-in. Van Bitterswyk took front position. He was pushed out by Garvin. And so we'll have a free kick going the way of Van Blitterswyk. Wants to get the ball moving immediately. The kick was ricocheted from Mayfield. Falls out the back. Morris. They're working overtime at the moment, the Esperance defence. They've able to hold up okay there. And the ball is seen over the boundary line by Mayfield.
So the good thing about this ground, there's no fence, so you can't crash into the fence. But, well, the goals are set up this way. We understand they can actually adjust those goals at different times of the year through GPS. So at the moment we see the ground running this way, and of course those goals might shift by about 30 metres throughout the year depending on the needs, and a great second oval out the back. So this facility here, the Coolum Club of course, which they've all done themselves, is absolutely magnificent. It's huge in there, the basketball stadium as well. Anyway, back to the footy taken high there, Riley Mayfield. So from here, he can't come this way across the half-back flank, and there's a big pack formed, so he elects to go long. He's probably just got over the back of that pack. The midfielders won't get there. Anyone's ball, it falls the way of Esperance. Well done. And this is what we're talking about, such an open forward line. Oh, well read by the Peel player there. Comes out on the left foot and can't quite get it away. That is a great tackle. Is that Brown again? It is, Logan Brown. That is what we call forward defensive pressure. And you love to see that from the big man. It's not kick it down there and feed me. It's, I'm going to put the Jets on here, get out and get a reward for my team. He's on a pretty decent angle. Just wanders in on the right boot. Puts it up high, likes it off the boot too. And that's a nice goal, well kicked. And gee, I'll tell you what, if there's anyone out there watching and saying, well, how do you kick a goal from an angle? That's how you do it. Beautiful skills by the big man. There's the crowd there. Well, they wouldn't be too happy. That's the Peel crowd. So, well, there's a good mixture in there, actually. We've got the West Australian country football people in here as well. They've all come down representing the areas. And, well, have a look at that. Even the runners coming off clapping. Quite happy with all that.
Great forward 50 pressure from Brown, and rewards himself and his team with a goal. So we've seen...
Player almost caught.
Yeah.
Just sprinting out there.
The rotation's starting to occur. So Van Blitterswyk and Garvin. This has been a great battle so far. Van Blitterswyk got it down, but it was straight to his feet, and Miller was wrapped up again.
So just watch, see all the white numbers to the back of this ball. So they're both ruckman face the same way. They're both pretty much going to tap it. Interesting there, Garvin elects to grab. So it's anyone's ball. A lot of congestion. The wingers have come in, as we said. Gee, tried to protect the ball there, Tane Woods, and just got caught. And he might have done a finger there. He's straight off. Ooh. So he's come off, and Noah Barron just standing the mark. Ball goes up. That's a nice grab. You can see the shadows, so the sun will be right in that Peel player's eyes there. Licks to go high again. I'm not too sure they're kicking that ball long half forward line. Trying to get numbers around it. Look at this scramble. Oh, player with the head down once again over it. Big tackle comes in. Anyone's ball's been bobbling around here. Comes up. Barron after it. Gets it. Handball out. Oh, taken here. Spun around there was Lachlan McGrinder. Player has to get onto it. Little bit of a paddle. Help him is the call. Look at the numbers around the ball, and just players off the ball a little bit. Here it comes. One of those players just flanking on the outside. And, well, almost like rugby, the rolling maul. Just looking back, we have got the ruckman set up. Back behind. Let's see now coming in, Caelan Sprigg. There he is, puts the hand up. He's going to come into ruck.
Already kicked two today, and he gets the hit out nicely. Handball comes out to Derek. Wants to get onto his left side. He does. The spoil almost came with a wild fist from Kernover. Kerno got over the back. Rickaby handballing it forward. So they're able to work their way out through Graham here, Esperance. On the left, the kick wasn't a great one, so they're going to have to work hard here. Gets over the back and out over the boundary line. And there's the quarter time siren. At quarter time, it's Peel leading 13 to Esperance 6. We'll take a quick break and be back with the second quarter action.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service, and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Welcome back to Coolin for the Great Southern Colts Carnival, and at quarter time it is Peel leading Esperance 13-6. Tony, a great quarter of footy that we saw. We saw Sprigg from Peel kick the first two of the game before Brown followed up his very good forward 50 pressure work to get Esperance on the board in this carnival. So at quarter time it is Peel 2-1-13 to Esperance 1 straight 6. And Tony, you've got some of our great sponsors that you want to give thanks to.
Oh, of course, our match day sponsors: Think Mental Health, Great Southern Fuels, a CBH Group, Moylan Silos for Grain, Newdigate, Stock and Trading, Freight Lines Group, Triple M Great Southern, Mongrel Boots.
Oh, yes.
Cannot wait. The man right next to me, our great cameraman, is wearing a pair as we speak. WA Country Football League, we can't thank them enough. They were all around last night. We had some great discussions about where country football's at, and we'll be bringing in some guests throughout the broadcast through the 2 days and just have a listen to a couple of what's happening in different areas. Belt Up, Dyson Jones, Wool and Marketing Services. And as you mentioned, Peel had a lot of that ball. They tend to come from that wing. You'll see on the half-back line, it's been Taj Parker having a very good game. They'll spread out wide. They'll come outside. We haven't seen a lot of it. We saw one diagonal kick inside. Then from the wing, it's that high long kick because they're looking at Jancic coming through, Caelan Sprigg coming through, and we saw Nick Garvin really on a turnover there with a great grab. The next thing is with Esperance is we're finding that a lot of the forwards are clearing out, coming up the ground, and leaving Brown pretty much one-on-one very deep. And we've seen that twice where that long kick's come in and it's been a one-on-one. He got caught in one there with it. Obviously, Peel got back, but that second one was a fantastic effort. That tackle and bring that down and then resulted in a team goal.
Yeah, and that's what he has to do as a key forward. If they're going to leave the forward line open for him, if he's not marking it, bring it to ground and follow up your own work, and that's what he did, and it was a fantastic goal as well to finish off his good work. And really, Esperance are lucky in some respects that they are only 7 points behind because it has lived mainly in the Peel Cavaliers forward half throughout that first quarter. But I thought the Esperance defence for the most part held up pretty well. It was just Caelan Sprigg that was able to get off the leash a couple of times, take a couple of nice marks, get a free kick and able to put himself on the board.
He's a good size. I just see him jogging down there, and Noah Barron, you see number 2 there, Barron sort of next to him. Good setup, that structure. They've got the 2 talls and the 4 medium size, if you like, and if Barron can get hold of it and crumb a couple, I don't think you get too many crumbs off Sprigg. He's that good a mark.
He doesn't drop many, does he?
No, and so, their structures are very good. He's going down deep to that end. You can see the other end here. Thomas Tate's probably the crummer down this end for Brown. So Brown's come up, looks like he's at centre half forward now. So that's interesting. They've just moved him around a little bit. Umpire's just looking at the adjudication here. We do have 2-1 to 1 goal, and you are with James Gardner for the second quarter.
Thanks, Tony. Second quarter underway. It's Peel leading by 7 points. Handball came out the back. Yamera tried to get the ball forward, and it was a scrubby kick into the half-forward area, trying to trap it in front of him. On that occasion was Douglas. Got it going forward, and coming out to meet it was Brown, the big fella. Got the handball out. Surely not. What a goal from Thomas McGee. Penned up against the boundary line. Snap on the right, and Esperance have their second. A draw within a point of the Peel Cavaliers.
So that goal from McGee, that could be a contender for our goal of the day or goal of the carnival in regard to Blue Diamond Machinery, and we'll get 4 kilos of sausages out to the winner of that snag of the carnival, and that certainly is a contender because clean hands below the knees, get it on, straight through the goals, and I'll tell you what, he didn't mind a little celebration. We might have to have an award for the celebration of the carnival because good on him, and I'll tell you what, that's brought things a fair bit closer. And, well, round it goes. So umpire quick on that. It's at the back of the square here. And, well, maybe the left of screen is the scoring end. That's what it may be. So Esperance out that far side. Player up the ground a bit. He's got the nice coloured boots we see these days. Lead coming there live with Kieran Douglas over this side, but goes out the other side. It's a nice kick by Mayfield. He's had a lot of it, and a good mark out there on that far side, just in front of the wing, trying to umpire as well. So here they go. They come inside. They want to use the corridor. Torren Pechar it is, ball in hand. So they haven't gone forward much. This is what we talk about. They've maintained possession. Tyson Graham. Just a little bit of panic on that kick at the end. Oh, flying high. Wowee. That's Evans up there with a big fly. Bobbling around there. And, well, free kick recipient. And look who's out on this side, all on his own. Taj Parker. They don't see him. So this is Spence Wiggers, ball in hand.
Wiggers at right half back after getting a free kick for a dumping tackle. He wants to go down the line. Couple of leads presented, and the mark was taken by Hunter. At right half back for Peel. Not a whole lot ahead of the ball, just numbers. He wants to get it to the back. Esperance have the numbers in the contest. Knocked forward. Pugh with a crumb, and they're able to get it out though, Esperance. On this occasion, it was Morris trying to bustle his way through. Only went as far though as Hunter again. Ball came loose, spills free, and that recipient of that came from Miller, puts it inside 50, knocked away from Sprigg, out to the back, danger signs for Esperance. Are they up to the task? They are, as they can relieve it now through McGrinder. A high up and under kick, two Peel players went after it themselves, and it fall to Douglas. They use the chain of handballs onto the broadcast side, ball flirts close to the boundary line, able to collect though on this occasion just eventually was Parker. Got the handball to the inside, slippery footy, couldn't quite control it on that occasion. They go the body instead on, and Tate handed it over. Douglas into the corridor, out to meet it though for Peel was Van Nuss. He had it knocked away from him into the corridor. Soccer off the deck, trying to get through on that occasion. And then it falls away to Percher. He handed it out the back to Tate. High up and under footy. Didn't quite go far enough, I didn't think, but instead the mark paid to Smith, who has it inside the corridor. Wants to go straight up the line inside 50. Bouncing ball out to the front for Dunster. Tried to knock it back over looking for Hunter, but the numbers are there to match them for Esperance. Hunter ended up with it anyway. Inside 50 now from Dunster. Got it going forward. Soccer off the deck, trying to get the ball moving. Garden. And the Esperance defence able to hold up. They get it loose to left half back. Lots of numbers around this, and a free kick being picked out for holding the man.
I can tell you, just on those kick-ins to the forward line, Riley Mayfield's going back. They've got 2-on-1 down there, so Caelan Spriggs playing against 2 at the moment. So Esperance have really set up. You can just see Mayfield in the back of this play. He's the spare in there for when that ball comes in. So let's see if Esperance can clear 1-2. They give it to a player standing still, just a fumble. Another player standing still, but it gets out. There is Mayfield. So he's got that roll out of that back line. Try and get it out. He puts that player under pressure with that handball. And that is a quick call, holding the ball. And Jokic, again, getting a few possessions. He's pointing. Wants the players to come to him. Needs to come back off that mark a little bit. Now they set up, you can see a lot of the white jumpers in there filling space, and, you know, is it stand a player, is it fill a space? Well, he's going to have a look here. He's kicking from 50. You can see the line on screen. If he's wandering out to the right, that's where it's going to end up, and that's a nice kick in. You saw that lead coming. There was plenty of space in that pocket for the player to lead into, and this is Dunster. So, well set up, Jesse Dunster, ball in hand. He's going to kick from 35 out, slight angle. We saw Brown kick one from here earlier in the day. Wanders in. Oh, touch off line there. And, well, first score on the board for Peel this quarter. They go on to 2-2 to 2 goals straight. Close game. And this looks like Mayfield again. And by the colour of the boots, what's he going to do? A lot of players just pointing, and it's not really strong leads. So he's going to go out the far side. He elects to play on. So that gets the ball out a long way. It's 2 kicks back if the opposition get it. Jed Davies just after it there. Peel, this is what we talk about, trying to get it back in. Gee, anyone's ball. It's been lively. I've liked him. Kieran Douglas having a good quarter. Couldn't quite get out. There he is, puts the tackle on, and he's on the ground after this ball again. He's doing a lot of work, and it's Mayfield again. Gee, he couldn't quite get that ball out. So good pressure down there by Peel. Unfortunately, they've given away the free. They push out to the right, and he elects to come left, and guess what? That's the kick I talked about at the start of the game. You've got to get it over the top. Taylor Collins in the right spot. He's going to kick from 40 out. That kick, you have to get over the top, out to the flank, or go down the other side. You can't put it into this dangerous position. So, Collins it is. He was structured up correctly. Took the chest mark. Looks like a left footer, is he? No, he's a right footer. Runs around. Does he get onto it? He does. Likes it off the boots. Does the big python. Up they go. So Collins with 1. Of course, Caelan Sprigg with 2. And that's a bit of a gimme for Peel. They'll be happy with that. They've been under a bit of pressure this quarter.
Esperance have been able to really rebound well after quarter time, but they've looked to do that kick probably one too many times, I think, with that switch across to the half-back flank, and the Peel forwards are right onto that and able to chop that off. On that occasion, it was Collins to get them to an 8-point lead midway through this second quarter. Of course, 4 15-minute quarters.
You saw the point. He did point out that far side and then turn the other way, which he tried to put the opposition off there. But so here we go, man on man in the middle, and he's having a great game. Really like this player, Kieran Douglas. Geez, great mover. As we say that, commentators curse. So Hunter Entz haven't called much. Oh, he runs himself into a bit of trouble there. This could be another turnover in the opposition forward line. They're going to have to work hard here, Peel. There he is. This is Edward Graham. Up and down. Look at all the players. Oh, a player went forward there. Not given Peel. They're out. Commentating side, grandstand side. Just player had to set himself and wait. And nice work there. The closing speed of Julius Rickaby was really good there. And he looks like an old-fashioned backman. He's run straight back into position. So we have a boundary throw in right in front of this huge crowd and the club rooms here. Magnificent setup today down here at Coolin. That ball's going to drop short. Who's onto it? Peel. 1-2. Can't get it out. Numbers are there. Right by the boundary. You can see them. Doesn't quite keep it in. And we'll have a boundary throw in right in front of the Peel coaching.
Right on centre wing broadcast side. Neutral territory. It's Peel leading by 8 points. Gets over the back. Van Blitterswyk tried to knock it forward. Miller for the Cavaliers in and under. Trying to get his way free was Woods. Eventually they got it through Collins. Got it up forward. Bouncing ball. Out to meet it. Dunster puts it inside 50. A good sliding mark taken. It fell short. He used the dewiness of the ground. And we'll wait for him to turn around. And it is Denick, Sean Denick, who will now go for the Cavaliers' third goal of the day.
They've been lively up forward, haven't they? If Caelan Sprigg doesn't get you, one of these other ones will chip in.
On the approach for his first goal today, Denick. And for Peel's fourth, it's away to the near side. It doesn't work back far enough. And it misses just. So a little bit of an error there. Could have put them out by 9 points instead. Put them out further. Instead, we're just at 9 points. The high kick out looking for Van Blitterswyk. But standing in the middle of the pack was... on that occasion, Gill puts it into the pocket and a nice mark out on the lead by Barron. This time right up against the boundary line, similar to where Brown kicked his goal, first goal for the Esperance side. Wasting no time at all here, Noah Barron. On the approach, the left footer, the right side for the left footer. It looks great off the boot. It's straight over the goal umpire's hat. It is a goal. And Noah Barron, has the Cavs fourth.
Yeah, nice goal. He constructed it. He, well, you know, we see a lot of the forwards now use that width of the forward line. They go right out wide, and well, why wouldn't you when you've got people like that that can kick goals like that? And that's the skill that we're going to see on display today. And he had no troubles. He said, well, this is where I am. This is where I kick the goal from. He probably practices that at training a lot, and through it went. Beautiful, beautiful skills on display.
Great goal to put the Cavs out further. 27 plays 12 in favour of Peel. After they were challenged early in this quarter, the Cavaliers, they've been able to respond. Van Bilderswijk climbed high, but Della Polina ended up getting the hit out, trying to muscle his way onto the ball with Sarzaro for the Cavaliers. They get it wide now. Van Nuss with a dumping ball inside 50. Couple of players gets out the back, and able to be there was Cole. Tried to get the releasing handball. A danger signs now for Esperance. Knocked forward, back inside 50, one-on-one. Garbin's there, and so is also for Mayfield for the Esperance footy team, and he's able to get it through for a rush behind and just weather the storm a little bit. Goes wide into the pocket for Alice. The right back pocket, and not a whole lot of movement ahead of the ball. The ruckman now coming in down the line. Van Bitterswick's there, offers the lead, decides to go to him in a 3-on-1. Had to knock it forward. Brought down, great tackle there on that occasion from Miller, and he knocks it away to the boundary line to get another stoppage.
I shuddered then when he looked inside. I thought they wouldn't go square again into that centre back position. So ball up just shy of the half forward flank here for Peel. That's a shallow throw, that one, so it's going to drop to the front. Ruckman gets onto that. He's done well himself there, the big fella. That's Jake Della Polina. First time we've seen him. I'll tell you what, how's that for a second effort? Goes after it again, puts it in dangerous position. Hunter, can he pick it up in that hot spot? It pops out the back of Peel again, just a hack kick in, pushed over late. O'Loughlin, unable to take it there, and just over the boundary line now. I reckon that's Rickaby. Julius Rickaby taking that across. Lots of different colour bleach. You can see the crowd build. Look at the crowd down there. Unbelievable. So that's one of the opposition teams, I'd say, just doing a bit of scouting as you would. So a lot of the players we talked about this have come up the ground. There's 6 players in the back half of the ground. The rest are up in this forward half. So nice tap out. Quick kick forward. It's going to bounce. Just offline there for Peel. So they've kicked 1 goal 4 for the quarter to 1 goal straight to Esperance. And, well, player was just in there, Douglas. I'd like to see him get a hold of it. He's had a great quarter, but gee, if they can get it to him, he's just short there. So they're setting up a lot of players defensively. Bradley Ashwin, he looks lively as well. They go long. They've elected to go out that side a couple of times on the kick in. The big fellas fly. That's a good grab. Out the back. That's Spencer Wiggers, I reckon. The left footer. Tell you what. Gets it in. I reckon that might have been Sprigg up the ground. Yeah. He's playing a ripping game. Look at that ball just bobble around here. Who wants it? Douglas after it. Can't quite. Diving in there. Dylan Watkins now. In the old days, first the ball would get rewarded, but the umpire says, nope, we're on the broadcast. Let's have a ball up. Give me a bit of TV time, he says. We're loving what they're doing out there. A lot of players spread. The wingers have stayed out here, which is interesting. And it comes out that way. That's why you spread out there and stay out there. Good pick up off the ground now. I reckon that was Woods. Or player put his body in, taken high. Is that Campbell Miller? A little bit going on there. Getting a bit of attention. Boys are just releasing. And, well, let it go. Oh, hello. Still a bit going on.
Wanting to just fly the flag for his teammate. They put it to right half forward, the Cavaliers, and locked up was Morris. And they're still going at it. They're right into it. There are 3 or 4 players from both sides now, just in amongst it. The umpire wants the footy, trying to break them up. Of course, we have yellow and red cards if necessary, but I think it's just a couple of boys letting off a bit of steam. In the middle of it all is Tane Woods with 3 or 4 Esperance players like bees round the honeypot into him, and there's been a free kick picked out in all of that. Goes the way of Gray, wanted to go inside, wasn't a great kick, and there's the siren for half time. And at half time it is the Peel Cavaliers leading, and we'll take a quick break and be back with more action from Coolin.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service, and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring, it is for everyone.
For a limited time only, we've got Honda generators, free delivery until the end of this month of March only. They're super compact, reliable Japanese generators. For more information, check out our website or give us a call.
welcome back, folks, to the big game here down at the Coolin football ground, the Carnival. 4-5-29, Peel leading over Esperance, 2 goals straight. And, well, what a magnificent story. We've got a special guest in, Ben Wisson. Mate, the coffee van, I can see it down there doing a roaring trade. Tell us a little bit about it. This is a fantastic story.
Thanks, Tony. The coffee van was a really great initiative by the local district high school to help kids do some barista training, and they learn a bit about small business and managing the bookings. It was greatly funded by the local Bendigo Bank to help put them together, and it's been this really amazing initiative where the local kids get trained on it. They can operate the machines. They can also handle the dry hiring and booking, and it's been a really good thing.
So the name, School Grounds, who came up with that one?
Well, it's we've got some amazing local talent. There's a local graphic designer, and actually my wife had a hand in doing part of it, in coming up with the naming of it. And they just thought it captured the essence of what they were trying to do perfectly as a coffee business that's also operated by the school.
So, Ben, we're in the region. People can hire it. You've been to a couple of events. You can hire it out all around the region. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so as I said, as part of a business, it can be dry hired. And so we've actually got it down here this year, or today, sorry, for a local trip to Cambodia.
So this is the bit I wanted to ask about. Tell us about the funding and what happened. This story, mate, is fantastic. I'll be down there buying 10 coffees today now. Tell us this story. This is fantastic.
So it was probably 18 months ago. My wife and I, Jen and I, we had an idea of sending a couple of kids over to Cambodia to go and do some humanitarian work, house building and things like that. And we approached the school to try, not that it's a school initiative, but we thought putting it through the school would probably be the best way to help get it off the ground, and they've been super supportive. So we provided some seed funding to get the project started, and then there's been a whole heap of fundraising to try and come up with the rest of the money, which has been amazing support from local businesses and individuals to come up with the rest of the money. So this year we did 2 teachers and 2 students last year. This year we've been really fortunate that we can actually send 3 Year 10 students and 2 teachers over to Cambodia. So
wow.
The girls that are heading over this year, they're actually working in the coffee van today and tomorrow to make the coffees. They've had the training. So yeah, it's just been an amazing opportunity to get it down here and help tell our story.
Well, the Carnival, we can see great football going on at the moment with Peel down into their forward line and Esperance under a bit of pressure, and we talk about the football and we get a game in 4 15-minute quarters, of course, and 8 teams, so there's going to be a pile of people, but there's so many other stories around this great event, and we meet people like yourself, mate. We say, okay, there's a story there. I know you're very humble about it, but let's get you up and have a chat. But just keep an eye on this as this ball goes forward with Esperance. A player just went to ground there, Jackson Meyer. So it's bombling around that forward line very quickly in, and not 10 play on, or not 15, and well, we'll see a ball up, and that is holding the ball, so they get a release here. So yeah, fantastic initiative. We can't thank you enough for coming up and sharing that story, and I think a few other places around the regional areas might be giving you a call and saying, well, how do you go about it? Because it goes to a great cause. It doesn't go to the club, it goes to these people and getting over to Cambodia and helping out. Ben, we can't thank you enough for what you're doing for the region and for country football, and of course everyone loves their coffee, mate, so it want to be a good cuppa as well, and the funding's going to the right people.
Well, I was just heading over there myself just before half-time. The half-time came on, and I thought, I better duck up here and have a quick chat. But so I appreciate it, but I am going to head over there and grab a coffee, and I encourage everyone to get over there and grab a coffee, because the funds are going to an amazing place. So, but the good thing is they do a good brew as well. So.
Yep. All right, Ben, we'll let you go. Thank you so much for joining us, mate. Fantastic initiative, and great to hear the story, and we'll bring our viewers back to the football. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, Tony.
Relieving mark there to Peel. So Ben just leaving area. We're going to have a lot of guests in today. I don't think we'll have too many stories like that. That was just sensational, James. kept an eye on the footy, and really it's gone backwards and forwards, hasn't it, in these first couple of minutes? We've got our score 4-5-29 to 2 goals straight. No one scored, of course, as we're, 3 minutes in. And, the battle of the between the arcs at the moment.
Neither side able to really assert dominance so far here in the third term. Ball thrown back into play. Garvin and Van Bliswick again took front position, but it's going to go the way of the Cavs. A good clearance there came from Miller. Wanted to go inside, but the kick was picked off by Podmore. Through the middle of the ground, high up and under ball to a true centre half forward position. Brown came out to meet it, couldn't take the mark. On the deck was Thomas McGee. Already seen him kick a miracle goal earlier today. Douglas on the deck as well, really impressed with how he's gone. This time though, the Cavs are able to get it forward. Comes over the back. Collins goes further afield. A very nice kick. He was off balance and he got it to Jancic. The big key forward, looking for his fellow number in Sprigg. He had a lead to it. Great defensive pressure came late from Nick Grinder. Fell to the deck. Quick kick out came from Garvin. But there to pick it off was Davidson Blythman. They've been under a lot of pressure throughout this game, the Esperance defence, but they're able to now try and get it moving forward. The option was Graham. He took the mark under a bit of pressure that came from behind from his opposing number.
You can just see the midfield players trying to get back now. So numbers around the ball.
Garvin got the handball out, trying to weave his way through. A nice looking kick. Out came Sprigg, knocked away from him, fell to the deck. Strong tackle laid by Morris, and that's a lobster shack tackle of the day, contender, because he laid him like a vice from the big fella. He now comes out the broadcast side. Podmore's there, but in front was Woods for the Cavs. Wheels and goes, puts it inside 50, up in front of the goals, and a great grab taken from Jokic.
Jeez, he's put the hand up. He's not looking at the goals, he's looking away from him, but he's put the hand up. I'm going to have a shot, he says, and he gets back and just sets himself up.
Jokic, after a very nice grab, he almost ran under the ball, put the big mitts up, and now dead in front, 40 metres out. Not a breath of wind here at Coolin. Kick is on its way. It looked good off the boot. It's going to fade away and punched over the boundary line. And no score, so we'll have a boundary throw in deep in the Peel attack.
I'll tell you what, he's got a bit of the Waterman about him, hasn't he? Even his mannerisms when he's walking around, but he's got the haircut the same as that ball comes in. Gee, out it comes to him again. This time on the left foot, quick kick in. Oh, it's just grazed the post as we speak. So 1 point to Peel, and he's a lively player. I like him too, Bailey Jokic. He's the captain. Look at him here. Look at that forward line pressure. 3-on-1. He can't do it all on his own, but boy, oh boy, you can't measure Hart. But the effort that he put in there, and Esperance really going to have to keep an eye on him. They've got a player free in here, Edward Graham, but he's going to move out of that space now. So they do elect to go down towards the big ruckman. That's a great grab. And that is Mitchell Van Nice. Of course, the mark of the Carnival sponsored by AFGRI, and the winner receives a pair of the mongrel boots. So we might see some mongrel grabs today. And penetrating kick there, Parker again, picking up possessions high and long into the goals. 3-on-1. We talked about those numbers getting around him. I love that second effort that Spriggs giving down there, bobbling around, and just out of bounds in that forward pocket. But Kalen Sprigg, anyone out there watching, he's going to come and take the ruck, but his second effort's really impressive. It's not just about the mark and the kick, it's about everything else that you can do, and he's got a great second effort on him as that ball out of the danger zone. It'll be 2 kicks back for Peel if they can get it. It's bobbling around. Parker again on the ground. In it comes. Quick hack kick. Up, down. They almost collide, and that is Kieran Douglas. He too having a great game. He's on a run. Takes a bounce. Oh, beautiful work there. Kick down. That is, as we say, perfect kicking. Thomas McGee. Now, he's a long way up the ground. He's the goal scorer. In and out of a tackle. Well done there by Mayfield. And he's just run on and bang comes. If one doesn't get you, the second one will. And Peel Thunder's pressure there. Fantastic, and another turnover.
Meyer was just crunched in that tackle. Numbers here for Esperance. They collided with each other though, and wrapped up at the bottom of all that was Byron Hunter for the Cavaliers. So just forward of centre this throw in on the broadcast side for the Peel Cavaliers, who currently lead 4-6 to 2 straight for Esperance. This has been a really tight tussle, though, this quarter for both sides. And again, we'll have a secondary stoppage, and they're into each other straight away. At the bottom of that, Kieran Douglas on top. They're all into it and ripping them off, and players flying the flag for their region. In the meantime, though, there's stuff off the ball, but the game goes on. Trying to paddle it in front was Morris. He was able to gather. Podmore, it was over his head, close to the boundary line. Numbers in favour of Peel, and unable to keep it in was Sensero. And there's still a bit of fire and tension in this one.
You watch the footy, I'll watch the little bit stuff going on, a bit of byplay. There's that longer throw by this boundary umpire, and you've got to be up to that. That's a coaching move where you say, well, okay, it's this umpire, it's over the back. See where the ball's ended up. It hasn't dropped short in front of the pack. The rolling maul, have a look at him there, unable to get it up. Gee, he stands up out of that, this Taj Parker. He's a fantastic player, that young lad. The wingers, well, they're almost in on this. Watch out for Douglas on this side as that ball's down. It's anyone's ball, and gee, the umpire was quick there. So they will get the relieving kick. He's having a great game too, is Edward Graham. Get him and Mayfield, very similar body types. So he's looking out wide here. They haven't got the release. So it just goes long. 2 on 1. Peel Thunder, 1. Geez, he tries to do it all himself though, and that was Spencer Wiggers. He had support there, couldn't get it away. Gee, gliding by there was Kieran Douglas. I think they're just playing for that. And Nate Thomas McGee. So he does go square once again. It's come undone. And Denick it is. Plays on the left boot. There's a player streaming by. Doesn't give it, but that is a beautiful kick. And that was, Sarcero getting it in. And is this Big Sprig again, is it? Wow, he's a forward line presence.
Already kicked 2 today, and a very nice lead. He spotted the pocket of space and was able to take the mark. Can he finish it off?
Well, he's just going to cross the 50-metre line as we speak. Sun's going to be coming across his left shoulder, so his vision should be all right, and just doesn't drop it correctly. That can happen. And, well, that's a bit of a let-off. Good thing with him, he didn't drop his head. He's straight back into the game.
Keeps his head in the contest, and he's been a key cog of this Cavaliers side as they look for back-to-back championships, the reigning premiers. They're off to a very nice start so far. Morris wants to go to the outer side, looking for Mayfield. He's onto it. He has a bit of a chase to go. Dodged one, then puts it to left half forward. Numbers in favour of Esperance. Can they get it inside 50? Douglas just hovers around the pack, paddles it in front of him. Then the handball wasn't a great one. Dunster for Peel, able to send them back into attack. Couldn't quite hold the mark though. And they spills to the front of the contest. A lot of numbers around this one. The clearing kick to left half forward for Esperance. Out in front, couldn't take the mark. And the Cavs are able to relieve it again through Flanagan, who then goes wide. Has a bit of a chase on now. Miller, able to get there first. Under pressure from Podmore. Nice kick to Sansero. We know how good a kick he is on the left. Beautiful chiselling ball, but it's picked off in defence by Noel Morris, who got in front of his opponent. The kick was a pretty good one down the line, just in front of our commentary position. And they're able to now just try and pick their way through this Cavaliers forward press. Nothing really ahead of the ball, so he puts it to a 2-on-1 in favour of the Cavs. Spills to the front of the contest. Gill got the ball moving forward, looking for Hunter. Came then to the big fella in Garman. Puts it out in front of Sprigg, bounced on ends, got over the back, spills loose. Denick with a flying shot on goal, and it's away to the left, and he misses. So Peel extend the lead by 1. They lead at 4-7-31 to Esperance 2 straight 12.
Now just watch out for Campbell Miller. I reckon he might be after a few votes. That kick that he did earlier, he just come off the bench there, and I thought he's lost a boot. He's actually wearing one white and one black boot. But the ironic thing is he's got a matching pair at home. Fair dinkum. So we'll give you anything and everything up here from the commentary position, but these lads are doing a great job out there, and he's getting a few touches now, Morris, that half-back line, and just as we mentioned, that commentator's curse over the boundary line it goes, and, well, Peel Thunder, they've kicked the 2 points for the quarter, and Esperance have no score as we speak, so they want to get a bit of a wriggle on here, Esperance. They're under a lot of pressure. There's that squaring kick up. Oh, sliding in. That's a great effort there by Tate and Smith, and that could be a contender. for our mark of the carnival there, the ag-free mark of the carnival. The winner, of course, the mongrel boots. Around the corner, Peel Thunder, deep into that, just off the boot there. Nice and easy there, and that was Ciro there with his first goal of the carnival. We have 1 to Barron, 1 to Collins, 1 to Sarcero, 2 to Caelan Sprigg, who is also doing a mountain of work down in that forward line, playing a great game. So, of course, at the end of this game, we're presenting a pair of thongs to one player from each side, and, Taj Parker's in the calling. Caelan Sprigg, I've really liked his game down there. Noah Barron's been great. Of course, Kieran Douglas, we've got a couple of dots next to him, really talked him up. I've liked Riley Mayfield down there as well. So there'll be a few to choose from the commentary position. And, Peel Thunder, just that relieving one, stretches that lead out a little bit further. 31 plays 12, 19 points.
Garvin knocked it clear for the Cavaliers, wanting to get it forward. Trying to track it down was Woods. He got there eventually. Handballed it over the top to Denick. Wants to put it inside 50 in front of Sarcero, who kicked the last goal. Tied up against the boundary line, and the boundary line will win out. And we'll have a boundary throw in deep inside the forward 50 for the Peel Cavaliers, whose premiership defence has started in remarkable fashion. We've got 30 seconds till three-quarter time. And can Peel squeeze one late? In fact, it was out of bounds on the full, so Esperance will have the kick in, and it goes close to the line. Both players involved, both teams well represented. Knocked clear, tried to get it out the back, and it's near the boundary line, and it's just staying in play and eventually goes out.
We talked about that tackle of the day earlier in the day, because they're down there at Cervantes, the Lobster Shack. You can overlook the Coral Coast on the beachside deck, feast on succulent lobster, fresh fish, prawns and abalone. Tell you what, James, take me there now. It's three-quarter time. Peel leading 5-7, 37. Well, Esperance have got a bit ahead of them. 2 goals, 12 straight, and we will take a short break.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Welcome back to Coolin Oval. This is the Great Southern Colts Carnival. James Gardner and Tony Neal calling all the action in this first game of the Carnival between Peel and Esperance. And at three-quarter time, we can tell you the scores are Peel leading 5-7, 37 to Esperance 2 straight 12. Peel, of course, the reigning champions in both this Carnival and the WA Country Champs, and they are flexing their muscles today. The goal kickers for Peel, Sprigg has 2, Collins 1, Barron 1 and Sarcero 1, while for Esperance, single goal kickers with Brown and Thomas McGee, although Thomas McGee's goal was remarkable back in the second quarter. Pinned up against the boundary line, a flying snap for goal, and he got it. Tony, who are some of the players that have impressed you so far?
Yeah, well, we look across at Peel and, well, Taylor Collins, number 3, Noah Barron at times as well. Taz Parker's had a mountain of the ball already. Caelan Sprigg, I keep talking about him. He's got the 2 goals, but his second effort's down there. He comes out and he does the ruck tap as well. He's doing a mountain of work, and don't underestimate the value of himself. And Bailey Jockey really came into that game. We can see him down here in front of us, number 17 there, that quarter as well. So really doing a good job. We go across to Esperance, and of course we've got Riley Mayfield, who's done a lot of work down back. They've been under a lot of pressure, fair income down there, James. A lot of work going on down there. Edward Graham at times, but I'll tell you what, Kieran Douglas, he's just got something special about him. Really like the way that he reads the play, he moves around the ground, and he's certainly going to be a contender for our better player from the Esperance team. But they're up against it. I thought I liked Logan Brown earlier in the game, thought that his work down forward was good, but they're just not getting it down there at the moment and can't get it to him.
No, they can't. Peel have done really well at controlling territory and keeping it in their forward half throughout the game, and that's why they led it quarter time by 7 points, 17 at half time, and now a strong margin, 37-12 in that three-quarter time. So,
of course, we talk about our sponsors, and one of our great sponsors, Retrovision. We'd like to thank them. They are particularly all around WA, but a couple of venues have helped deck our commentating truck out with microwaves, boombox, TV, vacuum, etc. So we... huge thank you to Russell Hare from the Albany branch, and of course Steve Naninga from the Geraldton branch, and they are great partners to our classic clashes. Of course, Great Southern Fuels, our major sponsor. A huge shout out to all the workers there. They took us through the yard the other day. Can't believe not just the work that they do on the trucks in maintaining them, but they bring them in. They've got a shaker there that checks all the bearings and everything, so all the trucks are up and going. They can get the fuel delivered out quite quickly no matter what region. We'll have of course the great John O'Neill coming up the next quarter, talking a little bit more about them. Of course, Premium Grains, fantastic sponsor of this great event, and we can see there Bailey Jockey in the middle now, and he's up against Torrin Pecker as we speak.
Last quarter underway, Pugh with a strong lead, Garvin with the tap down. First to meet it though was Percher, tried to get it clear, and it's locked up again, so we'll have a secondary ball up. They've inched it closer to goal here, the Peel Cavaliers, by a couple of metres or so. Both ruckmen had a piece of it, trying to knock it clear. First on it was Hunter for the Cavaliers, couldn't take clean possession, and then he's locked up, and we'll have another ball up. So already a couple of stoppages to begin the last quarter. Peel with a strong lead. Esperance, you feel, need to get at least the first couple to be in this. Garvin got his own clearance, puts it inside 50, looking for Sprigg, knocked away from him, out to the front. Woods tracked it, handballed it over the top. Jokic, one of our better players already, started in the middle, worked his way forward, and then Davies for Esperance trying to hold up the defence and keep Peel from scoring. Came away to Smith. The wide sweeping handball. Looking for Janksic. Another one of their key forwards, the Cavaliers. Tried to bust through a couple of tackles and he's caught holding the ball. Just couldn't quite get through the grips of the Esperance defence, and it will be a free kick going the way of Esperance.
So, relieving free kick. They don't go very far though. Just chip it out to the side here. Riley Mayfield again getting that ball. So you can see him. We talked about this. Is it tempo? Is it slow it down? He hasn't really got a lot to go to. They won't go into the middle of the ground. I guarantee you that's come undone twice now. So it goes up. Players spoil. Gee, good on the ground there was Edward Graham. Player now gets that. He's got a penetrating kick on him. Bailey Pacheco, that is. And there he is again. Gee, he's really shaping up, isn't he, Jokic? Look at that kick in. Doesn't quite. Time and space there to work for Peel Thunder. 1-2 across. Oh, and that just kick-off line there by Parker. Some may say a set play because wheeling around now is, Taylor Collins. So very quick movement of the ball, and that's exciting to see. Look at the players now. They push across to get across that side of the ground. Out of the pack. Around the corner, and there's a mark right on the goal line. And, well, they look like twins. That could be Tane Woods, I reckon. Or it could be Parker. He's got the orange boots on here, so, gee, interesting kick. This is one where you'll go around the corner. Let's have a look. Oh, look at this, and the celebration. Up goes the hands. Oh, he's hit the coffee truck as well. What a magnificent job they're doing. Don't blow the coffee truck up on us. Boy, oh boy. And that is, let's just see, I reckon that's Taj, is it? Taj Parker in the orange boots. Just sorting out the forward line there. And he's probably going to come up to half forward. There's no one on this wing. There's a player limping off for Peel. That's interesting. So we'll keep an eye on that player. And a nice goal there scored by Parker. And gee, aren't they going ahead in that scoreboard? They've kicked 2, 2, 1 and 1 in the 4 quarters so far. As we see just coming on, seen Sean Dennick there coming on to this wing. Gee, he came on late as well, as it's out the other side. That's Parker there, so that's a different player. That was actually Judd Flanagan that kicked that goal, so apologies to the people at home watching. As the ball in the forward line again. Who have we got? Is it Sprigg, is it? It is. That's nice of him to turn around. Shasta, you can see the game going on out the back there as well. As left footer. So this will be interesting. Can he kick him from both sides? Gee, it's a high kick. Look at the goal umpire. He leans back and just through for 1 point there. So they go through to 6 goals, 8. 1 goal, 1 for the quarter. And, well, need to get a wriggle on Esperance. They've kicked the 2 goals. 1 in the first quarter, 1 in the second. Doing a mighty job, though. Coming out of the back line.
The clearing kick out to a 2-on-1. Esperance with the numbers. Down into it was Miller. Tried to work his way through the pack. Handballed it out to Jokic. One of the better players for Peel so far. Put it back inside 50. Tracking it back was Thomas for Esperance. Locked up. Ball came loose out the back door. And players dive on top and we'll have another ball up. Deep inside the Peel Cavaliers forward 50 in the pocket. Garvin will do the ruck work. Sprigg rather will do the ruck work, already with a couple of goals today. Sansero tracked it, wanted to hand it back to his teammate there in Miller. He couldn't quite get his hands to it, but coming through the pack was Dennick, couldn't collect it cleanly, and in the end it's locked up again with Edward Graham for Esperance at right half forward for the Cavaliers. Both ruckmen tussle again, knocked to the front, trying to track his way through. They couldn't though, and locked up. Petcher doing the secondary defending, locking up Campbell Miller thanks to Lobster Shack that tackle. We'll have another stoppage, so this ball inching its way closer to Esperance goals. Knocked back, knocked forward. Petcher there to it, came out loose. Clearing kick from Miller inside 50, high up and under ball. Tracking it back was Petcher again for Esperance, but he couldn't take the mark. Trying to weave his way through the pack, and the quick kick came from the Peel forward. We couldn't quite catch the number. It looked like it was Dunster. In the end, it's out on the full, and it will be an Esperance ball. They go short. Sliding through was Mayfield, right against the boundary line. Cicero was quick on the mark, but he was able to wheel his way through and go high up and under to centre wing. Knocked forward. Who has more numbers? Who wants the ball more? It comes loose, and then eventually it was ripped out, extracted by Graham. Came loose, Miller, and he's taken high. He'll get a free kick on true centre wing broadcast side. Esperance not letting him up easy. Campbell Miller, one of the captains of the Peel Cavaliers. Kick wasn't a good one. Turned it straight over to Tyson Graham.
You want to get the white boot on that other foot, mate, if he's kicking like that. Wear two the same colour. That could be it. I've put the Moz on him now. Gee, leading out here. Couldn't quite get it. It was Douglas. So it goes into the middle now. Nice little chip kick. Gee, made it hard. That's a big collision. In hard there was Petcher. So it's come out again here. Peel on the rebound, and Van Noos. He's been good down back. Now that's a good kick. So that player just stopped and lifted his eyes. That was really well done by Morris. Liked him as well. And, well, out the other side there went Pesha. Made it hard for his team. He's had to handball to himself. That's clever. It does bounce up. That's Australian rules football. And that's a nice kick straight along the boundary there. So Esperance are going to load up out that far side. A few players lead. He's going to go high and long towards the goal square. Riding high at the back. Couldn't quite get up there was Tom Ellis. And, well, it scrambles out. And we talk about this, you lift up, you go to another level when you come to these carnivals, and you're playing against better players. You might get away with it at your home club. You won't get away with it here. It's a tight, fast game, and you're playing against the best of the best. As we'll see this umpire throw this, because he has to throw towards the centre. So they're setting up for that. He took a few goes at it. This time it comes in. Shallow ball. There's our player we've liked, the round on the left. Douglas, dangerous position, big pack forms. Oh, Peel, look at the numbers there for Peel. 1-2. Little left footer, couldn't quite get it out properly there. Noah Barron, he's had a big day. Rush around the corner. They're set up here, 2-on-1. The two win out. That is Peel, charging through. Boy, what, Tane Woods, he showed a bit there and just bundled across. They closed in on him, doesn't retaliate. Umpire's going to throw it in. Boundary side. Huge crowd here today. Magnificent, our first game, Peel versus Esperance.
Ball thrown back in, got to the back. Trying to knock it free. Woods then got it. No, an empty forward line. It's a 2-on-1 in favour of Esperance. But Spriggs there, wheels around, spots up the kick. A great kick as well to Demick, who'll run into an open goal and dribble it home for Peel's 7th. And a great goal from Demick. Good work from Sprigg. He was against a couple. He was able to wheel around, spot the kick up, and the open goal square was available for the Cavs. For Jokic, Jokic, one of the better players, he's been working hard. Sprigg also, but that was great play from the Cavs.
All right, so ball back in the middle, and they're really running away with it now, aren't they? 7 goals in 15-minute quarters, so a little bit slow getting going, Peel. They kicked the 2, they've kicked the 2, the 1, and now the 2. They've led by, well, of course, 7-17 and, well, 25 at three-quarter time, and what are we at now? A lot. 36. He's out here again. They couldn't see. They do see him on the wing. Kieran Douglas, I think he's our best player for Esperance today. Really magnificent effort. Look at him, just turns the eyes right. They do go right, it's a possession game, but you'd want to be getting it down scoring. He's run on here, Douglas. There's a lead here given by Podmore. They go back inside. The space opened up. Dylan Watkins. I do see they like to get it into the middle a fair few times, but they just haven't had their way today with that. So it's come undone for them, Esperance. And, well, what is the plan B? Well, unfortunately, it's in the hands of the Peel team a lot of the time. So, you know, can they get their runners going around the flanks? Do you set your better players up maybe down one side of the ground and put it to them? I love Douglas out here. That's a great matchup. He's playing on, he's on Judd Flanagan at the moment. That Peel player couldn't quite. So, far side, a few cars rolling in. Big crowd here today. We spoke about that coffee van as well. Just sensational. The school grounds, and of course the money from that going to Cambodia. So all of the coffee money, which I'll get a bit of mine today, I reckon, as well, going. So great initiatives. We're going to hear stories all day long down here from these people from all regions, and we're just so lucky to be here and be covering this for all of you viewers out there as it comes out again. Douglas, look at him, 1, 2, 3, he beats them all, goes inside, outside. What a magic man that man is. He's going to get it back, couldn't quite. I'll tell you what, you could line up the whole Peel team, I reckon he'd weave his way through them. That was fantastic. It's going to come his way again. Applies pressure, held on a little bit long, and well, free kick again to Peel. Gee, he's got player out here. Dedick, the last goal scorer, holds on. Chest mark, looks to give it off. 1-2 run past, he goes on the left boot now, puts it out there. Player on his own, he's going to wheel around this way, that way. That was clever, he knew it was coming. Luke Gill puts that forward kick in, almost too clever. Esperance turnover.
Good strong defensive mark, nearing on the full-time siren. Nearly 12 minutes gone here in the opening clash of the Pool A, where Peel will run out handsome winners, you would think, and they flex their muscles and show why they are the hot favourites to take out the competition again. Denick and Douglas, two little speedsters going at it, trying to use his bigger body was Petcher, got it clear, knocking it in front was Yamira, or rather Watkins, got it to half forward, the ball spills free and they're Cavs are quickly onto it, although brought down well by Maloney, and there's holding the ball. So Esperance with the chance for a late consolation prize, possibly to get a final shot on goal and to make this scoreboard a little more presentable for the Esperance side. He's on a tough bit of an angle, no breeze to really talk of. About 35 metres out from goal. Kicking to the left of screen in this final term. For Esperance third, Maloney was never looking likely. And it goes out of bounds on the full. And so it will be a Peel free kick. Late in the final stages of the first game of the day here at the Great Southern Colts Carnival for classic clashes. They go short and wide and a little chiselling ball. They go further afield. Denick, who kicked the last goal, running into an open goal square, shrugged one tackle, then put it to centre wing, looking for the big fellas to fly. It scoots over the back. Rickaby there for Esperance, tried to shrug one too many tackles, eventually got the handball free. Podmore wanted the free kick. Sensaro tried to shrug off one tackle and he got him high. So the ball will be coming back. It was a high fend off from Sensaro. In fact, he was taken high by Podmore. And so it will be his free kick at right half forward for Peel. He has Sprigg leading out. Goes to him now. Standing in the way was the defence of Esperance. And free kick will go the way of Reimer, who put his body on the line. He stood in the empty space. He knew the contact was coming. He absorbed it. And he's now gets the free kick. Goes wide and a ripping mark taken by Ashwin, climbing high. Couldn't quite take it. Falls to Denick and he turns it straight back over though into the hands of Reimer. Thought Ashwin had it for all money. He climbed high, he had the sit, just couldn't quite take the grab. Tate with the short kick and then goes to Douglas, who's been one of the shining lights for Esperance throughout this clash. There haven't been too many highlights for them, but he has been one that they can really hang their hat on leading into the rest of this carnival. Out the back, the mark taken. And a good one indeed by the Peel defenders. Goes short, Woods is there. As we start to wind down inside the last 15 seconds, he knows that. He wants to absorb as much of the clock as possible. And then dump it long to right half forward. Players flew from Esperance, it falls to the front. Tate is there and there's the siren. Peel run out, comfortable winners, 44-12. They flex their muscles and start their premiership defence well. A very handsome performance. They run out 7-8-50 to Esperance, 2 straight 12. And we'll wait for Tony to get the best players. Goal scorers for Esperance, Sprigg kicked 2, singles to Collins, Barron, Sensaro, Flanagan and Demick. While for Esperance, Brown kicked 1 and Thomas McGee kicked 1. They didn't get a goal from the first minute of the second quarter. Was their last goal, Esperance. After that, it was all one-way traffic with Peel, who kicked 5 unanswered goals to run out clear winners and to really show why they are favourites of this competition and why they're both reigning champions in this competition and also in the W8 Country Championships. A strong performance. They were able to absorb any pressure put on them by the Esperance side and then get the ball moving forward and run out very comfortable winners. 7-8-50 to the Esperance side, 2 straight 12. And they led all day. From the very beginning, it was Peel 13-6 at quarter time, 29-12 at half time, 3/4 time, 37-12, and then of course at full time, 50-12. Suppose they were lucky, Esperance, that at times Peel were a little inaccurate going forward with the footy, especially heading in front of goal, but their defensive work was phenomenal. They were able to keep the ball inside their forward half, get the ball moving forward. And eventually then Sprigg was able to dine out and their small forwards able to crumb it if Esperance were able to get back and defend. As we are about to head down to Tony very soon. He's got a couple of players with him, of course, handing out the Archie thongs for the best players from both Peel and Esperance. And we'll be doing that throughout every game of the carnival, making sure everyone gets a pair of thongs because they are magnificent. We thank Archies for their support. As we are about to head down to him very, very shortly. We're just waiting for him to get his players sorted. And He's having a chat, and we'll head down to Tony now, who's got a couple of players with him from both Esperance and Peel.
Righto, folks. Well, here we are with our two better players, sponsored by Archie Songs. Hold the thongs up, boys. You've got a pair each there. And first of all, Bailey Jokic, the winning team. Mate, your home club?
Pinjarra Tigers.
Yep. And have you played seniors down there yet?
Yeah, I play seniors down there.
Yeah. How'd you find the speed of the game?
Yeah, I thought it was good. Pretty back and forth, quick, but we got a hold of it, slowing it down when it dried up a bit, so that was good.
Fantastic. And Kieran Douglas, so Kieran, magnificent game, mate. How did you find the speed of the game, first of all?
Oh yeah, the intensity on the game was pretty well. Peel's footwork was amazing out there, and they really know how to play the game well. What else?
Yeah, so tell us about there's a fantastic story. Are you down in the Waffle at the moment?
Yeah, I'm with Subiaco Seniors at the moment, training with them.
Wow, mate, you've got an outstanding future just watching what happened out there. Quick one here, how do you enjoy playing against, really, it's the best of the best, isn't it?
Yeah, I love playing out here. This is my third time doing this, so it gets better and better every year I do it, so yeah, it's good.
All right, and Kieran, once again, you're playing against the best of the best, mate. You can't just have the time that you'd normally have in other games, and how did you find that, the opposition? There was a bit of physicality out there?
Yeah, it was definitely very hard, eh? They have a lot of talent on their side, and it's pretty amazing, eh?
Yeah.
Kind of shocks you, eh? How a lot of country boys are in here playing their best.
Yep. All right. Well, fantastic. Both outstanding young men. You're proud of. You've done your family proud, your home club's proud, and also your region. So fantastic. Thank you both for joining us. Magnificent effort. Stand by for the next game. It is going to be a ripper as well, and we'll throw to a short break. Thank you.
Welcome to Premium Grains, a leader in the Australian grain industry since 1995. At Premium Grains, we take pride in every single thing we do. Pride in the pristine quality of our grain supply. Pride in the efficiency of our production and processing. Pride in our fully certified storage and packing services. And pride in the experience and expertise of our people. It all begins here, in the field. Operating our own production program in Western Australia's pristine grain belt means that every single one of our crops, oats, barley, wheat, lupins, peas, beans, lentils and canola, is naturally fed by the rain and dried by the sun. And our remoteness from any capital city means we are pollution free. This unique point of difference applies whether we grow the grain ourselves or it is provided from trusted Western Australian growers who deliver directly to our sites. Next, after harvesting, comes receival and storage. Our main site is at the busy port of Fremantle and includes 5,000 metric tonnes of silo storage. Completely sealed to allow controlled atmospheric fumigation, these silos also provide for the storage of different grains and pulses across many different grades. And to ensure Premium Grains satisfies the most stringent of quality requirements, our Fremantle site is also equipped with industrial aspirators, scalpers, screeners, clippers, and quality monitoring equipment. Up country, we have two other storage sites too, one at Calabaran and the other at Wandering. By allowing growers to deliver quickly and efficiently during harvest, both these facilities help Premium Grains ensure a consistent and high-quality supply of grain all year round. Meanwhile, on the other side of Australia, we're also a partner with AWST-accredited TRP Grain. This partnership means Premium Grains is perfectly positioned to provide both West and East Coast supply and packaging options. Here, just like our container packing facility in Fremantle, we pack 20-foot and 40-foot containers with product. And we ship quite literally across the world. Premium Grains. Premium by name, premium by nature.
Welcome back to Coolin Footy Oval here for the Great Southern Colts Carnival, about to roll into this Pool B clash between Ongerup and Goldfields. James Gardner calling all the action. Alongside me is the president of the Ongerup Footy Association, John O'Neill. Good morning to you, John.
Good morning to you, James, and welcome. It's a cracker day and some good footy already.
Yeah.
And expect our boys, the Ongerup boys, they're a few of them have been around for a little while now, so they're pretty experienced. We've got a bit of experience right up the centre of the ground, and a couple of really good runners, so we're expecting them to do well compared to past years.
We certainly are. So, stage is set for this big Pool B clash between Goldfields and Ongerup, and Goldfields with the clear tap going the left of screen in this first quarter. Comes loose. Schmidt for Goldfields was there, but there's a free kick played out, and it's going the way of Ongerup.
Tom Hams.
In the hands of Hams. Looking inside, down the line, not a whole lot to go to, so he puts it to centre wing, up on the lead. The lead came, but Billing was there for Goldfields to collect. Bustling their way through, using their hands. Dowson got it clear to Hobbs. Goes short again to Tucker, and able to wheel around onto the right foot, but picks out Michael Watson. A strong mark in front on centre wing. Puts it to centre half forward. The mark wasn't completed there by Del Bean. Handball out came from Goldfields, and again Billing, who's already been involved early down back for Goldfields. The wide sweeping handball came from Vlasic. Goes short again, and bouncing ball was kind for Schmidt. Has a couple to beat, able to get the handball out the back door. High up and under kick. A 2-on-1 situation, and it's out the back.
Read that
and
well.
Dowdy was there.
Read it well.
Goes short into the corridor. And Billing, who's been involved in a lot of build-up early for Goldfields, goes over the head of the intended target in Stubbs. Falls out the back. Reynolds got the arms clear. Got the handball over. And then Watson is wrapped up and will have a ball up just forward of centre for Goldfields. How do you expect Ongerup to be playing here, John? Do you expect them to be taking the game on early, or will they try and use their foot skills and try and pick their way through?
A lot of them haven't played together, so I think the first quarter they'll be just getting used to each other, where which side they got and which side they haven't, and so I expect them to take this quarter to get used to each other.
Spinning his way around was Westwood. Let's turn the ball over. They go short inside 50, and out the back was Schmidt, who had all the time and space in the world, and he takes the mark inside 50, wants the option shorter. Dangerous kick, had to be good, and it was, and the mark is taken by Leahy for the Goldfields, who marked it dead in front, about 35-40 metres out, and he'll go back and look to put through the Goldfields first of the day.
Yeah, the Ongerup boys are going to have to cover that Schmidt and Billings, because they're actually doing a bit of damage through the mid there, James. So.
Kalen Lee for Goldfields first of the Carnival. The kick looked good off the boot. It fades late, but it's there. First blood to the Goldfields Footy Association. They lead at 1-6. Ongerup yet to score in the opening couple of minutes of this big Pool B clash. For viewers at home, John, can you explain a bit about this whole footy carnival and the history of it and the work that goes in behind the scenes about it?
Yeah, it started it formed a council in 1922, and it's been going for 102 years, but the carnival's only had 97 because of the war and because of COVID, but it's a concept that we really love to see, bring young blokes together and play against their own age group for development and put themselves on show to hopefully go bigger and better things, James. So.
A lot of these players will be vying for country week positions in both their own associations and in the regional district side. They head to Perth in Mandurah in July. A strong tackle laid by Leahy, who was our first goal scorer, and that's a contender for the Lobster Shack tackle of the day. Ball thrown back into play, and over the top, rising was the Goldfields ruckman. Spills loose. Morrison got the kick forward, not far enough. Play on, said the umpire. Handball came out, Medway. Put it into space. Leading for the ball was Billing, who's already had plenty offered off the half-back line. Goes wide, looking for the option in Stubbs. The kick was good. He was able to play on. Stride inside 50. Kick on its way. It goes across the face. and out for a boundary throw. He probably had a bit more time than he thought on that occasion. Stubbs, it was a good kick, a good mark, and played on, just unable to really take...
He had 10 metres on his own there, and there's that Billings again. He's really causing some damage there. They've got to pick him up.
So ball about to be thrown back into play. Deep inside, Goldfields attacking 50. Yet to see the ball inside Ongerup's forward 50. As the ball about to be thrown back into play by the boundary umpire, the ruckman nominate, and then we'll get it thrown back in. Deep inside Goldfields forward 50, already with the first on the board, leading 1 straight 6. Ongerup yet to score. Ball tapped over the back. Doughty with a quick snap, check side, but it's away to the near side, out of bounds on the full, and so it will be an Ongerup free kick.
Yeah, Ongerup's fallen down in these stoppages. They're just lacking a big ruckman there to take control of that. The Goldfields bloke's given his guys first touch there, isn't he?
Certainly is. The kick wasn't a great one. Leahy was there again, tried to get the handball clear, spitting his way through with Schmidt. Wanted to go back to go forward. Pumper there for Goldfields. Ball spills loose, and they try and get it away here. The Goldfields, they do eventually with a quick kick and a fantastic goal.
Nice goal.
Great kick, and it looks like it came from the boot of Schmidt, already being involved early.
That's a snagger that goes into the snagger of the day, the weekend, doesn't it?
Certainly, it's a contender for the AFGRI goal of the day. Schmidt with a quick kick. They get the goal, and Goldfields 2 straight lead Ongerup yet to score. We've midway through.
Smith's got the ball in the string there, James. He's everywhere.
So for Ongerup,
our guys just need to, at these stoppages, get the ball into the forward line and put a bit more pressure on down the forward line, the Ongerup boys, to keep it in. That's the whole key to it. We've got a good young full forward down there. He's the leading goal kicker in our league, young Jackson. Just got to give him the opportunity. He'll make it. But take nothing away from Goldfields there.
Ball thrown back up, and we'll have a restart with Reynolds wrapped up by Tucker. Just broadcast side of the middle of this magnificent facility here at Coolin. Ball came out the back door. Denobly tried to get it clear. Spills loose. Morrison wanted to go wide. They want to use the run here, Goldfields.
Good run off the half back.
Of Leveni. Goes short. And a good kick to Stubbs. We saw him before. He likes to play on. Handballed it again over the top. Leveni, where it all started, the kick wasn't fantastic. And the boundary line wins out. So Ongerup can't really stop that transition and the clearance work of Goldfields to date so far, John.
No, their stoppages are... The Goldfields got that worked out. Like I said, our guys haven't played together a lot, and it's probably going to take them this quarter. But I expect them to come out after quarter time with a bit more of a plan. So,
ball thrown back in. Virgin, who's had plenty of hit-outs early, got the hit-out, but this time a free kick picked out, going the way of Ongerup. In the defensive 50, stepped on the line, holding the ball. Good defensive pressure, forward 50 from the Goldfields boys. Can't see his number, but it is a very good defensive forward 50 pressure, making their presence felt here. Goldfields already with the first 2 on the board. And they line up for their third rather. Puts it to the top of the goal square. It's going to fall short over the back. A fantastic mark taken by Stevens. He came from 3 deep. In fact, it's over and out. It's over
good
for a minor score. It was a great grab. I thought he might have marked it inside, but instead the umpire didn't see it that way. Ongerup want to go out to the outer side, but Leveni's there for the Goldfields to pick it off. Goes short. Off the half volley came Stubbs. Coming through. Had all the time in the world to spot up the kick. And it was a glorious kick as well to his teammate. And it looks like it's Billings or Pumper. Pumper, in fact, has it on a bit of an angle. Only 20 or so metres out from goal for the Goldfields third. Ongerup yet to set inside their forward 50. On the approach, Rory Pumper for his first, and the Goldfields third. It's straight over the goal umpire's hat. 3 straight to Goldfields. They have had a red-hot start to this carnival. Ongerup yet to really get going.
Got a good history here too in Coolin, the Goldfields. They've won a couple of grand finals here in this Colts carnival over the last 8 years. Because good history.
Of course, runners up last year. Runners up last year as well.
Yeah. Good program up there with Subiaco, doing a hell of a lot of work up there, Subi, and they're getting the rewards for it too. So,
ball back in the middle. Ongerup need to stop this bleeding and stop it fast, because Goldfields have had all the play going forward. Climbing high again, Virgin wins the hit out, but this time can they win the clearance? They do through Hams. Ongerup high up and under ball to a true centre half forward position. Scoots out the back. Vlasic is there for Goldfields. Spills loose. Pressure on the footy. Medway was hovering, and Henry Smith gets the free kick, so they'll get their first inside 50 of today. Puts it up to the top of the goal square, looking for the big fellas, but getting back to mark it was Vlasic. Goes out wide, and the mark taken by Dowson. Wanted to get the ball moving again. We've seen this from Leveni already. A fast mover. Good silky kick as well. Gets out the back, and it's over and out. We'll have a boundary throw in.
Ongerup should have kept more pressure there. Deep in their forward line. Could have. The opportunity went begging there. So.
Ball about to be thrown back in. Just forward of centre for Goldfields, who have made all the play. It's lived in the forward half of the Goldfields Footy League so far today. Handball came loose. Tucker was there for Goldfields. Scrapping his way on the deck was Dowson. Got the handball away. Watona Keneen got the ball moving forward. Pumper already with one today. Sees it over and out. And we'll have another boundary throw in. So for those that are unfamiliar, where is the Ongerup zone? Where is this footy league in the Great Southern?
Yeah, we're just this side of Albany. We've got Boxwood Hills and obviously Lake Grace, Pingerup, Newtygate, Jerram, Ongerup and No Ongerup. So we're down to, we originally had 8 sides, Ongerup and Borden and Kniving, but yeah, that's where we are in the what we call probably the Eastern Great Southern. So.
Beautiful area of the world as well.
Lovely.
Perfect day.
Oh, this
today at Coolin.
Just a cracker day. And the ground, James, how good is it?
We mentioned it in the first game, but this is waffle standard, this ground, the way that they've been able to bring it up. The rain over the last couple of weeks have definitely helped.
They've had a waffle game here, South Fremantle and West Perth, and then Claremont and West Perth. So, yeah, it's got a...
Under pressure now, the Ongerup defence, and holding the ball, caught cold on that occasion, Brock Green. Free kick going the way of Jet Stevens, who laid the pressure, laid the tackle, and he'll get the free kick for the Goldfields 4th inside the first quarter, just over halfway through the first term here in this Pool B clash between Goldfields and Ongerup. Stevens just stabs at it slightly, and it's away to the near side. And just a minor score. So 19 plays nothing. Ongerup need to get the ball moving forward and get it into their forward half, because it has just been all Goldfields one-way traffic throughout this opening quarter. Goes short. A good overhead mark taken by Medway. Still inside the defensive 50 for Ongerup. Wants to go through the corridor, over the back. Little too much on it, and Danny Obley was there for Goldfields to send them back into attack. They've got repeat entries. One-on-one situation. Spoil came late from Large from the side. Over the back, the soccer off the deck, almost from Adenho, but it goes over and out for a boundary throw in. So the Ongerup defenders have been under the pump, and they need a spell down there, John, because they have seen it all.
They certainly do. The Goldfield blokes are reading the play, and they've got a bit of a good system, haven't they? They've got that wall about across the centre line there, and it's not getting past. Our guys have got to work that out. So.
Ball thrown back in, almost got to the back of the pack, trying to work their way through the Ongerup defenders. Leahy trying to track it. First to it was Barrett, and he gets a free kick. He was held before he was, or rather, in fact, Delbene was held without it.
Holmes.
Goes wide to Holmes at right half back, down the outer side, looking for the one-on-one ruckman, but Virgin is there to intercept it. He's really dominated the aerial battle so far today, Virgin. Puts it back inside 50 and over the back. Large is able to take the intercept mark and put them back outside 50. It was a dangerous looking ball, but they were up to the task of it. Goes to centre wing, but there's no one there for Ongerup, and floating across the pack and able to mark again is...
Bad use of the footy there, James. It's just kicked right into Goldfields.
Leahy, already with one today, just stabs at it, wanting the option in Leveni. Handballed it forward, and again out to take the grab. It looks like Stevens again.
Yeah, I think it is.
Already had one shot on goal a little earlier, and he'll go back and look for his first, the Goldfields 4th. 14 minutes gone here in the first quarter. of the Pool B clash between Goldfields and Ongerup. This has been a tremendous start from Goldfields. The kick on its way, it looks pretty good. Goal umpire shuffles, but it's through the middle. Stevens has his first of the day. And the Goldfields extend this margin out to 4 goals. Ongerup need to get some ball moving forward. Full credit to Goldfields, though. They are dominating at the moment.
Take nothing away from the Goldfields players. They've got a good method, a good system, and their ball skills are fantastic. You know, our guys just turn the ball over, just not looking, just kick and hope, and it just doesn't work when you get in this standard of footy.
Certainly. So back in the middle now, where Virgin has really dominated the ruck battle and has been able to give his midfielders first use of the footy. And there's the siren for quarter time. It's Goldfields 4 straight 24. Ongerup yet to score in this Pool B clash between Ongerup and Goldfields. We'll take a quick break and be back with more from the Great Southern Colts Carnival.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Welcome back to Coolin Oval here for the Great Southern Colts Carnival, where it is Ongerup and Goldfields. Goldfields with a white hot start. They lead it 4 goals straight to Ongerup, yet to open their account. James Gardner in the commentary box, and joining me is President of the Ongerup Footy Association, John O'Neill. John, it's great to have you on board. Who have been some of the players to impress you, and take us through some of the goal kickers for Goldfields?
Yeah, the Goldfields, Callum Lay, he's one. Pumper won, Stevens won, and Smith won. But for me, for the Goldfields, Smith and Billings been outstanding. Now they've had a lot of the footy, and their big ruckman, he's given them first crack at it. So Virgin is, yeah. Yep. He's. But see, they've got a good system. Goldfields, they're the old style play, kick behind the play. They set up that wall across the centre, and the Ongerup boys can't get it past there. They have done one sortie, but just didn't put enough pressure on and take the best of that. And it's pretty hard to pick someone that sticks out for Ongerup, because they really haven't had much of the footy, James, to do that. So, and like I said earlier, that's their first hit out together for some of them, so they just get the first quarter to get used to it. So hopefully this quarter they come out with a bit more of purpose, and no doubt Kyra and Brooks will sort of emphasise to them, give them a bit of a rev up, and we can see a bit better footy from the Ongerup League.
Certainly. So, as we mentioned, Goldfields 4 straight, 24 to Ongerup, yet to open their account, and it really just lived in the forward half of Goldfields. They only had one meaningful inside 50 Ongerup through that first quarter. I really like the work off their half back line as well for Goldfields. The way that they've been able to move the ball and use their speed and foot skills throughout has been impressive.
Oh, their attack from the half back line's been sensational, with Billings back there, and is it Albert Levensky,
yeah,
off that other half-back flank. They've just attacked from there, and you see when they get get the footy in their back line, the Goldfields. A few times they've got it, they look straight for them guys because they've got that system. They know they're going to be there for it. And the run, that Billings, it's just quick.
Very, very fast side. Great to have the thoughts of John O'Neill alongside myself here for this clash between Ongerup and Goldfields. Goldfields making all the early inroads with 4 goals in the first term and sharing it around as well throughout their forward line. So we're back for the second quarter, about to get underway between the Goldfields and Ongerup. Changing ruckman. Stevens has gone into the ruck for Goldfields. Can he continue the dominance? This time Ongerup, can they get the clearance? Knocked forward, trying to get the ball moving free, and Delbean was dealt without it, and it's a dangerous tackle, so he'll get the free kick. Goes short and wide to Holmes, just in front of our commentary position for Classic Clashes. Broadcasting right around WA, Australia and the world. Great to have your company. So he puts it inside 50, Stevens. It scoots out the back, trying to trap it was Kalopi. He couldn't, and underneath the Goldfields defence working hard, and Gouge is locked up, and he'll have, rather it was in fact Kaker was locked up, and we'll have a throw up rather.
The IFO boys have got to put a bit of a wall here and keep the opportunity to score here. They must make every effort here.
Kalecki couldn't quite collect it cleanly, goes back in for a second bite of the cherry, locked up, and Levini rather, and he'll get another secondary stoppage just inside the forward 50 of Ongerup. He turns to the ruckman, Levini, tried to knock it down, got his own ball, handballed it away in the clearing kick, down the Staples. Green. A great mark taken by Green. What can you tell us about Brock Green?
Yeah, he plays for Tanning Wanderers and in their full back line. Yeah, played in the grand final last year, and very honest player.
Got it to right half forward. Goldfield's defence has been good. Spills loose. Quick kick came from Hams. There was a whistle on play, and it's a free kick going the way of Goldfields, who take the possession deep inside defensive 50. They haven't seen a whole lot of it, the Goldfields defenders. They almost turn it straight over. Hams was there. Probably should have taken the grab. It went the chest mark instead of putting the hands out. There's been a free kick picked out in all of that, and it will go the way of Goldfields. They go down up the corridor. Tucker was there, couldn't quite hold on to the mark. Ongerup well represented. Can they try and get the ball clear? And there's been a high tackle going the way of Tucker for Goldfields.
The Ongerup boys look for the first few minutes look like they've got a purpose here, James. They come out with a bit more, but Goldfields, just their foot skills and marking is unbelievable.
Great grab again. Rolling through.
AFCRI mark of the day, that one.
Knocked away, knocked clear. Trying to get the ball out of this danger zone. Holmes knocked clear. Goldfields, nice little chiselling ball around the corner. And the mark taken by Schmidt. Puts it inside 50 into the pocket, one-on-one. Gets out the back. Stubbs is there, first on the scene. Flicked it back inside. Great Gouge. Over his head, looking for Virgin. They can raffle this off now. Virgin up against the goal line. Great defensive effort late on the line from the Ongerup defence. I didn't quite catch the number. But
that was Brock Green too, wasn't it? Yeah, it is, Brock Green.
Green doing work at both ends. Saw him take a nice intercept mark before the kick out. Got to the back. Goldfields have all the numbers though. Gets outside the contest towards the boundary line. And the boundary line almost wins out. The boundary umpire had the whistle in the mouth. This time it goes out. And we'll have a boundary throw in at right half forward for Goldfields. So an improved Ongerup, it has to be said, through the early stage of the second term.
Very much we expected that. Like they've got the message, and yeah.
Knocked it clear. Ongerup are able, trying to extract it away through Reynolds. Handed it over to Watson. Got it to centre wing. Bouncing ball. Oh, it was there for Billing, though, who's been prolific off the half-back line, but the kick wasn't a great one inside 50, and Hams is able to pick it off for Ongerup. The kick, a little scrubby one along the deck, possibly collected a bit of the turf on the way through. The quick kick came from Delobi inside the forward 50, and it's not clear of Virgin, and it's over and out in front of the coffee van down there, which we heard about in the last game with Tony. We'll have another throw in. Deep inside attack for Goldfields, who lead it 25-0. Off the deck came from Tucker, and it was away to the near side for a minor score. So what can you tell? What else? What's been happening? How strong is the Ongerup competition this year, John? Who are some of the favourites and some of the players to look forward to in this carnival, and then heading into Senior Country Week in July?
Yeah, no, it's probably the easiest we've ever had for a long time in the league, with all clubs. With out of the 5 clubs, it can be anybody's really. But no, Ongerup's sort of the standout at the moment. They're they've been around that part of the thing, and they're good players. And Timmy House coming home from Claremont, he's like the Pied Piper. Everyone wants to follow behind. And Lewis Davies has got some good leaders there, but and all the other clubs, it's Jerry beat Boxwood by a point the other day, which put them into the 4. So anybody can be around this year, and the reserves competition's been fantastic. Normally we have a lot of forfeits, but this year we only had a couple. So it's we're pretty stoked with how strong it's turned out this year. Especially we've only got 5,000 people to pick from in the whole league, so pretty happy with that. And Nutrient Ag with the senior side coming along as well from Ongerup. We've got a pretty good side. Everybody wants to have a go. It's been good. So, and out of here there'll be a combined picked from our guys from the combined side. I'd say like the older blokes, Josh Giles and Jackson Calopi, and young Gerard. He's haven't seen a lot of him, but he's a very promising young player. I'd say he'll be around about.
Danger signs for Ongerup in the meantime, when a quick kick came from Pumper, already with one. Down the goal line was George with a flying shot on goal, but it's away across the face and through for a minor score. So, again, anytime Ongerup have looked for any fluency, they just haven't been able to, thanks to the forward pressure of Goldfields. Good mark taken by Reynolds. In front of his opponent in Morrison. He goes down the line along the broadcast wing. In amongst it was a time one in favour of Goldfields, and the numbers win out for the blue and the gold. Billing tries to work his way through the pack. Handball came out, flicked clear. Schmidt tried to dance his way around a couple. Got the 1-2. Now he can have a shot on goal or set it up. Gets over the back. Great reward for effort from Schmidt.
And hit the post.
Hit the post. Looking for his second goal of the day. Instead, there's going to be a free kick picked out in all of that. I thought Schmidt might have had the goal, but instead Virgin will get the free kick for a push in the back. An interference in the marking contest. And so he can line up for his first of the day. They've raffled it around. They've shared it around. Goldfields have 5. Just no answers at the moment for Ongerup. Virgin caps off what has been a good start to this carnival for him.
I know there's no such thing as one-man team, but that Billings, I think I'd be old-fashioned tagging or at least put a bit of pressure on. He seems to be on his own, like that great vision handball out to him, way out in his own. He's just too good a player to be left like that.
Certainly been one of the better players for the carnival, particularly for Goldfields, and in contention for the Archie Thongs, which we hand out at the end of the game to best players from both sides. At the moment, a little bit harder to pick out a best for Ongerup, just thanks to the sheer dominance of the Goldfields. And they win the clearance again. Tracking it down was Wanoa Katine, and he's then locked up, and they've been able to move the ball some probably 10-15 metres forward, Goldfields, into their forward half. And they've been able to keep Ongerup under the pump the whole game. Up to a one-on-one, out the back, almost taking the mark. Spills free for Schmidt, who we saw has a few party tricks. He danced around a couple, deserves a goal, and he gets it. Caps off a brilliant bit of play. Schmidt has 2.
That's his second.
And that's a blue diamond goal contender for the 4 kilograms of snags, for the snag of the day
He went
for Schmidt.
This way, that way, and didn't even go up the one-way street. He straight to the goals, mate. It was unbelievable.
He was able to dance his way through. And
just goes to show, hold your feet. You know, But no, him and Billings, they're dominating this part of it. But it's the Ongerup guys have put a little bit more pressure on this quarter, but just had the opportunities up here, just didn't make the most of them. So
again, it's in the middle though that Goldfields are really flexing their muscles against the Ongerup midfielders. Can they get the clearance? They try to bobble it around for a bit. Possibly now. The handball came clear. Walter wanted it. Knocked away from him. Inside 50 for Ongerup. Billing, who's been one of their better players, Goldfields, was straight onto the scene. Open Shaw. Got it going forward for Goldfields. Outside their defensive 50 now. On his hands and knees was Schmidt. Flicked it wide. And now they've got the run and the carry. Thomas puts it inside 50. One-on-one. Virgin got to the front. Got it over the back. Gets his own ball. Crimes it and goals it. Great play from the big fella. He's got 2. And a great reward for effort. Goldfields flexing their muscles as we near on the midway point of this second quarter.
Virgin was doing it in the first quarter in the ruck and round the centre of the ground. Now he's in forward line, creating a bit of damage down there. So, yeah, good player.
So how do Ongerup try and stop him? Do they double team, or is it just a matter of he's a better player than us and we're going to try and go one-on-one against him?
Just got to stop his supply.
Yeah.
Cut the supply off, James. That's the start, you know. That's the cause of the problems here. So, got to chop it off there before it gets to him. As well as, you know, you got to play those sort of players. You got to work it out, play in front. Or
ball back in the middle now. They're under the pump at the moment. Here, Ongerup down by 35, by 41 points rather. They get the clearance though. A nice kick out into the leading lane. Bobbles around, trying to get it. Calope couldn't quite get clean position. Knocked it out the back door. Barrett was there, wrapped up, and we'll have a ball up inside Ongerup's forward 50, which hasn't seen a whole lot of footy. The Ongerup forward line.
This is their fourth sortie into the forward line.
It's been a tough first half or so for Ongerup, and a high tackle picked out. Goes the way of Lay. Well, this will be Lay now, in fact, who crowded the option. And he's got time and space. He can take one bounce, take another. Streaming down the broadcast wing. Puts it to right half forward. Bouncing ball, not clear. Clever work. Pumper, hemmed up against the boundary line. Takes a shot on goal. It's away to the near side, though. It looked very good off the boot. But it's through for a minor score.
Another thing with this carnival, it's a great thanks to Freightlines Group, Mick Harding. You know, like over the 10 years, he wouldn't like me to tell us, but he's put in about 100 grand to all this. So
wow, fantastic!
Yeah, great fellow, Mick. He's
and how good is it for this carnival to see so many different communities coming out, and the community support, I suppose, and true country football. I guess as Vice President of the Council, you'd be very pleased with the turnout we've had today.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. You know, like that's great for the area. You know, great for the region, great for the town. And in country towns like this, the community just comes together, and it's good for the community to come together like that. Yeah, and it's great for mental health, sort of thing.
Yeah,
that's a big part of it as well.
Certainly is. So midway through, 3 minutes to go here in the second quarter. The first half between Goldfields and Ongerup, and it's been all Goldfields as Lay sends them back into attack, looking for Virgin. They were able to get it over the back. Reynolds clearing through, sweeping kick, tried to go out wide, looking for the run. Instead, though, Leveni's there for Goldfields. Handballed it forward, got it to Stevens. He has time and space, able to pop it in. The kick wasn't great, almost got out the back, looking for Stubbs, and they're able to clear it away. Ongerup.
Green's been good back there.
Green, one of the shining lights. He stood tall in amongst a lot of adversity. Grand tried to get it going forward, over the back. Can Osterage try and get the ball moving forward in the back? Possibly, yes it was. Just a little overzealous there from Billing.
Big opportunity here for the Ongerup to get on the scoreboard.
Probably the one thing that Billing's done wrong all day. He's had a flawless game, but he's now given the opportunity to Watson.
It's going to happen because he's in everything. At some stages.
At some stage he's got to give up a free kick. In fact, it's Hams. The kick is a high up and under. It's going to fall short.
Jackson.
From 3 deep came Jackson, and the first guy is on the board for Ongerup through a rush behind. So they're able to get on the board as we near half-time in this Pool B clash, the opening clash of Pool B between Ongerup and Goldfields. There's been a rush behind. So from the kick in, Goldfields want to come out the broadcast side. The kick, a little bit of a scrubby one, knocked away from Dowson. It's knocked clear.
That bloke Rush again. God, if he kicked straight, he'd have a heap of goals.
Lay locked up, and we'll have a ball up right in front of our Classic Clashes commentary position. Hope you're enjoying the coverage, because we're enjoying it, bringing it to you here at Coolin. Picture perfect day. Lay with the clearing kick, one-on-one. Virgin out the front, knocked away from him. Or in fact, it was a Toad. Campbell clear. Tucker streams through. He's got an open goal to go to. And Goldfields are on fire in the first half. Ongerup with no answers, able to just cruise his way through Tucker. And they are putting on an absolute clinic.
Yeah, like I said, Goldfields have had a really good run here at Coolin over the years, and they look like they're going to be a challenge for the other clubs, I can see.
8 goals to Goldfields to just the one behind for Ongerup. Ball back in the middle with 30 seconds to go before half time, and really they need the break here. Ongerup to try and reset. There'll be a 6-6-6 warning, but it's half time, and Goldfields with the fast start. They take the lead at... Well, the siren sounded, but there's a 6-6-6 warning. I don't think the umpires heard it. The siren did go. We're up to 15 minutes. They're bemused. The siren goes, and so Goldfields take a very strong lead heading into half time. Everyone's a little confused and perplexed. There's the siren now. I thought I heard it before. The umpire still wants to throw it up, but there's confusion everywhere. So regardless, the siren's gone. Goldfields take a strong lead into half-time. We're going to take a quick break and be back with the second half action here at Coolin.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Welcome back to Coolin for the second half of Ongerup and Goldfields, this Pool B match. And at halftime, Goldfields are really flexing their muscles and stamping themselves as a team that you need to watch out for. They lead it by 71 points at halftime. That's right, 71 points. And that one behind for Ongerup came from a rush behind. James Gardner in the commentary box, joined by John O'Neill, president of the Ongerup Footy Association. John, you wouldn't be too pleased with the way the first half's gone, but there have been some shining lights for Ongerup.
Yeah, they have, yeah. With young Greeny down that fullback, he's been a shining light for us. But, you know, take nothing away from Goldfields. They've got a good system. They look like they've been playing for a long time together. They've got a good setup, and they rebound really well off the half-back. They know where each other's. So, you know, they're just watching here, and I watched the game earlier in the day. I think they've had a good record at Cool, and I think they can continue to do that. You know, Billings, Smith, and Virgin been outstanding, you know, and yeah, they've and their goal kickers, you know, Lee's still got one, Pumper one, Stevens one, Smith two, Virgin two. Well, he went from the ruck into the forward line. They didn't lose anything because he picked up down there, and Tucker got one. So, but no, they're putting on a bit of a clinic here, James, and yeah, a bit disappointed now, boys. I half expect them to take a little while to get to know each other, but yeah, they were a little bit better, a bit more pressure that quarter. So, but yeah,
they did seem to start better in the first half of the second term, but they were just unable to continue the momentum. And Goldfields have been able to just keep the foot on the throat the whole game. But we want to move to more a broader picture now. What is the aim of this carnival for those that are watching at home? What does the council hope to get out of this? Is it purely just as a training run almost for Country Week, or is it to bring the community more together? What is the overall aim?
A lot of that things. It's not just a training week for Nutrient. It's just it's a carnival stands on its own. It's got some great history. It's actually to give the boys in these districts an opportunity to play and develop against their own age group, and also to be, to give, like the guys that really aspire to go on further. There's some talents around and talent scouts around. It gives them the opportunity to showcase their wares and go to where they want to go. Whether it's the best in their league or go to Waffle or go to the AFL. It's something that we pride ourselves on. We've had a lot of players come out of this. And it's the other thing. Besides the footy, it's a great thing for community and a great thing for mental health to bring people together. And I've always said, as much as you love your wife, your kids and all your family, it's nice to come away for a weekend or a day and catch up with different people. And but for the young guys, it just gives them the opportunity, like I said, to play and develop in their own age group, because a lot of these guys play A grade up against some big men. So it's important they get to play in this sort of more of these sort of games, like here and going down to CBH Colts or Nutrien Ag, to develop in their own age group. So
it is a remarkable carnival, and the work the council have done to put this together can't be understated, along with the Coolin community and the footy club and netball club and sporting organisations. There are so many volunteers involved, and even just last night there were 30 odd in the kitchen helping with the launch, and I suppose that just epitomises country football here in WA, and it's great to have the support that we have in WA and for country football.
Yeah, it goes breakfast this morning, same thing. 5 o'clock there, the whole 30 of them. Yeah, it's awesome.
Third quarter back underway, and Goldfields are picked up where they left off. The kick inside, the little check side. Couldn't quite trap it in front of him, Virgin. Handballed it out, gave it to Pumper. Back in turn, got it away to Morrison. Puts it inside 50. Trying to weave his way through and back away to Stubbs. He's already got a couple today, and he gets it. Great play from the Goldfields Footy League. He gets his first of the day. I thought he kicked more than that, but
no,
that's his first.
That's his first one, yeah. He's had a bit of the ball too. So.
He's had plenty of it, and they extend the margin out to 77 points. Again, the same problem for Ongerup, just unable to win it out of the middle.
That's the important thing, isn't it? If you get first touch of the footy and break away from the stoppages, and your forwards are ready, and it's quick. Yeah. I hate to see blowouts like this in a Colts carnival like this. We've seen a couple over the years, but I hate to see this. So hopefully the Ongerup boys can just get something together here.
Ball back in the middle, but they're going to be struggling as Denobly just sends it straight into the half-forward area. Ball bounces on end. Gliding through with Stubbs. Rinse and repeat. Copy and paste. Stubbs goes back to back. And Goldfields are stamping their authority on this competition.
Copy and paste, all right. Didn't only take 2 minutes.
Just able to glide his way through, get the handball, and a silky finish. He's a classy player.
Well, very much, very much.
One of the younger men in this competition. 2007 he was born, so a young fella making his way in this competition.
You would think Subiac would have a look at him.
Yeah, for sure.
You know.
I've got Ongerup as 1 point and
So,
Goldfields 10-6-66. Is that what James has got?
ball about to be thrown back up in the middle. Ongerup can't get their hands on the footy at the moment. Stubbs again will try and run his way onto this side. Instead, coming out to meet it was Pumper. He's already kicked a couple. They work it through hands. Back to Pumper again. Puts it inside 50. Trying to track it was Tucker. Knocked it forward. Coming through was Lay, who kicked the first goal of the day. And it's locked up. And we'll have a boundary throw up rather.
They dominate that ruckman. He's given these boys first touch and away.
spills loose. Gliding his way through was Dowdy. It's a quick kick on goal. It's across the face and it's out of bounds. And we'll have a throw up. A throw in rather. So 66 plays 1 here in the third quarter between Ongerup and Goldfields. It is just living in the forward half of the Goldfields attack. Virgin tried to get it clear, who's dominated the ruck and then up forward. Knocks it clear through sets of hands. Goldfields trying to weave the ball forward. The view a little obscured from where we are, and it goes out of bounds and away for a throw in. In fact, it's going to be an Ongerup free kick right on the boundary line. Wants to go inboard, puts it to half back.
Oh,
and
nearly took a good grab there.
Almost the mark taken. Spills loose on the deck, working hard. High tackle. And it goes the way.
I nearly would have given
Morrison.
that the shack tackle of the day, that one.
Yeah, it was a
That
good
was a bit
tackle,
high.
just slipped high. Yeah. Levetti puts it inside 50 and out the back. The mark taken by Doughty, who we saw take a shot on goal just moments before, and the chance to put through the Goldfields 11th. And for his first.
Doherty's first, isn't it?
He deserves a goal. He's worked hard up forward. It's a tough role, the small forward role, and it just fades late to go through for the minor score. So 67 plays 1 in favour of Goldfields. Unable to get any real ball movement or penetration out of this backline for Ongerup.
Giles it is. Josh Giles.
Giles goes down the line.
Ill-directed kick.
Billing takes the mark again. Got the handball away very quickly indeed. Pumper tried to weave his way through. Billing again. A sizzling ball. The kick had to be good, and it was to Morrison. He's got options wide. Schmidt calling for it. Instead goes inboard. Finds Stubbs, who's been electric through this third term and right throughout today. A true centre-half forward. Pops it inboard and just slipping over at a crucial stage Tucker. And then mopping up the mess was Watson, but instead it falls away to Goldfields. High up and under ball to full forward. Trying to trap it was Barrett.
Yeah.
And he can't quite. He does, but he's locked up and we'll have a throw up at full forward almost for Goldfields, who have dominated from go to way. The ball spills loose. Denalobi flicked it wide. It was in fact Morrison. Got the handball over. Trying to weave his way through the pack again. Was Stubbs. Kick out, but Levetti can mark all on his own and send them back into attack. Goldfields goes short and wide to Schmidt on the 45. Lots of Ongerup numbers inboard, but they find a pocket of space. Almost the mark taken.
Beautiful kick into space.
Play on, said the umpire.
I thought he
Denalobi, I thought he might have played it. The quick kick from Denalobi was as good as you get. Roving goal. Snaps it round. And there's 11 for Goldfields. Thought he might have paid the mark.
Yeah, I thought he would have paid that. I thought he put his hands up to say it was a mark, but
instead, the mark taker, the roving goal, and a great kick away for 11 for the Goldfields Footy League. Yeah. Out to 72 points, 73 plays 1. We're going to have a restart. Umpire is waiting for players to get back into position as we enter the halfway point of this third term, in which Goldfields have just gone on their merry way. Scrap it, trying to fight and scrap their way through both sides, but we'll have a secondary stoppage. Ball thrown back up, Virgin over the back, knocked it clear only as far as Reynolds though.
Gerard, yeah.
Managed to get his way clear, knocked free. Can Ongerup try and get some ball moving forward through Medway? He puts it into the hot spot. Going back was for Ongerup was large. He couldn't take the mark though. Biting and scrapping on the ground was Levetti, and he's locked up, and we'll have a throw up at right half forward for Ongerup. A chance to try and get some ball moving forward now. Over the back, Virgin knocked it into space. Handballed it over. Schmidt goes short laterally. A nice looking kick to Leveni, who can use his speed and foot skills on that occasion. He weighted it perfectly, and now they can open up through the Staples. Kicking up on the lead, should have probably held that on that occasion, George. Ball spills loose, trying to get it free. Goldfields, it's locked up. Ongerup able to extract it through Koresk. Reynolds had to get rid of it under the pressure, and luckily gets the free kick, because if he didn't, it would have been going straight back over his head, because Goldfields had the numbers. Goes the way of Trenton Hams. Goes short and wide. Couldn't quite hold the mark, Karesic. Reynolds wants the left foot, and he finds it. Almost a great kick, but Pearce couldn't hold the mark. Managed to mop up his own mess, but it's a high up and under ball. It's not a great kick. Poor option. Hams at the front. Can Ongerup try and muster their way forward, but it's locked up again, and we'll have a throw up as the time just starts to tick away. 6 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. And this Pool B clash, Ongerup and Goldfields for classic clashes. Ball ricocheted out, and umpire circles, still letting it go, and he eventually says, "Give it to me, boys." We'll have another throw up, another stoppage. An area in which Goldfields have really dominated this quarter and right throughout the game. So where do Ongerup go from here? John, they've got some tough matches coming up throughout the Carnival. Lower Southwest later on, and Great Southern as well, so not easy matchups, but is it now just a matter of trying to get a couple of wins on the board and try and scrap their way into one of the top?
First win a quarter. That's where they've got to start, I think. That's the first release, win a quarter, and just aim at that to start, and then we can move from there. So,
quick kick off the deck, it goes clear, and tracking it for Goldfields, they're able to see it over and out over the boundary line. So a throw up here at left half back for Goldfields. Virgin, who's dominated up forward and in the ruck again, had first piece of it. Knocked clear. Ongerup circle. They're able to now extract it through Reynolds. Try to get the handball over to Large. Couldn't quite. Again goes back in.
That's
Reynolds.
Grant, yeah.
Grant.
Yeah. Oh.
The kick just overcooked it slightly. Schmidt with work to do. Able to trap it and shrug the tackle. Looks further afield. There's plenty of options. Goes through the hands of Walter. Lay was there. Puts it up, and possibly a chop of the arms to Pumper. Yeah. And it is. So Pumper to pump this ball back inside 50 for Goldfields, where it has lived for majority of this game. A 2-on-1, probably not the best option, but it's going to fall to the front. Tucker couldn't quite trap it, knocked away from him, and then able to try and feed it back and lay the pressure, and Blake Reynolds is locked up. And we'll have a throw up inside 50 for Goldfields. So again, Ongerup just unable to keep it inside their forward 50 for long periods of time.
Very organised Goldfields backline, aren't they? Just
tap forward, the flying shot on goal from Winoa Katiti, and it's through away for the minor score. They look like they're a well-drilled outfit, Goldfields.
Well drilled, and
from the kick out, it's going to come straight back in because they're unable to trap it. Ongerup. George puts it inside 50, up to the hot spot, up to the teeth of goal, flicked wide out the back door. Plenty of numbers around this for Goldfields. He's cruising his way through his billing. Couldn't quite get good enough purchase on the kick. And Ongerup are able to relieve it, or do they? There's pressure still on the footy. They're not out of the woods just yet as the time ticks away. They need the three-quarter time siren desperately with 3 minutes to go. Can they just hold up and stop this onslaught of goals from Goldfields?
Goldfields look like they've got 40 players in there. Every time the ball, they've got numbers everywhere.
From the throw up again, Virgin wanted to tap it around the back. Almost just threw it onto the ground there. Kalopi. They get it inside to the corridor, but it's going to come back, you would think. The handball a little wayward to Leveni. He handed it in turn, almost collected late Hobbs, but he managed to get the kick away just in time. And now cruising his way through is Stevens. He goes for goal, and of course he gets it.
He's got his third. Is it?
3.
2. No,
he's kicked 2 now, Stevens. One of the shining lights up forward, playing the small forward role, and they have just put Ongerup to the sword as we near on three-quarter time. At Quarter at half time it was 8-6 to 1 behind. Quarter time 24-0. And now they are just really flexing their muscles.
12-8, yeah.
12-8 plays 1 point. It's not the start to the Carnival Ongerup would have been hoping for or expecting. But with still a quarter and a bit to play, can they get a bit more respect and make this scoreboard look a little healthier and give them some confidence heading into the remainder of the day? From the restart, trying to fight and scrap his way through, he has all day, is Hayward. Got it going forward to centre half forward, but Lay was there. He was dealt with after the ball had left the area, and so he'll get a free kick.
Talk about they've got a system. That Tucker, he's every centre bounce down you see him. It's just a set play. He runs around the back of the ruckman, gone.
So teams need to be wary of that as we venture throughout this Great Southern Colts Carnival. Out on the lead, a good mark taken by Athow. The delivery was good, but the mark was even better. Puts it inside 50 to a nest of red and white jumpers for Ongerup, but it gets over the back. Danger signs here for Ongerup, nearing three-quarter time. Off the deck, surely not. Oh, Stevens again. Along the ground, the dribbler, almost, but it's away through for a minor score. From the kick in.
It's gone towards
I want
Garand.
to go to Garand again, and
he recovered well there.
did well to try and get it moving forward. Handed it back, and it finds his way back with him. Tries to use a bit of pace. Puts it inside inside the corridor. It's all Goldfields jumpers though. Can they squeeze one late right before three-quarter time? Tucker, the delivery is picture perfect.
It wasn't a very big hole there, but just beautiful kick.
Pumper found the space.
Centimetre perfect, as Dennis would say, wouldn't he?
It had to be a perfect kick, and it was. And Tucker out on a plate for Pumper, who will now go back and go for his second I've got.
Second.
Dead in front of goal. You would think this is a formality for a player like him, and you bet it is. Right on the edge of three-quarter time.
Didn't move at all.
He gets his second, and there's the three-quarter time siren. It's Goldfields, big leaders here in their opening clash against Ongerup. A late goal to Stevens to end it. And as they just flex their muscles heading into the final quarter, we'll take a quick break and be back with the last 15 minutes of this Pool B game between Ongerup and Goldfields.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service, and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Three-quarter time here in the clash between Ongerup and Goldfields. And Goldfields look like they're the favourites to take out Pool B at this stage. Big leaders at three-quarter time, 87-1. They've spread the goals around, and their midfield is so impressive. And you'd expect them to keep the foot on the throat, as I'm joined in the commentary box, myself, James Gardner, and John O'Neill, who's president of the Ongerup Footy Association and the vice president of the Great Southern Council. Great to have you in the box, John. Not the result or the contest we would have hoped for, especially from your perspective, but a very good performance so far by Goldfields.
I love being here. It's been a great day footy, but it is disappointing for our guys. But take nothing away from the Goldfields, like you said. They'll be a big contender with the way they've gone about it. They're well drilled, well trained, well coached, and they have a really good system. Going ahead. Our blokes have they've tried, but just been outclassed. And like I said, some of our guys haven't played together. With these guys probably trained in the big little Kalgoorlie League. But no, they've been outstanding, the Goldfields, and particularly their on-ballers, the centre-line players, have been absolutely outstanding. It's just almost like a set play all the time. They know exactly where each other's going. The ruckman doesn't even look, and that Tucker is there. So that's the sort of thing. And he's been great. He's gone into the centre. He's come off the half-back flank as well. So yeah.
Who are some of the better players for you from Goldfields and from Ongerup?
Yeah, well, Ongerup, we start with young Greeny down in the back line. I think he's really the shining light for us. A couple of younger guys coming into it. It's pretty hard because young Del Beanie, he's been in that quarter, came to the mark a bit. But for Goldfields, like Billings and Smith, they're probably their best two. Tucker's been really good, Stubbs, and Pumper. But my top two would be Smith and Billings. They've set them up, set the play up, and they're in everything. And like I just said before the end of that quarter, they seem to have 40 players there, because every time there's the ball at the next contest, there seems to be a lot of them around. So they're pretty well organised, and they're quick and they're fit.
Third quarter underway between Ongerup and Goldfields. Goldfields with a very handy margin heading into the final 15 minutes of this clash. A strong tackle laid by Lay, and I thought it might have been a contender for the Lobster Shack tackle of the day. Instead, though, he held on too long, according to the umpire. So Ongerup with the first little bit of play, possibly. Schmidt was out on the ground and trying to work his way through, and he's locked up, and we'll have another stoppage, this time just broadcast side of the centre circle here at Coolin. A magnificent facility, and the handball out from Lay was delightful to Pumper, who can cruise through the staples, puts it up to the teeth of goal, cruises out the back, and Tucker again rolls in and kicks the goal. There's been a whistle on play, and it's not going to be confirmed as a goal because there's been a free kick picked out, and there's been a discussion between Lay and the umpire.
I missed that. I didn't see what went on there. I was watching the goal.
I thought so as well. They have confirmed the goal, so Tucker gets the goal for Goldfields, and they just extend it further. It's party time now for the Goldfields Footy League. 93-1 in a strong showing so far. Not sure what happened off the ball, but there's been a free kick paid in the middle to Ongerup, and the kick ricocheted off the smothered off the boot.
When things go wrong, they go wrong, don't they?
It just sort of personifies the way that Ongerup have been dealt today. Walter trapped it nicely, used his speed well, then puts it up to left half forward, knocked away from the attacking players and handballed out. And now Gerard wrapped up and caught holding the ball. Didn't have a whole lot of opportunity to get rid of the footy, but in the end it's a free kick to Goldfields. Lay on that searing left boot. Great kick, and Tucker just stood in the middle of them all.
Read that well, didn't he? Just read it. So good.
He knew Lay was moving to the left. It would be a chiseler, it was, and Tucker was just in the middle of them all to take the mark and go back from about 40 metres out, dead in front. Absolutely zero breeze to speak of here at Coolin. He's on the approach. It looks good off the boot. Umpire shuffles, but it's there. Tucker gets back-to-back goals and puts them within one of the century. 99 plays one, and he is having some sort of game.
Copy and paste, as you said, James.
Tremendous stuff for the Goldfields players. Lay again was able to just work his way through and get the margin out to 98 points. Of course, thank you to all our sponsors for both Classic Clashes and, of course, the Great Southern Carnival. Moving his way off the back. Flank was billing. He gets the 1-2. Gets the handball away just in time. Walter can cruise on through. Looks for Virgin. Uses his strength and size to take the mark.
That was a best play of the day. Absolute overlap and support was just sensational there by the Goldfields boys.
Fast ball movement. Virgin got to the front. It was Plugger-Lockett-esque the way that he used his body, contorted it. And not a bad player to compare yourself to. Virgin, he's already kicked a couple today. To bring up the century either way. It squeezes home. Virgin extends it out. And he's kicked 3, and whether it's been in the ruck or up forward, he's provided the Goldfields with something.
He has his he gives them first touch in the first half out of the centre, and then moved forward, and he's kicked 3 goals, valuable or not valuable goals, but real. Give his on ballers the rewards they got. They worked hard to get it to him, and he's made it from. So
really love that play though from Goldfields, the way they could bounce off half back.
Play of the day.
The setup and then the finish was delightful. So back from the restart, knocked forward. Cook will try and rove his own clearance. Knocked away, held without it. So he'll get a free kick. Just defensive side of centre for Goldfields. Plays it straight away to Lay. This time on the right foot. He can use both sides of his body. Turning into a bit of a superstar of this competition. Extracted away. Ongerup have the numbers, but it's straight into the path of Lay again. Dangerous play to get the ball into his path. He's spiting and scrapping now on the deck and not kept it in and able to lock it up for a throw up. Throwing back up and climbing high. Younger up Ruckman and not clear. Ball moves barely meters. Comes out the back though. This time extracted by Morrison. Puts it in. Virgin came steamrolling through from 3 deep. Couldn't quite hold on to the mark. There's a play down behind play for Goldfields. Now up on his feet. It looks like it's possibly Morrison or Lay. It's not Morrison because he's in this play. I think it's Lay, the skipper down. He's up on his feet now as the ball continues to move and holding the ball called. Goes the way of Goldfields, and it's Morrison who's had a pretty handy game himself. Has it at left half forward. Looking for Virgin, who rolls his way through, got out the back and able to mop it all up. Was Steers in defence. Puts it to centre wing, but it's all Goldfields who are able to pick it off. They go short into Thomas. Couldn't trap the mark. Had to mop up his own mess. Wanted to go back to go forward, and now they're in a bit of trouble.
Sold his mate into trouble there.
Ongerup have done well to lock this up and get it into neutral territory. From the stoppage, knocked clear. Walter puts it on his right boot, and Virgin out in front takes the grab. In fact, it's Pumper rather.
Pumper, he's got a beautiful pair of hands, this boy.
He can mark. We know he can kick, and dead in front, 40 to 45 metres out from goal. You would almost be tempted to pencil this one in. Already with 2 today.
Pump him up, and he might pump us down.
So Rory Pumper from the paint of 50. It's got the leg, does it? No, it's off heads and through for a rush behind. It looked really good off the boot, but just didn't quite have the journey. Dangerous kick in. Stubbs was there to knock it forward. Wrapped up, holding the ball. Good defensive pressure there from Tommy Hams. And he'll get the 50 metre as well. So a small win needed for Ongerup, and that might give them a little bit of confidence heading into the remainder of the day. Pretty short 50, but
I wouldn't like him measuring me real estate out.
Sold him a couple of metres at
least. Here we go.
Over the back. Can this be the chance for Large? Had to go off the side of the boot. Out was Calope. Tried to trap it.
Here we got Young.
Knocked forward by Hayward. Holding the ball. Yes, so just nothing going right at the moment for the Ongerup Footy Association. Every time they've looked like they're going forward, they haven't been able to. Nice ball there for Morrison to get it to Billing, and now they can switch it and go. Looking for a player there in Stubbs, who we've been impressed with so far. Handed it over to Tucker. Handballed in turn. They can raffle this away. A plethora of options, and cruising on through. Tucker gets the goal.
That has to be.
And that is one of the play of the game. That is an contender for the snag of the day, with thanks to Bruce Rock. Blue Diamond, rather. And a very good, impressive kick as well.
He's quick, and he started off the halfback flank then. Just took it all.
So from the restart, about to get things underway again. In what has been a tremendous performance from the Goldfields. Thrown back up. And back over to the left half forward for Goldfields. Knocked away. Tucker extracted it towards the boundary line. Ball just trickles towards there and it goes over and out. And we'll have a throw in. Thrown back in just forward of centre for Goldfields. It gets over the back again. So they've been able to successfully win these hit-outs and give them first use of the footy. There's been a free kick picked out in all of that. And it will go the way of Lay again. They're going to bring him back instead of paying the advantage because it came from a stoppage. Probably a hindrance.
I thought that was an over-umpiring decision there.
Probably a hindrance to the Goldfields now with Ongerup time to set up and get back. Lay plays on though. He'll sear it forward. Wanting Virgin. It gets over the back. Stubbs is there. Knocked loose. A handball came out and then Cook tried the flurry kick and it was smothered off the boot and it's going to be a throw up. Deep inside attack for the Goldfields, who have dominated from go to woe. They have not allowed Ongerup to settle it all into this carnival, and it's not the start that Ongerup would want. As the ball comes out, Lay, the chance for another one, and he gets it, the skipper! On the right, curls it home, and they are putting a cherry on top of what is a very, very sweet cake. Have not allowed Ongerup into this game at all. Lay gets another one.
10 goal scorers for the Goldfields.
Yeah, it's been a great performance. They've shared it around. They've had a plethora of options.
And some good passes of footy from Goldfields. Just outstanding.
This is quality footy that we're seeing.
If they keep this up for the weekend, they'll take some stacking.
We saw them runners up last year by 4 goals to Peel. Do you think, I suppose that would be playing in the back of their mind as motivation for the guys that were here last year to try and make amends for that loss? Wrapped up and holding the ball there for George.
I've played in a couple of losing grand finals and it hurts. It's the worst feeling in the world. So
definitely
it may be, James.
Yeah. Nice searing ball, just overcooked the kick a little bit there. Vlasic, who hasn't had to do a whole lot down back, but when they have, they've been able to bounce it off. Dowson, the ball just didn't quite sit up for him. Handballed away. And now Pumper again. Got it over to Morrison, and off the ball, it's going to come back. They're going to play it down the ground. And so it will be a Goldfields free kick with Cook. On a 45-degree angle, about 45 metres out. He'll probably kick it from right on the 50. Instead, he hands it over to Pumper, who puts it to the teeth of goal, and it goes all the way. He cruised through with no pressure. He's got 3. One of the better players, you would think, for the Goldfields.
In their top 5.
Along with Billings, I suppose you could, and Stubbs, you could almost raffle it away. The Archie Thongs, it's a tough decision, but we'll find out the winners of those for both Ongerup and...
have to ask John if he's got 10 pair of thongs in his back.
The Archie Thongs, yep. Most comfortable bit of footwear you'll ever wear. So 17 goals for Goldfields, and I'm running out of room on my page because it is all blue for the Goldfields. Back from the restart, inside the final couple of minutes here in what has been a really authoritative performance.
Oh yeah, it is 18-10 to 1 point. Halfway through 3/4 of the way through the last quarter.
Ball gets over the back and to the boundary line. You feel How did Ongerup respond here? Where do they go with in terms of the confidence for Ongerup and the way that they respond heading
just
into the rest of the
Carnival?
carnival?
Just got to stick together and just get around each other and just make sure that that hurt, what's the display they're giving now hurts them, and they've just got to get around each other and become really involved in each other and make it happen. So
locked up again.
It's the old saying: if it is to be, it's up to me.
There's going to be a free kick picked out in all of that, and it goes the way of Tucker, who will go back on a 45-degree angle, 30 or so metres out from goal.
He hasn't done a lot wrong today, has he? He's
right behind this kick from Tucker. Going to ride it all the way home. It looks good off the boot. It fades late and hits the post. Clangs into the woodwork. And so just a minor score for him. And they've been accurate as well. Just the 11 behinds for Goldfields from 29 scoring shots. Going at a pretty good clip in terms of accuracy. So ball bobbles free and it's extracted away. Handed it to Billing. Puts it inside 50. Knocked away from Pumper, who's able to then recover and hand it away to Athow, who sears it in. And the mark taken on the chest of Virgin again. Possibly the final kick of the game with 30 seconds to go. He's going to take his full allotment of time on a pretty tough angle here for Virgin.
Geez, they spread well, don't they, when they get the footy? They just, unbelievable.
Virgin on the approach, stabs at it slightly, and it's to the near side, and he misses for a minor score.
It's 18-13 to 1 point, Goldfields.
Goldfields are going to run out comprehensive victors. There's the siren. It's a dogged start to the competition for Ongerup. Goldfields flex their muscles, the runners up from last year. They prove that they are a team to watch out for throughout this carnival and beyond. They dominated Ongerup from go to woe. They never let Ongerup settle into the game. And in the end, they run out big victors, 120 to 1. A tough start to the competition for Ongerup, but full credit has to go to Goldfields.
You can't take nothing away from James. They're just well drilled and a great game plan. And like you were talking about before, where they come runner up last year, and that shows. They're not going down that path again, and they'll be contenders for sure. When they come up against like the Albany side, and that'll be a good game. But
you look at it, they're strong right throughout the game because they dominated in the middle, they dominated centre bounce, but then also they went and off half back their overlap run and their way that they were able to use the ball and get it through the corridor and then up to their big fellas in the likes of Virgin. Pumper, Tucker was good, Stubbs was fantastic, and Schmidt as well. They just spread it around, which I think impressed me as well. 126 to 1 in the end for the Goldfields, 125-point victors. A tough start to the competition for Ongerup.
Very much, James. Yeah, it's they've just got to. It's pretty hard to come back from something like that. I hate to see blowouts like that, but it'll be a learning lesson to them. What they do is get around each other, and let's turn this around. And like I said, if it's up to, if it is to be, it's up to me. You've got to just take it on your own and make it happen. But though just outstanding. And Tucker, I just love the way he attacked off the half-back line in the first half and then moved into the on ball and then forward and just run. He's got so much pace and so much ability. Subiaco, not looking at that young fella, or probably half a dozen, but he was just outstanding, I thought, for the whole game. Smith and Billing started them off really, really well.
And Stubbs as well, who's down with Tony.
Stubbs, yeah.
And we'll head down to Tony now.
Well, folks, what an absolute delight. Big game, and joining me first of all, Lewis Gerard. Hard game out there against this team. How'd you find it, and how'd you find the speed of the game?
Oh, look, it's probably a bit quicker than what we're used to, 100% honest. Playing with a bunch of people you never played before. So I stitched up a team from the region, and the boys definitely got a bit of pace on us, that's for sure.
Well, you've both got the magnificent Archie Stongs, and well, Chase, what a magnificent game, mate. And I love the style. You got the socks up. Is that something you play in your home games as well? And it obviously stands out, mate. Very good.
No, it's not something I do.
First time actually playing with it higher, so I think it might be my thing now. So
I was just going to say, it's working well. Gentlemen, fantastic game. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll keep an eye on you guys, stars of the future. Folks, here they are, right here, live and kicking. West Australian country football is in great hands when we see a couple of champions like this running around. Stay tuned for our next game. We've got Peel versus Eastern Districts, and we'll take a short break. Thank you.
Welcome to Premium Grains, a leader in the Australian grain industry since 1995. At Premium Grains, we take pride in every single thing we do. Pride in the pristine quality of our grain supply. Pride in the efficiency of our production and processing. Pride in our fully certified storage and packing services. And pride in the experience and expertise of our people. It all begins here, in the field. Operating our own production program in Western Australia's pristine grain belt means that every single one of our crops, oats, barley, wheat, lupins, peas, beans, lentils and canola, is naturally fed by the rain and dried by the sun. And our remoteness from any capital city means we are pollution free. This unique point of difference applies whether we grow the grain ourselves or it is provided from trusted Western Australian growers who deliver directly to our sites. Next, after harvesting, comes receival and storage. Our main site is at the busy port of Fremantle and includes 5,000 metric tonnes of silo storage. Completely sealed to allow controlled atmospheric fumigation, these silos also provide for the storage of different grains and pulses across many different grades. And to ensure Premium Grains satisfies the most stringent of quality requirements, our Fremantle site is also equipped with industrial aspirators, scalpers, screeners, clippers, and quality monitoring equipment. Up country, we have two other storage sites too, one at Calabaran and the other at Wandering. By allowing growers to deliver quickly and efficiently during harvest, both these facilities help Premium Grains ensure a consistent and high-quality supply of grain all year round. Meanwhile, on the other side of Australia, we're also a partner with AWST-accredited TRP Grain. This partnership means Premium Grains is perfectly positioned to provide both West and East Coast supply and packaging options. Here, just like our container packing facility in Fremantle, we pack 20-foot and 40-foot containers with product. And we ship quite literally across the world. Premium Grains. Premium by name, premium by nature.
Well, welcome back, folks, all in preparation for the big game here with Peel, who have won their earlier game, and, of course, Eastern Districts, coached by Kyle Hewitt. Big game, this one, and joining us in commentary, first of all, is Rodney Thornton. First of all, welcome, Rodney.
Yeah, thanks, Tony. Great to be here. What a beautiful day.
Mate, I understand, with all due respect, the nickname is Buckets.
Correct.
And 20 years this year, Secretary and Treasurer for the Eastern Districts area. So some of these teams, mate, I'm going to let you fair dinkum if I ever go at some of those teams. What have we got there? Nukani, do we say?
Yeah, the Nukani Football Club.
Yeah.
Hyde and Calgaran.
Right, I reckon I can say this one. Corrigan, Bruce Rock. Who else we got there?
Southern Cross, Coolin Condon, Burracoppin, and Narrabeen. Burracoppin, home of the great Ian Snogger Downsborough.
Oh, there you go. Yes, of course, came over and played at Port Adelaide as well, and had a stint at a couple of clubs, didn't he, Ian Downsborough? A big, tall lad.
Yeah, he moves around a bit. He moves around the bar pretty well too.
Oh! The stories get better and better as we age, so we'll have a bit of fun and games. We've got some, obviously some numbers in front of us, but you can update us with these as we go through. So apologies to those people at home watching. We do love the fact that you're viewing us on Filming Footy and on Dartfish, and it's great to bring this whole carnival to you, of course. And we're just going to go through a couple of jumper number changes as we see the Peel team just warming up. I tell you what, it's getting up around 20 degrees already. We're down into the shorts, and magnificent it is. And, well, Rodney Thornton joining us. Magnificent. Our match day sponsors, of course, Think Mental Health. Great Southern Fuels, aren't they just sensational? And, of course, our major sponsor, Premium Grains. What a magnificent carnival it is. We wouldn't be anywhere without our sponsors. And we see Peel already coming out, and I've seen them earlier in the day, so there's some players to watch out for in this team. CBH Group, one of our great sponsors. Moylan Silos for grains. Newdigate, stock and trading. Freight Lines Group. Triple M, Great Southern. Mongrel Boots, aren't they just sensational? Our cameraman next to us, the great man, Mr. John Douglas, is, well, I reckon he's slept in them. They're that comfortable. He's had 3 days in them so far. WA Country Footy League, Belt Up. Dyson Jones, Wool Marketing Services, as players get into a position as we speak. Of course, our great classic clashes going around the state, interviewing some absolute legends. We've got, well, Great Southern Fuels, Premium Grains, AFCRI, who of course giving out sponsorship today. Filming Footy, Retrovision, Lobster Shack for our tackle of the day, Blue Diamond Machinery. So we've covered off on our magnificent sponsors, all in readiness for this magnificent game. And I can tell you that big fella for Peel there, he's going to take the ruck. He's also going to get around the ground as we speak, and that is, of course, well, Bailey Moffat we've got in our team sheet. They may have changed a few things on us. Let's have a look here. As up it goes. That is a high leap, and Peel already going forward into the forward 50. Handball comes over. Eastern Districts, inside out kick by the left footer. Just bouncing around on this wing. Watch out for, well, I'm just going to have to change our team sheets because they're not the numbers that we've got. So just bear with us, and you can tell us a little bit about some of these players for Eastern Districts there, as that game is just starting there, Rodney.
Yeah, as we speak, free kick across half-back for the Eastern Districts boys. Handball to Hugo Stockman, Burracoppin lad, drives it to centre half forward. On the chest, good grab, number 21. Umpires having a bit to say here, sending him back behind the mark. Man on the mark, it's just inside the square, kicks it deep into the forward line. Peel get a hand to it, thump it away. Quick hands. Oh, he's gone. That's, if not a sling tackle, holding the ball, one of the two, but play goes on. Peel kick it sideways, number 11 I think it is. Haven't got his number here anywhere. Yes, I do. Drives it out to far out to the wing, boundary side. Number 15, juggled the mark. No, he didn't. Dropped it. Picked it up. Good clean hands eventually, but his kick has fallen short. Number 19 drives it long for Eastern Districts, but again, foiled by the Peel player. Number 20 picks it up. Quick handball, and they're back out again to the far wing. Over to you, Tony.
Yeah, so on that wing, good little battle between two players as we speak. Ball just bobbling around there. And I'm just trying to find our team sheet. We had it, and we got given a different one. So that will come to the fore in a moment. It'll float up, and we'll have our names and numbers as well as we go around. Players just put their hand up there. Gee, Peel. Oh, big tackle there. So strong, the Eastern Districts. Very good strong tackle there. They rate themselves on the tackling, do they?
Well, they have a crack, the lads. That's one of their qualities, I think. Ball bobbles around after the throw up. Nice spin move there by Jack DeLacy, I think that is. Drives it into the forward line. Again, number 20, good hands, great grab for Peel. Swings out on his left foot. Drop the mark there, the Peel guy, but he's recovered with good hands. Number 6, in and out, round the corner. Oh, goodness me, that'll bring rain. And across the boundary. Cool and Condon supplying the boundary umpires. Throw-in goes up. Neither ruckman got their hands to it. Kick forward by Eastern Districts, but again foiled by the tight Peel defence. Peel driving off the wing. It's no mark there for Peel, but he's got good hands, recovers, gets it out to his teammate wide. Chip kick to, that looks like a full forward, number 15.
That's Tayton Smith there. So we saw big number 23, Kalen Sprigg, come out as well. He's a good lead up forward. So let's have a look at how Tayton Smith finishes off. Juggled over, I reckon, there. So 1 point on the board for Peel. Interesting start. It's taken, 4 minutes to get a score this time around. Let's have a look at the kick-ins of Eastern Districts, whether they've got a tactic here. Gee, that's a nice long kick. Have a look at that. That's gone all the way over to the wing. What a great start. Josh Grant's onto it. Runs this way, that way. Round he comes. They come inside, so using the corridor, and this is Judd Della, ball in hand, takes off on that left foot. A lot of left footers, low ground ball. The dew has dried up, so we're going to get a great game here, and that is Bailey Jokic, our best player in the last game. Getting it out. They're looking at the switch. That won't be on because they're covered here, and this big fella is Nick Garvin. We can tell you that now in the ruck, so that was fantastic there. So throw in comes. Up they go. So the big fella there is Blake Gardner. Good size. But wow, look at Peel take off here. Inside D. You had to have a look at that player. He backs up, puts a handball into the forward line. Is he going to have a shot, this player? Gee, I tell you what, he went the check side. Just a bit of indecision there, Rodney, with whether you have a shot at goal in a carnival and get yourself noticed, or do you do the team thing? And he really was caught between the two.
Yeah, hesitated there for a moment. The ball's thrown in. Oh, that's a high tackle from here, but no, he's been pinged for holding the ball. The second decision. I'm only 155 metres away, so it's a good guess at best. The chip out by Eastern Districts. Back out onto the wing. Good contest there by all players, but the Peel player just too strong. Number 12. Ben O'Loughlin, the vice-captain, pumps it into the forward line. Bit of a scramble in there, just about 35 metres out. And the umpire will come in and ball it up.
So scrambly game at the moment, a little bit of backwards and forwards, isn't it? Between the 50s, we talk about this, between the arcs, and, well, who's going to come out on top? That's a quick kick out. Just dribbles forward through for another score to Peel. Not getting all their own way. They had a big win. To have Eastern Districts had a game, we need to find out our scores from the other side. Have they played a game already, Rodney?
Yeah, they played this morning against Upper Great Southern and went down in a pretty tight match. It was probably about 3 or 4 goals in it in the end. But they had a crack, which was good. It comes out to the boundary commentary side.
A lot of players calling down the ground. They're all fresh. It's a great brand of football. Gee, I tell you what, he's Hugo Stockman. He's had a bit of it. He's got a lovely kick on him. Have a look at that. I think they're playing with a left-footed football. Fair dinkum. That is a great kick out there. The race is on. Josh Jensen gets there, but look at them work through the middle here, Peel. That's a long, raking kick in. It's actually gone too far, just about around the corner this time. Bouncing, bouncing, bouncing! That is a magnificent goal kicked by Judd Flanagan for the Peel team. And I tell you what, that is going to be a magnificent contender for our goal of the day, brought to you by Blue Diamond Machinery. 4 kilos of sausages to the winning of the snag of the Carnival. And I can tell you what, 7 minutes in, that could be a real contender. Judd Flanagan, great goal that was. So they're off and running, Peel, and just look at the two midfields standing and talking with each other, and they'll have to keep an eye on Bailey Jokic because he's a real industrial type player in the middle. I love looking at this, Rodney. They're not manning up. So they play their own game plan against each other rather than going and just tagging, and that's the beauty of the Colts. Good balance there by Barron to get back up on his feet. Have a look at that. That is a second effort. Another left footer wiggles it in. Down on the ground now they come. So Denick on the bottom of this pack, but not the best ball in. And we see another ball up.
Peel certainly playing with a bit of confidence. Hugo Stockman off the ruck tap. Quality work there. Play's been pinned, but he's got it out. Hugo Stockman again with the ball. Sharks it out to Jack Delaboska, I think that is. He goes short back into the middle of the ground, the middle of 50. Oh, Hugo Stockman, unfortunately, a little skill error, and he's coughed it up with a holding the ball decision by the umpire. A neat tackle by the Peel player, who'll go back from pretty much probably about a 60-degree angle, 30-degree angle, probably about 40 metres out when he kicks it, 45 maybe.
So beautiful weather today, and you can see that type of football that we're seeing now, so away we go.
Peel player gets it on its way. It's a good looking kick. Has it got the distance? No, it's in the square. There's a bit of a scramble, and it's forced over for a behind.
So they've kicked the 3 points already, and 1 goal straight, and well, different kicking this time, and we often talk about the short one. Most teams will give you that. Peel have manned up, so they won't be able to. Another left footer though. I love this. Have a look at that. That's reached the centre of the ground. Oh, playing in front, Docky. So good work there. Over it comes. This is Wiggers. Gets it forward. Another left footer. Gee, I'm trying not to harp on it, but I'll tell you what, he steered that through. When he kicked that, Noah Barron, he just leant as if the ball's going to read him, but he leant as he kicked it and watched that sail through, and well, that's their second goal on the ball. Two goals, 3 as we're 10 minutes in, and well, a little bit of duress here for the Eastern Districts team. Just need to get themselves up and going. So good play by Peel. 2 quick goals really, and as we said, that contender for the goal of the day by Blue Diamond Machinery, well, certainly 7 minutes in, Judd Flanagan around the corner. I'm not sure that we're going to see a better one just at the minute, or that we have seen. And well, there's what country football and carnivals do. There's a guy out there running water. It is sensational, and he's got the bare feet running around, and I can tell you what, I'm envious of that, because this oval is in magnificent condition.
Certainly is. The local groundsman, Ambrose, I think it is, has done a fantastic job. The conditions are perfect for football. Some of the Peel guys might not have seen conditions like this recently with the heavy rain down in the Peel region. They'd be loving these conditions. The ball down on the... It's gone out of bounds in the forward pocket, Eastern District's end. Good ruck knock by the ruckman there. Got up high, but to his direct opponent. And again, the ball goes over the boundary. It'll be a throw-in.
Bit of pressure in the forward line. Be good to see Eastern Districts. How will they get that ball into the forward line, and will it be clear? You can see Peel have set up a spare here off the ball, about 40 metres into the goal square. So let's just see if Eastern Districts can get it down there. And there's a throw. So here's what we're looking for. There's going to be a kick come in, but there's 2 players back there, and well, Cameron Hills, he's got to beat 2 of them. So who have we got here?
Nico Brown, I think it is.
Nico Brown, yep.
Narrabeen lad.
So we spoke about the numbers, just drop ball there. Chasing it here is Toby Hilda. Yeah. Around it comes out now, Peel, they release down the wing. Gee, I reckon that, no, that wouldn't be the son there. He just put the one hand up, that lad, and, well, received the free kick. Lucky there, and bit of a blemish there. We don't know what's going on out there because there's a lot of pressure and so on. He may have heard a voice. Nice, neat, dare I say it, left footer. Anyway, ball in hand. In they come. A little bit inboard. Denick just on the wing as we speak. A lot of players in that forward half. So he's going to load up, bomb it in, and we've seen, there he is. Geez, I tell you what, Sprigg came roaring out, and why wouldn't you if you've got players like that? It's a hack kick forward now through Dunster, up and down. That is great courage. Our first goal scorer of the day was Judd Flanagan, and that is a fantastic mark. I'll tell you what, Rodney, he might win the mark of the carnival as well as the goal of the carnival. Fair nickum. That was sensational. The AFGRI mark of the carnival winner gets a pair of the great mongrel boots. He's going to check side. Oh, just laconically steps in. And you get a laconic answer there, so 1 point only.
He won't win anything with that, Tony.
There we go. It was a good mark, though.
It was a good mark.
But, well, Let's see on this kick in. They've tended to go long. There's a lot of space behind these players on the wing here, and there's one player on his own, and he doesn't spot him because why would you with a kick like that? Oliver McCleary, ball in hand.
Good grab by the Peel player in the centre. Eastern Districts have turned the ball over again. Across that midfield area, he drives it into the 50. Oh, that's a beautiful kick. Honoured the lead by number 3, Taylor Collins. And again, he's chipped it in. Unfortunately, he's turned it over.
Luke
Brown, he pulls the kick. Quick hands. Jack DeLaBosca. DeLacy, sorry, that was. I think he's kicked it down the line.
I love these battles, Rodney, the one-on-one or the two-on-two. It opens up, the midfields don't get back. Nice, neat kick here by Denick, and you go the boundary, you'll get the boundary. But sometimes the midfield, and I talk about this, the migrating wildebeest, they all come in now, and you'll end up with 12 or 15. But good old-fashioned footy, you can see, thankfully, the wings on the far side have stayed square. We used to get taught in country footy, go and stand next to the umpire because no one goes near him. But they come inside now, peel through Jess Dunster. Bobbling around, nice little paddle out, but player under pressure there, and he attracted a swarm. Couldn't get it out, was O'Loughlin. In front, running, Gill. This way, that way, tries to get around, too cute in the end. They get away with it, on the 50. Fakes the kick, in it comes. A little bit of a tight angle there, and it does go across the face and actually hits the point post there. That was a kick by Ben O'Loughlin. Our score at the moment, we have 2 goals for 16 to Peel and no score to Eastern District. We will take a short break.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Welcome back, folks. What a magnificent day down here at Coolin. The ground has dried up. We can tell you at this point, Peel Cavaliers. So Peel, we'll just say it that way. 2 goals for 16, Eastern District, no score at the moment. Rodney Thornton, Buckets, has joined us, the Secretary-Treasurer from the Eastern Districts. So Rodney, just tell us a little bit about country football in your area. We went through some of those towns and teams in your area. Just tell us how country footy's looking out there.
Yeah, thanks, Tony. Look, it's pretty important part of the fabric of the community out here. Everyone loves their footy team having a bit of success, but it's like for all towns, they have their ups and downs. Some towns have more ups than downs, and some have more downs than ups, but it's pretty important that they field a couple of sides every week and get the juniors out there as well. And I can see the Eastern District's coach at the moment, Cole Hewlett from Corrigan, who stepped in at late notice. He was managing the side, he's now coaching, because our coach who was appointed, Regan Marsh, who coached last year from Hyden Calgaran, unfortunately ruptured his ACL for the second time last weekend, so he's laid up. He was very disappointed that he couldn't be here.
Well, let's send out a big cheerio to him. Look down the barrel there. We're on here now, but there we are. So send him a big cheerio. We're thinking about him.
Yeah, hopefully the lads are putting a bit of an effort for him and can get back into this game in the second quarter. I'm sure they've had a bit of a think about their game plan and maybe being a little bit more accountable through that midfield at times. But they're not going too bad. They're having a crack, which is important.
Another lad down there in a brace as well, so having been through that, not too enjoyable. But I'll tell you what I did notice, at some point we'll get him on, there's a water boy down there in bare feet, and I can tell you that we came here last night and had a bit of a look around. I said, I'm going to lay down and roll around that grass. It is so good. There's no cricket pitch in the middle. It's as good, if not better, than any waffle ground going around, and I say that respectively, and we travel all across Australia. This is one of the best surfaces I've ever seen, fair dinkum, and the players are going to be loving it. It's probably a little bit soft at times underfoot. The calves are going to catch up towards the end of the day, but what a magnificent spectacle the Coolum people have done down here.
Yeah, Tony, there's not too many ovals in the EDFL that aren't up to this sort of this level, so we're very fortunate. As long as we've got some moisture, we produce a good product.
Yeah, love it. And of course our major sponsors, Premium Grains, we thank them as well. Our AFGRI mark of the Carnival, fantastic. And of course Blue Diamond Machinery for our goal of the day. Of course Mongrel Boots, the winner of the mark of the Carnival, gets a pair of those. And we get a repeat ball up here, Rodney. So take us away, mate. What are we seeing? There's a bit of a match up there, isn't there now? All the players one-on-one.
Yeah, as young Fushbichler goes up, he wins the knock straight down to a Peel player. Hugo Stockman, I think he's got his own football. Again, picks it up, a quick handball out the back. They've gone out to the wing, out to the boundary, and Anthony Hayden sees the Peel player over the sideline.
So Fushbichler. So there, he pushed the whole pack over when he missed that ball. He's a big, strong lad, isn't he? And there he is again. He's a bit of a bullocky lad. He'll go body after the ball, and we'll just see here on this throw up. Does he protect where the ball drop is, or is he an athlete? Does he come in? Because he's up against Jake Della Polina here. So couldn't quite get it there. It's bouncing around, but I'll tell you what, he's a great player, this lad, Hugo Stockman. It's in, it's out, it's caught up in the middle. Out the back, you see a lot of teams set up for that. Now pops forward, gets into the hands of Stockman, but couldn't quite. But I'll tell you what, he's taken off here to try and get the little kick across. Shakes his head and says, I'll have a little bit of a rest. Penetrating kick into the forward line, straight across to Jockey, who our best player in the last game for Peel. Nice kick out that far side. Oh, tell you what, you pay that, Rodney, surely.
Yeah, it's got to be in the field to play, Tony.
Well, we can't see the band right now, so you've saved me there. Good call there, Rodney. So let's have a look at this throw-in on the half-forward flank. Big slap.
Was a big slap. A bit of congestion on the ground there. Peel play with good hands. Gets the handball out the back. Kick into the centre of the ground. Again, they've popped it out the front this time. He's juggled it, number 12, I think that is. He's Ben O'Loughlin, the vice-captain, and he's had a shot at goal, but he's come up empty-handed.
It was an interesting play, that, wasn't it? On a ball up, you take the risk and run forward, and I know there's a couple of AFL clubs who like to say, well, let's get 6 in front of the ball on a ball up, make the opposition accountable, and you see that where they're just, okay, it's a 50-50. Do we run forward? Well, Alan Jeans always used to say, either they've got it, we've got it, or it's in dispute. But what are your movements in those situations? So ball comes across now. We'll keep an eye on that with Peel. So Denick it is. Out wide. They used the space well in the first game. Player gets around, almost defeats himself there. Gee, he weaved inside out there.
It's a good kick.
Geez, he did well, didn't he? Tate Smith, he had the time to do it. Dockick now just goes short. Look at that space given, and they move around a lot, Peel, and this looks like Denick just having a look. No, sorry, that is number 12, Ben O'Loughlin. He's had a bit of it as well, hasn't he?
He has.
So Loughlin now very deliberate. Gee, just steered that ball offline. So he just leant back on that and didn't really kick through it. ends up with a point. And, well, they do move ahead, but slowly on the scoreboard. 2 goals, 5.
Kick out by the Eastern District players. Found his teammate out on the far back pocket. Driving it up to the half-back flank, and it's dribbled its way over the boundary line. The umpire says we'll throw that in. Thank you, gentlemen.
So let's just have a look. I love looking at these structures. So we see just forward of the ball there's Hugo Stockman. He's just to the right of this. That'll be the player they want to get it to. He's right here now about to apply the tackle. There he is as we speak. So I love watching players and saying, okay, where are they going? What are they doing? Okay, this time it's a turnover, but he got hand the ball. When you're touching the ball, there's 35 players on the ground that aren't touching it. So he's done something to get himself into that position. So we'll keep an eye on that. Noah Barron now. Nice kick in. This looks like, is this Lachlan again, I reckon? Sort of, yeah, it is number 12.
12, yep.
Let's see this time if he kicks through the ball. Identical spot. He just leant back. You see Peel, you see a lot of interchanges here. The big ruckman coming off and a few of the mids. So let's have a look now. O'Loughlin wanders in. Geez, he stabs at that one. It's a low penetrating kick, but he's got the distance this time. That is a nice kick. He's kicked his first for today. And a nice goal there to O'Loughlin. So they surge ahead here. They've kicked 2 goals, 4 in the first quarter. The lead by 16. They've kicked 1 goal, 1 this quarter again already as we are winding around to about 5 minutes of this quarter. Our great sponsors there, you can see there the Great Southern Colts Carnival sponsors. Fantastic. Think Mental Health, Great Southern Fuels, of course. We've got CBH Group, Moylan Silos. I'll come back to them because up in the middle is that ball.
Another good win by the ruckman, Fush Bishler from Eastern Districts. Oh, geez, that player's been gang tackled. And the umpire says, I'll throw that up. Hugo Stockman, he's getting a lot of it, but he's getting a lot of attention too. The ball goes up. Another good ruck knock by the Peel ruckman that time. They've got numbers around the ball, but it looks like it'll be another stoppage.
They've got to be happy with that because if you can break through, get it in the hands of Stockman. I agree. Look at all the numbers behind. It's all red, white and black. Now Stockman goes forward, and guess where that ball goes? It goes right where that pack of players were. So obviously Peel knows something, and gee, I hope that player gets up there. He looked a bit Jack DeLacy, a bit slow to get up. He's okay though. Gee, that's the old spiral kick. I love that. I love this. The look of this player, Anthony Hayden. He can't quite get to that one, but geez, he looks a good athletic. The trouble is we haven't seen too much of the ball in the forward line, so we don't get to have a look at these players just yet. But certainly looks a good athletic type. Rodney, a lot of these players playing senior football back home?
Yeah, quite a few of them are playing league, which is good. But even guys who are reserves players have put their hand up to come away, which is fantastic.
Brilliant. And this is the future right here of football, where we're watching players that are either playing senior football or 1 year or 2 years away from it. Representing, I was talking to one of the mothers down at the coffee thing there earlier, and her son is playing. It's his first year in the Peel team, and just sensational for them to be down here and support of the parents and so on that travel, carers, everything.
Yep, absolutely. I think this is Max Nichols who's got the free kick. It's been called to play on. Oh, the kick's been smothered. Well done by the Peel player. Good clean hands. Picks it up first go. Quick hands back to number 8, I think that is.
Yeah,
Dylan Gionta.
That's the one that we were talking to the mother, just as we speak.
Yes. He's unfortunately he's kicked it out of bounds, but it'll be a throw in the forward pocket. Peel looking to snag another one just before, well, there's still 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. The boundary umpire throws it in. Number 23, Callum Sprigg, gets his hands on it. That's a neat bit of football. Centred by the Peel player. Oh no, you're in trouble, Eastern Districts. It looks like Connor Davies has got it now, but he gets the handball away. Well done. And the relieving kick, unfortunately, has landed in the hands of a Peel player. He kicks it short too. Number 12, I think it is, Ben O'Loughlin.
So this will be his third go. They lined up then as that player had that ball. They were all streaming, but they run certain patterns. And I remember working with players years ago and say, centre forward and full forward might not be moving. Don't wait to be third or fourth in line. If you get an opportunity at it, have a go at it.
Ben O'Loughlin has a shot on goal. He's drifted to the far side and just the one behind. Certainly, Eastern District's up against it at the moment. Need to find a little bit of the ball, possession of the ball, maybe slow the game down a little bit.
So 3 goals, 6 as we speak.
Eastern District's player plays on out of the square, kicks it long down to the half defensive back flank. A good grab by Joshua Grant, number 1.
Just set himself, and you saw the hands went out, but his
He's
body
got
was
the
in the
hands
great
over
spot. Not a fan of going outside too much, but it worked on this occasion.
Max Nichols with the ball.
Cheap kick, so Nichols on the wing.
He'll drive this to half forward. No, he decides to chip sideways.
Well, he did go to Peel's half forward there.
He went to he did. Oh, it's been intercepted.
Wow.
Number 17, Bailey Jockick, the captain. He read that from miles away, and that's a beautiful kick to, I'd say that might be the resting ruckman. Down a full forward. When he turns around, we'll get a look at his number 23.
Oh, Caelan Sprigg.
Caelan Sprigg.
Great first game as well. This is what I'm saying. They're all lining up. I'll let you call this first.
35 metres out on a slight angle. It's a good-looking kick. It's a very good-looking kick. He has jailed it. Peel with another major.
So just coming back, so if your full forward and your centre forward are not leading, don't wait to be 3rd or 4th in line. Why not lead? So obviously Peel have got that licence. They've got so many players, as we saw there. If O'Loughlin doesn't get you, then Sprigg will. If he doesn't get you, another one will pop up. Flanagan might be one floating around. So they're sharing their goal scores between the 2 games. They've had 7 different goal scorers, and the only one to kick 2 so far has been Caelan Sprigg. So there's a lot of sharing of the load here. Look at this ruckman. He's a big, tall lad, Nick Garvin. And you'll find if he's a right-hander, is he going to hit down and to that hot spot every time? We saw in the warm-ups he does a few backhand ones out the side. This time he tries to flick it back. Both ruckmen hitting the same way. So you see that tactic coming in. Let's just see what happens here. Luke Gill has to give it up. So a nice tackle there by the Eastern Districts player. Look who's next
He'll
to him.
chip it wide to the man who's come off the half-back line. Opportunity there to play on, but he's given it to Hugo Stockman, who's turned into a bit of trouble there, but he gets the hands away, but it's a 3-on-1 contest, and Peel will come out with it. Number 9, Nick Sarasso, I think that is. My apologies if I've pronounced that wrong, I probably have, but he's driven it down to the half-forward line. Eastern Districts all have got a little escape plan here, but oh no, they've been intercepted. That's a neat handball. The kick, full forward.
Wow.
And that is a very nice delivery and a very good mark. He got away from his defender, Caelan Sprigg again. He'll have a shot on goal, and he's certainly causing a bit of grief down there out of the full forward line.
So interesting, we're 11 minutes in. We haven't hardly seen him this quarter in the early part. The runners do it, and then all of a sudden he's popped up now. 2 grabs, another shot on goal. Is a beautiful kick of the ball. Oh, that doesn't happen very often. The commentator calls it and he does kick it. That is magnificent. Well done, Caelan Sprigg. So he's kicked 2 very quick goals. They've kicked 3 goals too for the quarter. Well, ironically, they had 6 scoring shots in the first quarter. Kicked 2-4. They've kicked 3-2 this quarter, and just starting to run away from Eastern Districts here. And I'm interested just to see what happens in the middle here. You've got, that looks like Max Nichols, is it, in the ruck? But I did notice Hugo Stockman stood next to him. Sorry, that's
Blake Gardner.
Blake Gardner. Stood next to the kicker and then ran over where the ball was kicked to get that handball, but unfortunately got caught back there. So he's involved again here, but his player gets away from him in the middle. Their centre clearances are going well. Flicks it out wide to the wing. That's Woods. Says he comes out again, big Sprigg, but can't get to it. The Crummers are there. Quick kick off the ground. That's going to bounce. They keep it in play. Don't tell me another one. And I'll tell you who that is. That is number 18 again, Judd Flanagan. We talk about playing your role. You don't have to get a lot of possessions, but just an instance like that, that's a beautiful goal around the corner. He kept it in play, knew where he was going to put it, ran back onto it, and turned and kicked the goal. But he's a role player, I reckon, in that forward line.
Yeah, Tony kept his feet too. He stayed out of the contest. He had his teammate go in and try for the grab, and he just kept his feet, and the ball popped out the back, and nice little kick around the corner to get the goal. We're back in the middle of the field. The ground now, the umpire approaching to throw it up. I think that's Max Nichols in the ruck again, but he's been beaten this time. Will Keith Foster's overrun the ball. He'll go back in again and have another crack, but he's not getting near it at the moment. Peel have kicked it into the forward line, and number 2, Jack DeLacy, popped up for the EDFL. Yeah, he's a good player for New Carney. He goes well. He'll kick it out to the far wing. I think that's maybe Bailey Moffat out there. I'm not too sure. My vision's not that good from 300 metres away. But Peel again and driving into the 50, and he's taken the mark but chosen to play on. And a kick around the corner, and that is a fantastic goal from 35 out on the boundary.
I reckon that was Ben O'Loughlin that time. That's their 5th for the quarter. Late in that quarter, so they're sharing. We keep saying it, they're sharing the goal scorers, but this game, well, O'Loughlin's kicked 2, Flanagan's kicked 2, and Spriggs kicked 2. 1 to Noah Barron at this point, so that gives us our 7 goals. And gee, what a spread of players. Because our best player from each team, we're giving out the Archie thongs today to both teams. No one misses out, we say, and that's the motto, and we love that theme. And so we'll pick one from each team, and Flanagan. So let's have a look this time, Stockman. So he started in front and then got pulled behind by this player, and yet another clearance. So that was interesting by Sarsiro. There's a little bit of byplay going on. This is Barron. Just gets the boot away, but that won't be a mark. We're going in at half-time, 7 goals, 6, which is 48 to 0-0-0 to Eastern Districts, and we will take a short break.
Welcome to Premium Grains, a leader in the Australian grain industry since 1995. At Premium Grains, we take pride in every single thing we do. Pride in the pristine quality of our grain supply. Pride in the efficiency of our production and processing. Pride in our fully certified storage and packing services. And pride in the experience and expertise of our people. It all begins here, in the field. Operating our own production program in Western Australia's pristine grain belt means that every single one of our crops, oats, barley, wheat, lupins, peas, beans, lentils and canola, is naturally fed by the rain and dried by the sun. And our remoteness from any capital city means we are pollution-free. This unique point of difference applies whether we grow the grain ourselves or it is provided from trusted Western Australian growers who deliver directly to our sites. Next, after harvesting, comes receival and storage. Our main site is at the busy port of Fremantle and includes 5,000 metric tonnes of silo storage. Completely sealed to allow controlled atmospheric fumigation, these silos also provide for the storage of different grains and pulses across many different grades. And to ensure Premium Grains satisfies the most stringent of quality requirements, our Fremantle site is also equipped with industrial aspirators, scalpers, screeners, clippers and quality monitoring equipment. Up country, we have 2 other storage sites too, one at Calabaran and the other at Wandering. By allowing growers to deliver quickly and efficiently during harvest, both these facilities help Premium Grains ensure a consistent and high quality supply of grain all year round. Meanwhile, on the other side of Australia, we're also a partner with AWST accredited TRP grain. This partnership means Premium Grains is perfectly positioned to provide both West and East Coast supply and packaging options. Here, just like our container packing facility in Fremantle, we pack 20-foot and 40-foot containers with product. And we ship quite literally across the world. Premium Grains. Premium by name, premium by nature.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Well, welcome back to the big game here at Coolum. We have got Peel versus Eastern Districts, and well, they're on top here, Peel, very much so. And I tell you what, Rodney Thornton, the Secretary and Treasurer, has left, and now we'll find out the truth about what's going on in the league, because the great man John Hewitt has joined us. First of all, welcome, John.
Thank you very much.
And I can tell our viewers, John Hewitt is the President, and well, mate, you live in the sort of drier area of the state, and I said to ask you about your boat, and I said, what do you like fishing? And you said water skiing. So have you got a lake or a river out there? Where do you go?
Eulering Lake.
Oh, beautiful.
Lake Mears out towards Quairading sometimes.
Yep.
And on holidays we down around Collie there, so yeah, good.
Oh, fantastic. And you've got room for a couple of commentators, I hear, and maybe a cameraman.
Always on.
Righto, we'll be out there Monday. So, Eastern District's in a serious side of things, mate. It's fantastic to get a president on. Each area has a different set of circumstances, whether it's hanging on to players, whether it's producing your juniors. Let's start with the juniors. How are your juniors? What sort of age groups have we got in the area?
Just got the Colts. That's under 16 or 15, I can't remember.
Yep.
But, yeah, a lot of the towns now, because year 7...
Yes.
They go away in year 7 now, and that's hurt us a bit. I know we've got a very, very young side, Hayden, very young side. But it's good. They get the bigger kids and they swap around so they're even with the big kids just to try and even the comp up a bit. And I think that's working very well.
It's a good way to do it, isn't it? We talk about this, no one misses out in this carnival. There's a lot of stuff in and around that, which I know you're a big part of. You were here last night, of course, and well, we understand you went out with a few, which I think is great, to go out with a few of the other presidents and different people from the areas. I say that seriously, and you know, you might have a few froths or rums or whatever it might be. I'm a gin man, but and just to have a natter and say, well, how are you guys going and what's happening? And we talk about the coffee truck that's here today, and they're doing that where the funding from that goes towards helping Cambodia. And you hear that idea and you think, what can we do?
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant, isn't it?
So ball just in the forward line. We'll come back to that as G. Peel trying to get it forward, or tackled just at the last moment there, Jack DeLacy. Gee, I tell you what, that player was under pressure there for Peel. 1-2 handball, hits the ground, no. Oh, player, is he taken high? He's not. The umpire a long way off there, and he says, I'll come in and ball that up. William Wall there. Player putting his hand up, so this is interesting, having to go up in ruck, because the ruckman might be a kick behind the play. Oh, they're having a little bit of they're still hanging on, those two. There's a little bit of a pat. He's given away about 1 foot. Now, I haven't got a number 6 here.
Nico.
So Who is it?
Nico from Narrabeen. Nico or Nico?
We'll call him Nico at the
We'll
moment.
go Nico.
Yep. Nico Brown, is it?
Yep.
So that's 16, so that's number 6. That's good to know. That ball comes in. Good defence back here. Now, we look at a bloke like this, Luke Brown. A lot of these lads are good size. Look at the left foot kick on some of these guys.
Beautiful.
Just absolutely magnificent. So a lot of these lads will move up and be playing senior football now. What a great grounding for them.
Yep.
And look at that effort there. That is sensational. And that's Blake Gardner. Just going to have to back off a bit. And I reckon he's big, tall lad playing down the ground a bit. Wow, look at that big contest. The sun in the eyes, you can see that. They're forward now inside 50. Cameron Hills. Just at the last minute, little blemish. Oh, gee, it hangs in the air a long time, but under that is Taj Parker. So he's going to wheel around and come inside. He points. Oh, player went down behind play. Up it comes. That's a good, strong mark, isn't it? Max Nichols. That could be a contender for our Mark of the Carnival, sponsored by AFGRI, and the winner receives a pair of mongrel boots. Let's talk about sponsorship.
Yep.
As we see a 25 or maybe 50 in this carnival.
Yep.
It is.
Yep.
So that could be costly. So Max, we'll just keep an eye on Max Nichols now. That'll bring him. Look at that umpire still going backwards. Look at that.
Big steps.
Good runner backwards, isn't he? Pretty handy for you blokes. So he's not sure. He's looking around. Decides to go back 3 steps and just goes bang. Player at the back sets himself and dribbles through for 1 point to Eastern District. They've got the first score of the third quarter as we have 7 goals, 6-48 to 1 point Eastern Districts, and it's out the other side to Peel. So sponsorship in your local area, you've got a lot of local producers and people around the place. Let's have a chat around who are some of your major sponsors you like to
Very,
talk up?
very important part. Macintosh and Sons come on board last year.
Got them on your shirt.
Got them on the shirt and signed a 5-year deal, which is
fantastic.
Amazing. But there's all the other ones, and every club has their great supporters, be it farmers or businesses, and it's just great that everyone jumps on board, and we've got numerous other ones, and like anyone, they're all just a very important part to help keep the clubs going.
So number 2 there, Jack DeLacy, we'll come back to that in a moment, just streaming out from the back line there. He put the punch on, followed up. I love seeing that second effort from players and gets it through. And look at the ball, it's inside 50 again. You've got to keep persisting. 1 player out the front of that pack. We spoke about that with Peel. They will run forward. He goes wide now, gets it in the hands of Barron. He's a left footer, so it's a natural kick for him. So having to reach up there was Collins. Couldn't quite do it. He's gone back on his own. Oh, Taj Parker there. Cream rises to the top. Gee, ground ball. It comes in. Long way out, and that's a nice goal. Well finished off. And that is Tayton Smith. And I tell you what, John, that ball went from the half-back line to the half-forward line very quickly.
They're a very slick side, aren't they? They're moving very nicely.
And you see those players, Noah Barron down here in front of us, and of course Taj Parker. I like Taj because he comes and gets his own ball in the 50-50s, in the packs, and he'll also be an outsider. We saw him last year down at Mandurah playing, and he tended to be playing on the wing, a little bit on the ball, but a lot more on the wing and that. And you see him this year just mature that extra year, and he's in around that centre ball, and as we said, getting his own ball. A lot of rotations as we speak, so he's now come to the bench. We get a whole new midfield in, and got in there Campbell Miller, of course Joshua Grant in there, and I like the fact that he's standing in front of his opponent. So players up in the ruck. Clear tap to, well, it was a clear tap to Peel, but they hit it into a nest of the Eastern District players, and there he is. Stockman. Couldn't quite. Peel, go forward. There's the lead out. What a great set of Duke Sprigg. So he actually grabbed that. If that ball had missed him, would have gone 10 metres behind. So you snatch that ball out of there. We're taught that as young blokes. Do you stop the ball in flight, but you've still got to absorb that because that's a penetrating kick as opposed to the looping ball that just comes to you. So that's a great grab. Don't underestimate the hands on this lad. Left footer. Gee, he might have sprayed that. No, he liked it off the boot. Looked like it was going a touch wide, but he's got his third. And one of the things we won't, not so much worry about the teams, but if we talk about football and the talent we're seeing, John, when a ball comes into the forward line, and coaches bang on, get into the forward line, and it comes back out. That doesn't help anyone. The midfielders go, we've got to go again, or the back line. A ball comes in like that, and you get a finish. Turns around and kicks the goal, and that's a relief for the whole team. But what a great finisher to have a player like that up forward.
Very much. Well, these guys are pretty fortunate. Well, we've only had one training run where a lot of guys didn't get there. Our first coach, Reggie Marsh, he blew his knee out last weekend.
Yep.
So it's actually my young bloke, Kyle, who can't play footy anymore. His shoulders are buggered from footy.
Yep.
He decided he was going to be assistant coach and took it on, and we got our country week coach, Greg Vaughan, who's come down to give him a hand as well. So everyone stepped up, and the young runner there rang Kyle and said, "No, if you want a hand, I'm in." So it's great when people offer rather than going to try and chase fellas.
Yeah, it is fantastic. That's a good clearing kick off the back line. They're under a bit of pressure here. I'll come back to what you've just spoken about a minute ago. Wow, what great desperation. Joshua Grant, fantastic. There he is again. See, moments. It's not about winning a game or even a quarter, but if you can win a moment, that kid can go back, or that lad, go back and have a look at this at his highlights, and someone else will have a look at that and go, gee, that kid's had a go. Have a look at that. Second effort player slung there. We knew that was going to come into vogue today. So William Wall, and once again, you've had to beat 35 other players to get that ball first of all. Gets the free, so that's reward for effort. Sometimes when we cover games, no matter where it is across Australia, through filming footy and dartfish, I love commentating. I don't worry about the score sometimes. Just look at football as football. There's 18 or 21 lads, probably more, out here having a game of footy, they could meet an opposition player and run into them 10 years' time playing in the waffle or local footy or at carnivals, senior carnivals and that, and they go, oh, there's that bloke, and come and have a few froths later on or whatever. You make lifelong friends out of this sort of stuff.
No, this
it's bigger than the game.
Yep. And hopefully a lot of these guys will come back next year better for it. And well, you can see the difference year to year, can't you? When they first play them, then they just grow more confidence.
And as we said, not every player. This player just coming off with an injured arm. That's no good for Peel. So he doesn't look good at all. That is Spence Wiggers. So we'll just keep an eye on that. Probably get some ice around the corner, taking the ground heavily. And that is a well-deserved free kick. Campbell Gardner, he hit the ground quite hard there. Campbell Gardner. So that lad is from Burra-Coppin, we say.
There's a few boys from Burra, which is good. They're going very well, actually, Burra, in both grades.
I'll put the commentator's curse on you. What do you reckon? He's got
the Rexy Hunt?
He's got the sun behind him, so what do you reckon?
Guide it through with the sunrays, mate.
I reckon they're using a left-footed football sometimes. There's a lot of them out there. Look at that. Oh, he's got hold of it. It's just, he got plenty of distance, just drifted across the face of goal, so unfortunate. But just a couple of moments there. Joshua Grant, and then we saw that one, Campbell Gardner. They're getting their hands to the ball. William Wall was the other one I was going to say. They're getting their hands to the ball and getting rewarded. 50-50 out there. Good defence. Look at that.
Defence.
Turn around and keep it in. Turned it around. Great kick in. Oh, fingertip. Oh, what's the goal umpire? Oh, he scored the moment. Oh, I'll tell you what. So they've actually had more scoring shots than Peel this quarter. There you go. 3 points to 1. Let's have a look at this kick in from Peel. This is what I love. You get the opposition to do with the ball what you want them to do. They've kicked that to a 50-50 pack, and it's come back in twice now. Eastern have got that ball back in.
Got their tail up a bit, I think.
Max Nichols. He's had a pretty good game too, hasn't he? Good size.
No, he goes all right.
Senior footballer, is he? Where's? Let's have a look here. Well, we've got different players named here. So
Max is from Burra.
There you go. Excellent. Yeah, we've got him as 18 and he's 15 now.
Yeah, a bit of an issue with jumper sizes.
Yep, that's fair enough. Oh, that's come back beautifully.
Magnificent.
Look at that kick, though. He's probably on 45 there, and that's landed 10 metres behind the goals.
It's a beautiful kick.
It's a great work there, and I must say, John, be proud of these lads. We've just spoken about, Peel are obviously dominating to a certain point, but the last 5 or 10 minutes, what a great effort it's been.
Absolutely. No, they've
3 turnovers back in.
Yep, back in, and finally got a goal, which is great. Do their confidence a world of good.
Yep, and I often say, and I respectfully, we go out and do the awards at the end, and I talk to the best players there, but every player, you're representing your family, your local club and your region. And you see efforts like that, you can't ask for any more. Money doesn't buy that sort of stuff. It's heart and effort and talent and ability and testing yourself out against players you've got no idea about. And I see a little, I talk about this Oliver McCleary here on the wing. He's running with Taj Parker. They're 80 metres off the ball, and he's pushing to get goal side of Taj Parker. Yeah. That's a smart footballer, just little things like that.
Yeah, he doesn't go too bad, Ollie. He's a Corrigan boy.
Yep.
In and out of the league a bit, but he's just come back from a hammy, I think.
Yep, that was Stockman who got it over. Peel now come inside. It's a big kick up there. Wow, they get it away from Sprigg. He's got to run now and chase this ball. Big lad, he bends down and picks it up, gets a handball out, round it comes, wheels around, spots up a player, it's on the ground, they're having to work hard there, Byron Hunter, look at that across, his beautiful kick of the ball is, Barron.
Still going.
Yeah, in play, just runs out, and we talked about the role play that Judd Flanagan's playing, but geez, elusive up forward, number 18, he's got the flashy boots. Let's see whether Eastern, they've got a free in the goal square here, I like that, being an old backman. If there's a ground ball, 1, 2, this is what that player's there for. There we are, I love it. Beautiful. That has warmed the cockles of my heart, that has. Fair income. I don't know, I want to involve everyone. The cameraman's looking at me going, what is going on? And just knowing that player got back, that's what we're taught when we were young.
Last line of defence.
Yep. Anyway, it's come back out, but there's little moments. Vitchell Van Noos, good player in the early game, another left footer, gets it out. He's got free there, Parker. But he just puts it to the hot spot, hoping 2 on 1. Up they go. Peel come in there, well crumbed. Bang! He's put down after the kick, is he? And offline. 1 point to Peel there. Under pressure. So Eastern, I always say, don't look at the scoreboard.
Yep.
Your traits that you start a game with the first 5 minutes are the traits that you're going to finish a game or a quarter with. Don't worry about fatigue where, 13 minutes in, and I see that effort. The pressure is still there. So Peel are under pressure this quarter, not getting their own way.
Boys are going well.
Ooh. 2 on 1. Gee, player had to back up there. It's still in play right in front of us here. Big kick comes in. Yeah, had to stand in front of you. Jeez, I got the old... We'd call that a crow peck back in the day. Remember, you used to run up behind your mates and go bang on the back of the head. But Tate Smith, I hope he gets up. Just rubbing the head there. I feel your pain, mate. We've all had that. But good work by the young man. Good on him.
Blood rule, is it?
Did he? So that's a
He's done that one.
Districts player coming off. Umpire just holding up. Yeah, blood nose there. Jack DeLacy. Been playing good down back. I've liked him today. In a waltz there. And that's a nice goal. And Tate Smith, well, that's interesting. He's kicked 2. So the 2 goal scorers, Ben O'Loughlin, Tate Smith, Judd Flanagan, and Caelan Sprigg with 3, and only 1 player on the ground's kicked 1. That was Noah Brown for Peel, and for Eastern Districts, Max Nichols. So they've kicked 2 goals in the first quarter, 2-4. They kicked the 5 goals 2 in the second quarter, and they've kicked 2 goals 1 this quarter. Peel and Eastern District have kicked the 3 goals 1. And magnificent sponsors, of course. We'd like to thank all our sponsors today for their efforts, and because we talk about Think Mental Health and Great Southern. As that ball just coming around now, I couldn't quite, he had to reach for that, Stockman. Chases on into the 50. It's a ground ball. See what Peel do. Gee, had a bit of time there to pick that up, did Taylor Collins. It's out in that pocket, they're scrambling around. Player gliding by, couldn't quite. Eastern Districts came in, player kicked there. Copped that on the fingers, did he? He did. That is Zane McQuiston. Haven't called Zane yet. Just gets it on the left. That's a nice kick as the siren goes to Oliver McCleary. We will take a break. Our score at the moment, 10 goals 767, 1 goal 39. We're thanking our sponsors, and we'll be back after this break.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Welcome back, viewers. Fantastic here. Peel at the moment leading 10-7-67. They did kick the 3 goals, won that quarter, but Eastern District, they are 1 goal 3-9, but they really held up well that quarter and put in a fantastic effort. And we're joined by John Hewitt. And mate, your phone is going off bananas there. The beauty that we have with filming footy, with dartfish, and of course our classic clashes, is that we can broadcast this around the world, around Australia, around Western Australia. I understand. Just we'll keep this between us.
Yeah, don't tell him.
There's a mate you've got. He's a bit recreational down in Bunbury. Is he watching at the moment? Give a shout out. Go on.
Our esteemed leader, Scotty Coppin, our local mayor. We call him the mayor of Corrigan. He's into everything. And no, he's down at Bunbury with his family, having a bit of a catch up down there and a break. So he tells me he works very hard and needs a break, but he's pretty social.
Bunbury, he didn't borrow your boat, did he?
No, he didn't. No. He's
Jeez,
a bit too big to get out of the water, the big fella, I reckon.
Oh,
I might have to put another oar in there to row him out.
Well, we send a cheerio, of course, to the publican and to the mayor and everyone from the townships and the areas, the eastern districts, and of course Peel and all those other areas that are watching, because we understand a lot of people watch to take a general interest. And you've probably got league clubs, you've got your local clubs, AFL recruiters, all kinds of people watch this. And we have a look and I talk about those winning moments. And we talked about William Wall at one point, Joshua Grant, who doing well, Jack DeLacy. I've loved him down back. He's a real good, desperate, hard goer at it, but he can run well. And of course Hugo Stockman didn't see as much that quarter, but we see his leadership already at the moment, talking to a few players. He might be coming off for a rest, he is. He's had a mighty game, of course. He's a good sized lad, as are a few of them. However, we talk about those moments and forget the scoreboard, play the game with the traits that you've got, take the scoreboard out of it, and that's what we're seeing come to the fore. And, well, as I said, 1 goal 3 that quarter. Very good for the lads.
No, definitely. And, you guys come to Corrigan there for a couple of milestone games there, David Crosland and Dusty McGregor's 200th, and it was amazing the amount of comments we got back, the feedback of people watching it. I had, my son was over in Canada, I think you gave him a shout out, and he said, he watched it and was very, very good and well received by everyone at the footy too. It was a fantastic effort.
And look, we have some fun and we bring in special guests like yourself, but to be able to broadcast what you're doing in your region and how other people out there in other regions across Australia hear, there's an idea. We talked about the coffee or what you guys do to get your teams together. We've only had one training session, but we all of a sudden, the players start to see what each other can do and they start to pick up the traits. And look at that nice tap out, and he gets it back. So that's Anthony Hayden. That's great play there. Second effort we talk about, and he's just trotting down. Ball in the forward line. Look at that desperation there, and that's Luke Brown once again up forward. And so now what's happening here. The two ruckmen, Anthony Hayden and Jake Della Polina, are one kick back, and they're playing on each other. So the forwards come up, and there's what we see. Forwards are on ballers having to have a go at that. The Peel player, they've done this 3 or 4 times. They run forward out of a pack. Look at that bomb. Just goes up and down. It's anyone's ball. The ruckmen are behind this. They can't quite get to it. The big fellas. It's out in front of the Peel player now. He's having to paddle that ball. Players keep their eye on the ball. This man is a very clever player. Look at that for a kick. Noah Brown. We talk about that link up between wing and half forward, and he's a little bit of one of those players around that half forward line like that. And a lot of players get caught out. He's a left footer. They run to the right, and he goes on the left, and great play.
No, he's played a great game.
So Dunster it is with ball in hand. Runs in. Very deliberate. It's high. Is that touched? No. It's through. So Peel get their first on the board for the last quarter. And so as we talked about there, Noah Barron very clever on that left foot. I reckon this might be your mate coming back from Bunbury.
I reckon Scotty's sent a message. Need a bigger boat.
Fair income.
That's all he's got. Good one, Scotty.
Yeah, so... So up it goes in the middle. Gee, I tell you what, he's won 2 of those taps, Anthony Hayden, and very raw when you look at him. But if they can get around him and learn where he's going to tap, he went left hand that time, and he still won it. I'm interested here. Now he's gone back. You can see number 28 there has gone back and stood the opposition ruckman. He's put his hand up. Let's just see what he does. Just jumps over the top, hand on the shoulder there. I would have liked to have seen him come in the other way because he's got a good leap.
He's got a beautiful leap. He played a cracker game in the first game.
They need to get around him and let him know you can come in the other way. You're an athlete. They're going to find it hard to get up against him. Here it is, up in the air. Look at them set themselves. 1, 2. Geez, it falls into the arms there of Jockey. Couldn't take it. He's back after it now. That's that second effort. Scoops it out, but well done. That'll do.
Young Blake Gardner.
Yeah, well done. And sling tackle, so receives it. We talk about that first of the ball. There's a touch of cramp we spoke about because the ground is a bit spongy. Beautiful conditions. Joshua Grant played a very good game, this man. I've liked him. The lead comes out on the wing. He goes down the ground. Not the strongest of kicks, though. Peel player had to wait. Denick it was. Gets it back. Up in the air now. Here he is again. And we spoke about this, that link between the wing or the middle, Noah Barron. He holds it up for a long time, waits for the lead, doesn't quite hit it on the foot correctly. The big ruckman's down there.
Tackle.
Just in the background there is Nick Garvin, and that pressure once again. Twice now, Eastern Districts, like you said. Good tackle. Pressure on in the back line. Different player now having to go up because the ruckman is still inside the square. Down on the ground. A lot of numbers there. Or player brought the ground. He hang on to that for a long time. I don't mind this from Eastern Districts. Congested up. And behind here, John, is 2 sets of players. A good old one-on-one.
That's it.
Player flung out. So... Oh, gee, calling for it here, Doc. Screaming for it at centre forward. Look at him, arms in the air. Gee, elects to go forward. Oh, chopped off very well. He's back on the ground. I like to see that, and that's Hugo Stockman. Gets it out wide. Jack DeLacy, really impressed with him. Super impressed with his efforts. There it is again, Stockman. He's going to come square. They really haven't gone forward, though. That's the problem. Stockman calls in the middle. It comes out wide. Doesn't quite make the player, so that is... Once again, Parker. Good battle. Gee, well done. Very well done by William Wall. He's had a bit of it. The ruckman, they hate that. Both players had to go below the knees for big fellas. They're having a good battle. They get up. I love that. This is what the Carnival's about. They pat each other on the back. Crash in. Bang.
Spirits.
So wow. Here's a high kick in. The call comes from the bench. A little bit there on Peel. They're just making an interchange now. Parker coming off. And coming on. Number 4, Byron Hunter. As ball in the forward line here. It's exciting. As Anthony Hayden. Gee, you can almost pluck this out of the... There he goes. No, he's caught behind. It's a good battle though, so gee, that came up quickly. I won't say what that looked like, but it did come up quickly. Here's the man with two different coloured boots on. Oh, big collision there, and a little bit going on in back play. Just a little bit going on. 2 on to 1. Ball in the forward line again by Noah Barron. Great kick in. The hands go up, down, ball on the ground. Oh, taken high, is he? Umpires called it Eastern Districts once again. That ball travelled quickly. There was a blue going on here. Down in defence. Oh, really impressed with Eastern Districts just holding up down there.
They're handling the pressure well.
Just over 5 minutes into the quarter. And then possession football. It comes down that outer side. Jack DeLacy. I'd rather see him running and streaming out of the back line than having a standing kick like that. It's like a forward who has to have a set shot rather than a running shot. He's almost sat in reverse. It'll come back his way.
Yep.
Over the top now. Oh, running in there, Joshua Grant. Both of those players. Oh, Stockman just coming in on the back of this pack. And a little bit slow to get up there is Taylor Collins. Number 3. He's got cramp as well. We predicted this from earlier in the day. And he has got a touch cramp. Don't worry, no one's helped him. Oh, that poor lad off. Yeah, been through that.
Don't laugh.
No. So up it comes. Out again. Another clearance. Guess who? Jack DeLacy. And that came from Hugo Stockman. We might have to give them one thong each. Anyway, yeah. Stockman again. Look at his left foot. That is a fantastic kick by that young man. Oh, big push out there. He beats one and has to get back to the other. That's good work by the big fella. Couldn't quite. They're out. Denick gets it across and, coming out is Riley Crowd. There was another player involved. Oh, that is a huge attempt, but I tell you what's better. The player in front, that is an AFGRI mark of the Carnival. Did we get who that player was?
Young Brownie, I believe.
Brown. We'll put that down. Number 18, Luke Brown. As that ball comes into the forward line, there's a shot for goal of the day. And that is, boy, you can't keep up. That's Judd Flanagan with his third. What a great goal. So I've got him down 3 times for goal of the day. Number 18. And Luke Brown, that grab, the big fly came, but he was in front. Yeah. That was a big pack. And what a great grab he took. That would have been around about 7 minutes in. And that was from, of course, Eastern Districts. That mark. That was an absolute ripping
beauty
grab. And that's the mark of the Carnival as we talk about. And the mongrel boots. And he had the boots in his back by the opposition player. And he stood his ground and took it. So if ever there's a deserving winner, that'd be it so far, I reckon. Ball comes out, old player on the ground. He was on his hands and knees going for that, and that was very well done. And that's Nico Brown. And he's got the free player out here. He's had to make a decision there twice.
Young Hayden.
So this is what I like to see from Hayden. Can he take a grab?
He's got silky skills.
Beautiful skills, isn't it? Over the back there, Peel. They're a good team to play against. Guess what? The opposition ruckman, Della Polina, gets it. They've got a bit of time here, so they're going to come square here, Peel. And that is, looks like it is Hunter Ends. Jeez, get hold of that. He's put that high in the sense of theatre on his teammate there. Get hold of that, he says. And, Noah Barron wasn't happy. Oh, there's a little bit going back on. And, what's the umpire going to do? He's going to let it go. I'll tell you what, have a look at the back here. Stockman on his own.
Yep.
Can they get it back to him? They punch forward. Stockman's still here for the handball. Big tackle on. There's a bit of feeling out here. And that is Max Nichols just getting himself up. Nico Brown just having a few chats there. Comes in, applies the tackle. That's good. Could be holding the ball. And no, it's not. Not happy with the umpy. Got a bit of a hot head there, Nico. Out it comes. Oh, good work there. Had to run a long way for that. And that was Taj Parker. And plenty of theatre going on. Teams warming up around us. And what a great day we're seeing.
Oh, I'll tell you, they've certainly turned the weather on. Last year at Lake Grace, woke up to a magnificent frost every morning and the cold wind just blew all day. It was as cold as, and beautiful day today, but hopefully some rain soon.
So that ball in the middle taken to ground Bang. Bobbling around. Player just trying to track that ball, paddle it out in front of him, and they're on to him. And as I said, some really good players for Eastern today. Jack DeLacy and Joshua Grant I've loved. Hugo Stockman as well. I want to see some more of Anthony Hayden. I think there's a lot of potential in this lad. A lot.
Absolutely, couldn't agree more.
Around the corner it comes. Quick kick in. Backline again, the big punch. Gee, it falls fortuitously. Peel. They're under pressure though. Players lining up in the forward line. And this, I tell you what, this could be our player, Ben O'Loughlin. It is. Hasn't kicked it yet, so I better not put that down.
Don't put the mocker on him.
No.
Or maybe you should. No, she's a point. Just missed.
So winding down in this game, we're almost 12 minutes in, 12-7 plays, 1-3. Doesn't really tell the tale the scoreboard of this game because, as I said, at times Eastern Districts have looked really good, and get it into the hands of Hugo Stockman, in the hands of a Jack DeLacy's that long kick out of the back line, and Joshua Grant. I know we're talking a lot about the back line because that's where the ball's been a lot. We haven't seen it up forward. So apologies there, and as I said, I'll say it again and again. Anthony Hayden, I can't wait to see his next game because I think there's a lot on offer, and the players getting to know each other. This player's been good in the forward line, Judd Flanagan as well. Nice little opportunity there. Well, he's kicked 3 goals, and I've got on my notes, every goal that he's kicked has been an opportunity for that Blue Diamond Machinery goal of the day, winning 4 kilos of sausages for Snag of the Carnival. He's kicked 3 of them. Play just held up here. Free kick coming in. A few of them out there with the headbands on. They all look similar. And I'm jealous.
Yes.
Because my hair's not quite that long anymore.
You're not on your Pat Malone.
The flowing locks. And this is Tane Woods. Probably 35 to 40 out. Very deliberate. You can see the shadows there, the sun right behind him here. Big crowd in the background, and you'll see the coffee vehicle as well as he comes in now. Tane Woods, very deliberate. It'll go right to left. Well, it goes right to right. Does that make sense? It went straight.
Went straight.
Wasn't the best kick in the world. No, it was good work there by the young man, but just, well, they move the goals here every now and then. So, anyway, out the other side they go here. A little bit of circle work. Eastern Districts. Long kick down the wing. 2-on-1. Geez, having to reach over the top there, Dylan Gionta. They work together in tandem. That's good teamwork. Player punches the ground out there for the opposition. Straight into the hands. Gee, Luke Brown. Good, strong, dependable grab, isn't he?
Yep, he's played a good game down there. He's had plenty of opportunity, unfortunately.
Yeah. This is the dangerous kick, too. He was going to come inside there, Stockman. Stockman just turned at the last minute and realised someone was on him. Out it goes in, Noah Barron. Dribbles off hands. They've had a really good spread, Peel, through their better players. Not as prominent this game was Jockick, but he's done his job for the day. Flanagan's been good up forward, opportunistic. Over the top there, that was big Blake Gardner. Bit of tall timber player, just gone to ground there.
He's only 16, young bloke.
Is he really? Gee, he has a go, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah, no.
See ball, get ball.
Well.
Yep. Here he is, up in the ruck. Look at that. Taps it back. Good work. Stockman again. Not quite the best kick there this time, but under pressure. Good tackle there by the ruckman. Couldn't quite hold it. Spence Wiggers went around in a circle. Good to see him come back on, though, from that shoulder. We will say that. Nice kick in. That is great vision by Elijah Evans. Well done, young man. It's into the forward line. Oh, the big lead comes. That player took his eyes off the ball there. Umpire lets it go. It's flicked out, round the corner. I reckon that might have been a throw. It was. As the siren blows on this game, we have 12-9-81 to Peel. And 1 goal 3-9 to Eastern District. And that is a, that's a 72-point win to Peel. They led by 16, 48, 56 and 72. We will take a short break and come back with the awards, or we'll stick with the commentary at this point. So Rodney had joined us in the first half. John Hewitt, the present, mate. Absolute pleasure to come up, get a little bit of an understanding of what happens in those eastern districts, how the team is selected. That's an interesting one, because obviously you've all got to get the coaches together, have a look at some of the players, then you coach, well, between the two, because we understand one's been injured now, then decide what position do they play. And do you ask the players? Because I reckon there'd be 20 votes.
Pretty much we have directors from one from each club, and they'll go back to the coach and say who's available, who's in, who's out, and then pretty much the coach is working from there.
Yep.
And then obviously you've got an injury or unavailability. But it won't be long. We'll be down in country week, 4 weeks.
Yeah, well, that's it. And you team up with some other teams to have that team selected, or do you come down as Eastern Districts? Or
we come down as Eastern Districts.
Oh, fantastic.
We've got the squad name now, Coach Greg Vaughan.
Yep.
And his offsiders.
Is that pretty much this, or there's some other ones to come in?
Yeah. I think there's only a couple out of this squad.
Okay,
that might be in it, from what I understand. I haven't seen the squad, to be brutally honest. But
that's fair enough. Well,
great crowd here today. What a day for footy too.
Yeah, and look, we talk about this as Stockman does come over, so we'll cross in a moment to James Gardner with our better players on the day, and of course the magnificent Archie's Thongs, our sponsors for our better players from each team, and an opportunistic forward and a great on baller in front of us as we cross now to James Gardner.
Thanks, Tony. A big win to Peel, and we've got Ben O'Loughlin from the Peel Cavaliers, judged best on ground. Ben, well done. A good performance by your boys. You're shaping up to be one of the favourites again.
Oh yeah, it's just good. All the boys have done well this year, getting to know each other well, and yeah, it's good.
And your home club back in the Peel competition, do you want to give them a shout out?
Yeah, Munajong Centrals.
Well done to you. Great performance by you, Ben. And from the Eastern Districts, Hugo Stockman, who had another good game. Unfortunately, not the result you're after, but you must be pleased with how you've performed so far.
Yeah, no, it's not too bad. No, it's good to get a team together and, go out like that. It's a pretty good game, I thought. Started off really well, and
And what do you do outside of football? Are you at school, working, studying? What do you do outside of footy?
Work on a farm in Southborough Coffin, so, yep.
Very nice. Hopefully the rain gets out to you. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with the Lower Southwest against the Goldfields.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Good afternoon, welcome back to Coolin. We're preparing for the Lower Southwest and the Goldfields. Should be an absolutely cracking game of football coming up here from the magnificent Coolin Sporting Complex. A fantastic facility. The ground is in great shape today, as always. The rain has obviously helped the condition of the strip, and this game, looking forward to calling this one between the Lower Southwest and the Goldfields. Saw the Goldfields earlier on in a very impressive performance against Ongerup, where they piled on the goals, and they've got some very, very talented footballers indeed. Joining me in the commentary box today is Tony Neal. Good afternoon to you, Tony.
Yeah, good afternoon, James. Fantastic. And, well, we get to see the teams over and over again. As you said, ground conditions fantastic out here, 20 degrees. And, well, Goldfields versus Lower Southwest. Umpire in the middle of the ground. James, take it away.
The Lower Southwest and the Goldfields are underway, and it's a good clearance coming free for the Goldfields through the form of Denalobi. Wants to track it back. Off to Mullins now. He hands it back in turn. Lay. Then right over to the extreme switch with Billing, who's normally a pretty good user of the footy. That time, no exception. Tucker out the back for first blood. It's away and misses to the near side. So
quick.
Goldfields on the board first through a minor score.
Quick out of the middle and down into that forward line, and we'll have to keep an eye on that. It's interesting. The umpire setting the mark there. They like to go short from really deep in that goal square when you can run out, so that's a different way of setting up. It's out on that wing now, play with the socks up. We don't see much of that these days. We've had a player win a best on with the socks up, so that might become a bit in vogue as the Goldfields here playing Lower Southwest. Throw in, far side, crowd in, big crowd. You can see the cars up there. You can see crowds around this side of the ground are huge. A lot of parents come in. They come out. Well done there. And that is, well, Kai McGinty getting that little ball out. Round it comes. Over the back. Anyone's ball. The race is on. Goal square. Oh, into the post. That's very close there. We have 1 point each as we speak. And, well, Lower Southwest, quick movement once again into that forward line. So, really good speed here. Ball just bobbling around. Coming out now. Wing here. This is Casey Morrison. Just holding that ball up. Gee, close to the boundary. Close to the boundary. And, well, a lot of people throwing their arms in the air in front of us. And this is Rory Pumper. Loads it up. Low raking kick into the forward line. First of the ball, that's how you play forward line football. They're out now. Quick movement across. That's a great kick in. That was Brock Denobi there, vice captain. He's backed up again here, Denobi. Around he goes. Bought the ground though. And, well, we'll have a ball up in that forward 50. Great Southern. Colts Carnival. Goldfields. Up. Down. Oh, the rolling maul again. Can they get it out? No, they cannot. This time it's out. You hear the call out the back there. That was well done by Isaac Billing. High kick in. Players go to ground. Oh, anyone's ball. This way, that way. He's run himself into trouble. He has too. He's popped it through for a point, unfortunately. And, well, that's good to see. Good little celebration or pat on the back for that player. Last bit of desperation there. And well done. And that results in a point as opposed to a goal. And that is Hamish Ormodi.
Lower Southwest trying to exit the back line on the outer side of Coolin Sporting Complex. Trying to pick their way through this Goldfields forward half defence who dominated Ongerup earlier today. They load up and go down the line. A big pack of players. There's a lot of blue and gold jumpers there for the Goldfields. Scoots out the back. Goldfields with the numbers. Handball out. Lay wants to go short. Overcooked the kick slightly, looking for Walter. Out to meet it though off the half back line was good. Tried to shrug off a couple of tackles. Hobbs eventually got his way through. Billing again. Wants to just cruise on through. He's normally a good user of the ball. Looking for Pumper. Instead it's out the back and he finds Stubbs. marks it at left half forward, just inside the forward 50, 45 metres from goal on a 45-degree angle. We're right behind this kick. Virgin offering the lead up at full forward. Stubbs puts the mouthguard in the sock, wants to go back and get Goldfields first of the day. Seen him kick a couple of goals earlier today. It's away to the left and it's not going to come back at all. So it's through for a minor score. So far, no goals to either side. Just behinds from the kick in through Modi. The kick wasn't a great one. Dowson was there, flicked it over the top. Lay wanted the right foot. He finds it now. In fact, this is Lay who got it from Morrison. He puts it inside 50, but allowed to mark uncontested was Doherty for the Lower Southwest with the relieving kick to the broadcast side. Good one-on-one contest. Couldn't mark with Soroka. Falls to the deck. Goldfields just hunting in numbers here. Leveni caught it and he's run into a brick wall, and as a result we'll have a throw up at left half forward for the Goldfields, who have had majority of the ball in their forward half so far today in this opening term. Brought down a nice tackle. Spills loose. Walter straight onto the right foot. It's going to get over the back. Danger signs here for the Lower Southwest. They're able to hold up pretty well, and it's Soroka who gets the kick away, and McGinty takes the mark. Wants to switch it. A dangerous looking kick. Falls out the back. They've got the numbers here at the Lower Southwest, but they can't gather. First to it, Dowson for Goldfields. Flicks it back in turn. Vlasic, it back to Dowson again, and then he goes short with a nice neat ball to Thomas. Goes inside and finds the skipper Lay. Great ball movement from the Goldfields. They put pressure on the footy and they've been able to keep it locked in their forward half, and now it results with a shot on goal for Lay. Yet to see a goal on the board yet. He does the unselfish thing, spots Denobly in the middle of the deck, and he puts it through. First blood to the Goldfields. Off the back of some great contested work. The pressure was up. They were able to get it inside 50, and they're able to get the first goal of the game. It's Goldfields 1-2-8 to Lower Southwest, one behind. Fantastic work, unselfish from Lay to spot up Denobly, and then his finish was exceptional in front of goal. Able to play on, stroll through, and finish off the job. From the restart, Lower Southwest need to win it out. Grabs it away, Tom Mutter wants to get the ball moving forward in his direction. He does so, but Billings there for the Goldfields. He hands it out the back door. Can't take clean possession, the Goldfields, so they jump on top, and players dive on top of him, and we'll have a ball up at just forward of centre here for the Lower Southwest. Big Tommy Mutter in the ruck. Has the obvious size advantage. That time, though, Goldfields are able to win it through Denobly, the single goal scorer so far today. And again, we'll have a secondary stoppage just metres away from where we had the most recent. Ruckman nominate, and they're back up at it. Climbing high, the Goldfields Ruckman knocked it down. Billing farmed it out. In turn, Denobly. They're just moving it through. Pumper got the ball moving forward. Stubbs was caught behind, and in the end the Lower Southwest defence are able to relieve it. Possibly a push in the back from Brown. Umpire said play on, and he turns from attacker into tackler, and he locks it up, and we'll have a ball up at left half forward here for the Lower Southwest.
Almost 8 minutes in. Good battle going on. Players up and down. Just dropped out the back there. Player took off there. Didn't know whether to handball give. He does handball now to a player in trouble. Gets it back. Boy, what a great player that player is. And that's DeBoney now coming around with it. Apologies for anyone out there listening if we don't quite get the names right at times. Up it goes. Down it comes. Good spoil. On the ground. Great back up and support there by Sam Doherty. Gee, that's a high kick. That's 80 metres, 40 up and 40 down. Taking that mark now is, Albert Leveni does a nice little kick in, and wow, talk about laconic, lackadaisical, just talk about slowing the game down. The heart rate's coming down, and, Rory Pumper, he just wanders back. Umpire blows the whistle. Rory Pumper now. I wonder whether he will get a run-up. There he goes. Wanders in. Nice kick on him too. Great kick. Through it goes. Have a look at him. Get excited, lad. And get excited he does. And that's Rory Pumper on the board as well. Goldfields now, is it their second?
Second goal after Denobly kicked the first, and Pumper, he's a gun footballer. I watched him in the earlier game against Ongerup Tone. His skills, his movement, he's athletic. He's one to watch throughout this carnival. I think he'll be featuring in the Great Southern All-Stars team.
Just know his way around. Just for the viewers out there, we're going to get Brodie Clink on, the team manager from quarter time, and he'll join in the commentary. I'll go off and chase up a few people today, and we'll have Brodie in who'll really give us some background on some of these players that we're seeing out here. I tell you what, they're fast too. The lower southwest have got some speed about them. Have a look at them here. They're inside 50. Gee, charging out there. Couldn't quite. Jacob Duncan into position on the ground. Up, down. We see a ball up on. This is probably one of the faster games I reckon we've seen today, James.
Yeah, certainly. If you're not fast, then you're probably not going to last in this game. Openshaw got the clear tap. Falls the way, though, of Hills, who had his kick smothered. Spills loose, still in the forward 50 of the lower southwest. Dancing around them was McGinty. Got the handball out to Hills, who puts it up to full forward. Comes over the back. Danger signs for the Goldfields defence, but it's knocked through successfully. Good play. Duncan was lurking for the lower southwest, but the Goldfields were able to relieve the pressure and knock it through for a minor score and allow Billing, who is exceptional by foot, that's on no exception, to get them moving. Gave it to Lay. He got it back, the old 1-2. Wants to cruise his way to centre wing. Looking for Pumper. Normally a strong mark, but in the front, a very good contested grab taken by Doherty. Spots up the kick. And a nice one indeed to right half forward and finds Nichols.
Look at Levi Nichols. He looks like he's from the 70s. Got the socks up. I love seeing that. And pumps that ball in again. Goldfields now. Can they bring it out? It's anyone's ball. Right around that centre forward. The old flick over the top. We'll tell you what, we've taken a step back in time here. Backward handballs. Out it comes. Number 15 there, Raymond Mayers. Couldn't quite get it over. Wow, look at that. Going forward now. One bounce. Chase Stubbs. Two bounces. He knows his own skill set. Takes off and just across there by Stubbs. He's pulling the socks up again, and boy, oh boy, wasn't that great work as Chase Stubbs there. Couldn't quite get it done.
Another fast player. Look for him to move off the half-back line with Leveni.
And that was the good luck omen. He said in that first game, he said the socks were up and he got best on, and he said, well, I might do it the rest of the carnival. As around comes Riley Cook. Big high kick. It's out that other side. Once again, look at the cars up there in the background. I tell you what, big crowd. They're pouring in. Why wouldn't you? The talent that's on display in this Colts carnival. That's a dangerous kick. It's at centre half forward charging out. Didn't he have the jets on? That was Connor Cole. Gets the release out, and that is a grab that's a contender for Mark of the Carnival by Afgri, the winner receiving a pair of mongrel boots, and I tell you what, he's got the mongrel boots on to get up the back there and take that grab. Take it away, James. It's in the forward line. I'm excited.
Tucker gives it across to Stubbs. A great mark by Vlasic, and now Stubbs will have the chance to go back and kick his first of this game after he had a couple of chances. And for the third for the Goldfields, dead in front. About 35, 40 metres out for Stubbs off the boot. It looks pretty good. It has the distance. It's there. Stubbs is on the board. Goldfields have 3. And they take a pretty handy lead into the middle stages, or as we near on quarter time, really. That's 3-3 to 1 point for the lower southwest.
He's an outstanding player, Stubbs, isn't he? And you see him just trotting around the park here. He's covering a lot of ground, and boy, oh boy, he can seriously play, this lad. The rotation's coming, just as we speak. Midfield, there's a little bit of byplay going on in the middle there. Up it goes. It goes to that player who's having the bit of byplay and gets it out, and he's pushed to the ground again twice there, Levi Nichols. He's in the middle here. He's going to get it back. Oh, couldn't quite. Cutting in. Jake Tucker drives it in. Look out for Stubbs. He's gone past it. But he's on his own back behind this ball if they can get it to him. Around it comes. It's not quite in that direction. Lets his teammate go for it. Anyone's ball. Big tackle on the ground there. Stubbs just out the back of this, and we've seen a couple of players, Stockman in the last game, you don't let these players go free. He's walking around on his own here. Look at him. There it is. Punch comes out. They need to cut this off, but that is a huge tackle. Twice now, Lower Southwest, they go up and down. Oh, great grab. Play on, calls the umpire. Sense of theatre. Gee, player there, Samuel McRae, ran into the pack. Goldfields now, can they get it out? There's a little bit of scrambly play. That's a good handball under pressure. The vision and the ability to hit a target. Twice now it's been out in the front of Jacob Duncan. He's had to chase. He's got in good position, couldn't quite. We see Goldfields interchanging now quite regularly because we saw a bit of cramp come in last game, James.
They're sunny conditions. There'll be a lot of sweat lost and dehydrated players out there.
I thought
and also us up here. No, we love the facilities here. Thomas off the rebound, gave it into Lay. They've got numbers aplenty on the outer side. On this side, Thomas, he's going to pause and wait for the right option. He wants Pumper. He's going to have to turn into the defender. Doherty stood tall out the front and he's caught holding the ball by Pumper, who lets him know afterwards as well. He'll get the free kick. He'll be kicking from just outside 50. He has Stubbs forward, Virgin leading out. Wants to go to Virgin. It wasn't intended for him, and there goes the quarter time siren. So at quarter time, Goldfields take a 14-point lead. They lead it, rather a 20-point lead, 3-3-21 to Lower Southwest, one behind. We'll take a quick break and be back with the second quarter after this.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Quarter time here at the footy. It is the Goldfields leading by 20 points at quarter time. 21-1 over the Lower Southwest in this Pool B clash here at Coolin Oval. James Gardner on the call, and I'm joined here by Brodie Klink, who is the team manager of the Goldfields Footy League. Welcome to you, Brodie. You must be pleased with how the boys have turned up today with a good win over Ongerup and a good start in this game.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. Thanks for having me along up here. Yeah, just a cracking day of football so far, and yeah, we're lucky to get a good start against Ongerup. Set us up for hopefully a good carnival.
So for those viewers at home, we've already seen the likes of Stubbs. Pumper looks good, along with Den Obley. I really like the game of Lay as well. Who are some of the other players that we should be keeping an eye out throughout the carnival?
Yeah, I think you pretty well nailed the leadership group there, and yeah, we're getting a lot out of those guys. But yeah, we've got a lot of small forwards that can really take the game on and be really damaging. So yeah, look, Tucker's certainly one of them. Stubbs. We've got Shaden Doherty, another really classy small forward. But I think for us at the moment, it's really our strong key backs that are, doing the damage, actually setting it up from the half back line.
Great to have you along. And the goal scorers from that first quarter, all goals to the Goldfields, singles to Di Nobley, Pumper and Stubbs to give them a 20-point lead as both huddles emerge from three-quarter time. And we thank our sponsors, Premium Grains, AFGRI, of course, the Blue Diamond Machinery. On the lookout for the Blue Diamond Machinery goal of the day and the AFGRI mark of the game, and Carnival. And, of course, also Dartfish, Filming Footy, Retrovision, Lobster Shack, who are sponsoring the tackle of the day, Think Mental Health, and, of course, the Great Southern Fuels, all on board as we prepare ourselves for the second quarter. 21 plays 1 between Goldfields and the Lower Southwest. Goldfields coming off an impressive victory this morning against Ongerup. Lower Southwest looking to open their account. We're all set. Second quarter underway. It'll be Virgin who gets the hit out. Ball bobbles around and it's locked up, and we'll have a secondary stoppage virtually where we started, right in the middle of Coolin Oval. Lay at the bottom of that pack, the skipper for the Goldfields League in this competition. Up to true centre half forward position, knocked over the back by Tucker. Ball running free, able to jump onto it was Bailey, and a nice exit kick to Doherty. Has it at right half back for the Lower Southwest. Looks further afield, not too many options, but a nice presentation from Brodie Hills to take the mark. He wants to wheel and go, steps around Di Nobley. Then the kick wasn't a fantastic one, let Leveney in, and he's able to take the mark. Really like the work that he's done so far off half back as well. Goes short to Lay. He just pauses and waits for the right option. He's going to blast it long. Up on the lead, almost the mark taken. Falls to the deck. Tucker was first to it. Ball just spilling around, bubbling away. Lots of bodies around this ball, and the umpire will come in and relieve it. 20 points the margin. Start of the second quarter here at Coolin. Tapped down by Virgin. A lot of players again around this ball, trying to congest it here, the Lower Southwest. Fighting his way through was Johnson. Came out to Lay, who had a flying shot on goal. He had an open goal, and he misses away to the right. Really like the work also, I've just mentioned it, of Leveney off half-back.
Albert Levini, mate. Yeah, he's a really classy type of half-back, and his work rate's second to none, so he's getting a lot of the ball today.
From the exit, they go to right half-back here, Southwest and Lower Southwest, and Lay is there to take the mark right on the 50. Wants to use the option in Di Nobley. Already got one today. Could this be a contender? It goes across the face and away for a minor score. Penned up against the boundary. It would have taken a minor miracle to kick that. Edwards on kick-out duties. Goes wide to Doherty on left half back. The kick overcooked and lands in the waiting arms of Stevens. Wants to use the run of Billing. Good user by foot. Puts it up into the full forward area. Not clear. Tucker roved it beautifully. Wanted the handball, looking for the option in Stubbs. Just needs to trap it and go. Handed it over the top. The flying shot on goal from Thomas. It floats towards the goals. And it's across the face and through for a minor score. So obviously a clear plan from the Goldfields to try and move the ball quickly off half back. Use the handball received.
Yeah, it's one of the strategies. Obviously not going to give too much away up here. But we see Isaac Billing really breaking those lines, and he's obviously probably our most classy kick, so yeah, he's certainly a good exit.
Great mark from Edwards to then go short into Hills. He waits for the option. He thinks he finds one that presents. On that occasion was McRae. It was knocked away from him. Very quick on the whistle, holding the ball. Goes the way of the Goldfields. Lay ran pass for the handball received. Puts it into full forward. It's going to get over the back, and there's been a push in the back. Free kick called out. And it goes the way of the Goldfields. And is it? Yes, it's Athow.
Yep, Jackson Athow. So he's got the ball in his hands. He's usually a pretty accurate kick. I'll be very surprised if something goes wrong here.
Right behind this kick. A little bit of an angle. 15 metres out from goal. For the Goldfields' fourth of today. And to extend the lead out to 28, it's away and missing to the near side. So that's now 7 behinds for the Goldfields for just 3 goals.
I've really put the mock on him.
The commentator's curse. Fitting right in like a duck to water. The kick out, wasn't it? Again, trying to target this broadcast side of the ground. Hills stood tall in the contest, flicked it away wide. Really well done by that player there, but it found its way to Billing again. Puts it into full forward, looking for Athow. Tucker lurking. They're trying to relieve this away, and they do through Hallett, who gets the ball running free. Onto it was Cole, able to use a bit of pace. Wants to switch it inboard. Looking for Rudden in the helmet. Couldn't quite get to it, and Goldfields. Again, the numbers win out, and a great kick to Thomas. Has that left half forward, looking inside. Has the option in Virgin. Overcooked the kick slightly, then had to turn into defender. Lay diving on the ball. Another great contest by him. He's a contested player. Hills brought down in a strong tackle. But Goldfields again have it inside there, forward 50. Something that I've noticed throughout is the pressure of the Goldfields that is being applied. They hunt in numbers really well.
Yeah, it's really pleasing to see, especially when we're seeing so many loose players, and then to turn the two-way running into pressure has just been really, really classy.
They come away with it, the lower southwest, but only momentarily. Had to keep it in front of him. On this occasion, it's Tygo. The handball out to McRae. On the check side was good to Duncan. There's nothing ahead of the ball though apart from yellow jumpers. Spots the lead up, looking for Hallett. Couldn't quite hold on to it. Ball near the boundary line. Gets it back in. Goldfields. They can get the ball moving again up to centre wing. 2-on-1 in favour of the Goldfields. And it falls out the back. Looking for Doughty. Wants to keep it in front of him. He's got a couple to beat and he couldn't quite, as Duncan is able to get it away, and they're can just hold it for a moment, lower southwest, but they cough it straight back up to Morrison. He's got plenty of options inside 50. Over the back, Athow couldn't mark. Tried to then get back onto it, and it's just a dumping kick again from the lower southwest out to Wilson. Tried to get a hand away, got it to McRae, and then the kick was a pretty good one. Up to Mutter, the big ruckman on centre wing. Wants to go to left half forward. He has Duncan running for him, possibly held. Play on, said the umpire. Waiting at the front was McGinty. Got it again, got it eventually. Was brought down in a nice tackle by Billing. Ball near toward the boundary line as the players start to dive on top, and there's been a whistle, and we'll have a boundary throw in. At left half forward for the lower southwest, who have had to do a lot of defending through the early stages of this game. Ball thrown back in, knocked to the back. Trying to trap it was Denobly. He had a couple to beat and he couldn't. Johnson tried to work his way through and use his strength. The handout from Stevens was pretty good out the front door. Came back again. Denobly getting it through hands now, the lower southwest, who are able to trap it and keep it in. McGinty handed it in turn to Nichols. Back to McGinty. Having to work through Wilson. A little in the phone box, and the boundary line wins. And there's a bit of push and shove now happening. A few players letting off a bit of steam as podcast superstar Tyler King watches on as Waterboy for the lower southwest here on East Perth duties, part of the Trotting On podcast. Thrown back into play, knocked over the back by Stevens. Trying to get it into some space. There's just none for the lower southwest to work in at the moment because the pressure from the Goldfields is exponential. Billings, normally a pretty good user of the ball, this time no exception. Just nudged out of it. From under it was Virgin. Affected the kick into the forward 50 of the Goldfields. Having to stand tall in there was Toigo. And he's locked up, then turned into tackler against Virgin. And so now the Goldfields, in the blink of an eye, find themselves inside the forward 50.
Yeah, I think Goldfields probably a little bit disappointed at the moment just with the amount of forward entries and probably not putting a couple more majors on the board. So let's see how they can go this time.
Wrapped up the lower southwest defence. So again, the pressure is just right on the lower southwest today. They haven't had any room to move, and the score, they're lucky to be only 23 points behind thanks to the Goldfields' inaccuracy. Knocked down. Wanokati was at the front of the contest. He lost it. Got it out the back door. Trying to work his way around off to Lay on the right. Dribbles it towards goal, and it's seen over the behind line, and that's the 8th behind of today for the Goldfields. 3-8-26 plays 2 behinds of the lower southwest. Go wide. The option presented itself in Soroka. Handed it back in turn to Hill. He was behind the footy, overran it slightly, had to go back and mop up his own mess, and just like that, they haven't been able to exit the defensive 50 just yet, the lower southwest.
Yeah, I think that was it was actually a great kick and found the player, out in the open, and unfortunately just dropped the mark, and it just turned that pressure over.
Stevens got his own clearance, farmed it out the side, and there we'll have another stoppage just a couple of metres from where we began in the last one. Ball thrown back into the air, climbing high over the top was Edwards. They get the clearance, the lower southwest, and a good mark taken by the resting ruckman in Mutta. He's a long way from home. There's a lot of green grass ahead. Players starting to rush back. The deepest forward available is Hullett. He wanted the lead up, but as soon as he did, the Goldfields just descended on him like bees to the honeypot, and there's been a free kick picked out in all of that, so they get away with that as Hullett is going to blast it inside 50, up to full forward. Lots of numbers around this for Goldfields. Comes to the front. Duncan tries to weave his way through, gets it onto the left, and gets the lower southwests first. A good roving goal by Jacob Duncan. The first of the second quarter, and they draw within a couple of goals.
A good finish there by Duncan. He's had a fair bit of the ball today, so he's been rewarded there with a nice goal. And as you say, it just brings him back into the game a bit there. It's a good contest at the moment.
You feel in general play that it is pretty close. I suppose it's just the pressure of Goldfields that are winning them the contest at the moment.
Yeah, numbers to the ball's obviously in favour of the Goldfields, but I think, we just probably want to execute that forward entry and hit a target now. So, yeah.
Ball thrown back up. Climbing high was Mutton. His hit out wasn't as effective as he would have hoped, though, as we'll get another ball up in the middle of Cool and Recreation Oval. Stevens and Mutton in amongst it again. Both had a piece of it. It's knocked down. Nichols swings it around looking for Hill. Billings did well, though, with the defensive spoil from behind. Lay handed it in turn, and now it comes away to Openshaw. He's got Pumper running away from him. The ball will evade him, though, and it lands to Toigo. Under a bit of pressure, though, the lower southwest defence again, and it's locked up, and we'll have a ball up deep inside the Goldfields forward 50, where majority of the game has been played. Inside the forward sort of 30 of the Goldfields so far today. Trying to work his way through. Toigo under a lot of pressure. Eventually found his way out. Handball was a little too hot, though, for his teammate. And then the clearing kick from Edwards. Looking for Hill. He's got Billing for company. Nudged him under the footy too much. And now they can run and free with the advantage. Duncan, the first and only goal scorer for the lower southwest. He's got options ahead. Up on the lead. Couldn't quite trap it, though, on that occasion. Lewolski. And the Goldfields are able to relieve it. They're not quite out of danger just yet, though. Trzynski tried to get it clear. Hill gave it to Duncan. He gave it back to Chapman on the left. Puts it into a 3-on-1 position. Unlucky. Edwards able to get it moving forward to the top of the goal square. The foot race is on. Who gets there first? Sliding in was Brown. Can he keep his feet and trap it? He gets it out the back. Looking for it was Sokoa. He couldn't quite, and he's holding the ball. Great defensive pressure from the Goldfields back line to trap that, because that looked like a goal for all certainty.
Yeah, huge effort there by Harry Gouge in the last line, and we're seeing a few Goldfields players free up here.
Hobbs wanted the inside kick that wasn't the best. It was over the head of his teammate in Leveni, and he's now diving on top and able to lock it up. So now it's the lower southwest turn to try and lock the ball in their forward half for a little bit, because they have done a lot of defending for the majority of this game. Trailed at quarter time. The kick away from Cole puts it into the left forward pocket. A lot of players around this. Goldfields with the numbers. Lay handed it back over close to the boundary line near our broadcasting position here for Classic Clashes, and there'll be a 50-metre penalty going the way of the Goldfields with Lay, who's able to march this right up past centre wing, and that is a costly error for the lower southwest. He takes off immediately, no one on the mark, takes a second bounce, can then put it inside 50. He's got Pumper moving for him. It was over his head, towards the boundary line, knocked in again from the defence of the lower southwest. Keeping it in was Tucker. Handed it back in. Stubbs knocked away. Slapped forward from the lower southwest. Out to meet it. Hills Got the ball moving forward. Martin's there. Has Stevens for company. Knocked to the front of the contest. Cole roved it well. Wanted to get it out to the outer side. He's got Soroka waiting for him in a one-on-one battle with Openshaw. He wants a teammate to present for him, and he does with McGinty. He picks up his own mess. McGinty still hanging around. Hands it back in turn to Cole. To right half forward. A one-on-one contest out the back. Billing did well, although he just got him high, and it'll be another 50. This time going the way of Jacob Duncan, who kicked the last, and now a chance to get them within 11 points, the lower Southwest. A sloppy error that could prove to be costly in the long run. Dead in front, top of the goal square, Jacob Duncan for his and the lower Southwest second. He pops it through. It's a formality for a player like him. Costly error, you would think. And on the Sportal scoreboard, the scores roll over 25-14. So for the Goldfields, just a costly error results in a goal.
Yeah, just I suppose the passage before, and Kalen Leahy sort of blazed away, and really nothing kick in the end, and it's turned over, and Lower Southwest have made a goal out of that play.
There's the halftime siren. So right on the buzzer of halftime, the Lower Southwest get themselves within 11 points at halftime thanks to a couple of goals from Duncan. But it is the Goldfields who take the lead at halftime, 3-7-25 to the Lower Southwest 2-2-14. We'll head to a break and be back with the second half action after this.
Welcome to Premium Grains, a leader in the Australian grain industry since 1995. At Premium Grains, we take pride in every single thing we do. Pride in the pristine quality of our grain supply. Pride in the efficiency of our production and processing. Pride in our fully certified storage and packing services. And pride in the experience and expertise of our people. It all begins here, in the field. Operating our own production program in Western Australia's pristine grain belt means that every single one of our crops, oats, barley, wheat, lupins, peas, beans, lentils and canola, is naturally fed by the rain and dried by the sun. And our remoteness from any capital city means we are pollution free. This unique point of difference applies whether we grow the grain ourselves or it is provided from trusted Western Australian growers who deliver directly to our sites. Next, after harvesting, comes receival and storage. Our main site is at the busy port of Fremantle and includes 5,000 metric tonnes of silo storage. Completely sealed to allow controlled atmospheric fumigation, these silos also provide for the storage of different grains and pulses across many different grades. And to ensure Premium Grains satisfies the most stringent of quality requirements, our Fremantle site is also equipped with industrial aspirators, scalpers, screeners, clippers, and quality monitoring equipment. Up country, we have two other storage sites too, one at Calabaran and the other at Wandering. By allowing growers to deliver quickly and efficiently during harvest, both these facilities help Premium Grains ensure a consistent and high-quality supply of grain all year round. Meanwhile, on the other side of Australia, we're also a partner with AWST-accredited TRP Grain. This partnership means Premium Grains is perfectly positioned to provide both West and East Coast supply and packaging options. Here, just like our container packing facility in Fremantle, we pack 20-foot and 40-foot containers with product. And we ship quite literally across the world. Premium Grains. Premium by name, premium by nature.
The Lower Southwest wanted to bounce back after their loss this morning to the Great Southern Storm, and by gee they have. They're within 11 points at halftime of the top of the table, Goldfields. 25 plays 14 here at Coolin in this Pool B clash between the Lower Southwest Football League and the Goldfields Football League. It is 11 points the margin, as I mentioned. 25 plays 14. James Gardner in the commentary box. Alongside me is Brody Klink, team manager from the Goldfields. And we mentioned off air we wanted a contest, and we've certainly got one.
Yeah, absolutely. It was it turned around halfway through that quarter where Goldfields looked like they were going to run away with a few goals there with lots of forward entries, but yeah, to Lower Southwest credit, they came back, fought hard, and yeah, a couple of unfortunate mistakes by the Goldfields in their back half to give them some goals. So yeah, it's actually evened the game up quite nicely here, and I'm looking forward to the second half.
Who were some of the players that impressed you from a Goldfields perspective?
Kalen Lay obviously puts his head over the ball every contest, so he's leading from the front as our skipper. And obviously Isaac Billing off the half back line got a lot of it as well. You know, for a small size half back, he certainly creates a good contest, no matter what the matchup is. So yeah, he was very good, and a couple of the big boys as well down the back in McCool Vlasic, Albert Lavini. Yeah, they held their own. I think the coach's instruction, Rhett Foster, our senior coach, I think the instruction will be pretty clear there at half time, and it'll be to lower the eyes with the entry into the forward line, looking for our lead up forwards, and obviously our small forwards to get to the crumb. So yeah, we'll see how that message carries through to the field.
The Goldfields kicked the first 3 goals of the match in the first quarter thanks to Dinobley, Pumper and Stubbs, and then there were 2 goals to Duncan in the second quarter. So we've only had the 5 goals across the game, largely due to some inaccurate kicking from the Goldfields. You feel if they clean that up, then they can run away with a nice victory, but the Lower Southwest are putting up a very good fight.
Yeah, I think it's actually just exactly what we needed after obviously a bit of a runaway win with Ongerup in the first round, just to make sure the boys are obviously aware of what we're up against here in this carnival, and yeah, certainly we're going to feel the pinch in the next couple of games, and whichever final we may make tomorrow, it's certainly going to be a huge contest.
11 points the margin. Third quarter between the Goldfields and Lower Southwest. Back underway. 11 points the margin. Can the Lower Southwest claw their way back in and open their account for the Carnival? Cole will send them into attack first, and a beautiful chiselling kick to Wilson at right half forward. Got options inside 50. Set it up beautifully, and the mark is taken on the chest. Bang on the chest of his teammate in McGinty, who found the pocket of space, and he will now go back 40 metres out on a pretty tough angle. No real breeze to talk of here at Coolin, a picture perfect day, and this to get them within 5 points. The left foot of McGinty, it looks pretty good off the boot, it's there! 3 straight goals now for the Lower Southwest. McGinty joins the party and puts them within 5.
Yeah, it was actually a really impressive clearance from the centre there, and they hit every target to set up that goal. So really impressive football to see there.
Very well done by the Lower Southwest to get it moving out of the contest and get it into the path of McGinty, who took a pretty easy mark on the chest and then went back and kicked a very nice goal indeed. Ball back in the middle now. Goldfields need to get a response. They can't though, as Cole runs away with it again. That's 2 clearances in a row for him now. McGinty, the last goal scorer, takes it at left half forward, pops it inside 50, out on the lead, gets the mitts out. Big Mitchy Hallett takes the mark, 45 from home at left half forward, and the Lower Southwest midfielders are starting to come into this contest.
Yeah, really impressive clearance again. They've certainly got on top of our mids there, and I think the runners just sending a pretty strong message out at the moment to our mids.
Mitch Hallett yet to get a goal in this contest to give them the lead. It looks good. It's there. The Lower Southwest with 4 straight goals get the lead by a point. Yet to win in this competition against one of the favourites in the Goldfields. They are putting on a true contest. Where has it gone wrong for the Goldfields through this early part of the third quarter? Is it simply just through the middle of the... Its scores a level, rather. Is it simply through the middle of the ground, or is it...
100%. Like, we just got to get our hands on the ball first here in the middle. We've got an athletic ruckman there in Jet Stevens, and, yeah, he just needs to use it a little bit better and get it down to our guys in their hands.
From the restart, starting to really get on top, Cole. With the last couple of clearances, ball spills free. Cole with the handball, good extraction. Wrapped up nicely though is Hordienko, and it's holding the ball. And it'll go the way of Morrison. He needs to be careful not to give the free kick away. He doesn't, he does a good job. A contender for the Lobster Shack tackle of the day. Love the Lobster Shack down at Cervantes. Make sure you check them out. Morrison sends it to left half forward. Pumper was there. Over the back though was Bellotti. And the ball spills free. Goldfields with the extraction, but it's only as far as Edwards. Puts it to centre half wing. Gets it over, centre wing rather. Sends it over the back. Duncan already with a couple. The handball was a little wayward. Leveni. They're just trying to handball the way out of this, the Goldfields, and then the clearing kick forward, and it's taking a pretty uncontested, a good mark in the end was Bellotti. There's a player down behind play. Is it a cramp, or they're looking at the knee? I can't see the number, but it looks like it is Ryan Bellotti. Bellotti rather has it. It looks like it may be... It's not McGinty. I don't know who that is, unfortunately. But there are... Both runners are out there. He's feeling at his shin to his knee. And I don't know whether this is a cramp or something more serious, but they're going to sort that out behind play. In the meantime, Bellotti sends it to right half forward. It goes over the head of Mutter. And then the kick away from Walter was pretty good. Hills was at the front of the contest. It was knocked away from him. Cole on his hands and knees. He's really come into this game as it's worn on. He gets the free kick. Connor Cole now has it. In fact, that was Levi Nichols who got it then to Cole. Had Hills presenting close to him, decided to go for the longer option. It's going to get out the back. This is dangerous. Duncan flicked the handball over the top. Johnson, the flying shot, handed it over to Hallett, who gets another one for the Lower Southwest, and they take the lead. 2 straight for Hallett. That's 5 in a row for the Lower Southwest.
Yeah, look, that was an impressive goal. The young player just got out the back of the pack there, and when the kick didn't quite hit the target, and set him up for an easy goal in the end.
A Blue Diamond Machinery goal of the day contender from Hallett. Mitchie Hallett, after he kicked the last one as well. That's now 2 straight for him. And the Lower Southwest take the lead by a goal. After being 3 goals down at quarter time, and then another 11 points at half time, the Goldfields have a little bit to worry about. Yet to get into their forward 50 throughout this quarter.
I think it's actually since I come up to this commentary box they haven't kicked a goal, so I'll be leaving soon.
From the restart, Cole tried to fight his way through the Stevens tackle, and the umpire says, "Give it to me, we'll have another ball up," right in the middle of Coolin. Knocked forward by Stevens, and Morrison is able to get it to a true centre half forward position, trying to just paddle it in front of himself. There was Bellotti. The cavalry arrived. Overcooked the kick though to Hordienko, and Stubbs is there with the socks up. Wants to pop it inside 50. But a good mark taken by Ryan Bellotti. In defence for the Lower Southwest. Pops the kick up to Nichols. Has the option inside. The kick had to be good, and it was. It finds Connor Cole. He dashes away. Puts it inside the forward 50, and the mark out the back taken by Duncan. Already has 2. Set up the last goal for Hallett. Wants a deeper option. The big ruckman's there, and of course it is. Tommy Mutter able to take it on the chest, and he'll go back and look to extend this lead out to 2 goals. After being 11 points behind at half-time, the Lower Southwest are coming like a freight train.
A really clean passage of play there. 4 well-executed kicks to set Mutter up for the goal here. So, yeah, look, they're just using the ball really cleanly here, Lower Southwest.
Mutter on the approach, right side for the left footer, but it's away to the near side. And it's a story of accuracy versus inaccuracy. 5-3 for the Lower Southwest compared to 3-8 of the Goldfields. Can't help but think that those opportunities in the second quarter, they will rue if this continues the way it is. Still, a long way to go in this game. Halfway through the third term, Stevens flew, couldn't hold the mark, tried to flick it forward, looking for Lay, who was pushed in the back, and he'll get the free kick.
Murrison's got the ball in his hands
here. Plays on immediately, wants to go down the outer side. A good contest. And a strong mark taken on that occasion by Cook. Took front position, able to take the mark and then switches it to Billing. One of the better ball users for the Goldfields. A searing ball off the half volley. Virgin was able to pick it up. Flicks it wider to Cook, where it all began. They haven't been able to gain a whole lot of territory, and in the end, they gain none, as the mark is picked off by Doherty.
Yeah, just another example of just blazing away there with the entry into the forward 50.
Doherty's kick, not a great one. Pushed in the back, yes. So there'll be a free kick. And they play on immediately. McGinty wants to put it in front, in the path of Nichols. Thought about playing on, Duncan rather. Thought about playing on, instead decides to stop and prop and look forward of the ball. He does. He's got the sliding lead of Hallett there, who takes the mark. Tied up against the boundary line. This for his third straight goal. And to really start to put the Goldfields to the sword. Over halfway through this third term, and Mitchie Hallett has the chance to extend this margin right out. Hallett on the approach. It's a pretty good strike, but he doesn't get enough purchase, and it goes away to the near side. So now it's time for the Lower Southwest to have their inaccuracies after we saw the Goldfields rue a lot of missed opportunities in the second quarter. The Lower Southwest now starting to miss a couple themselves and opening the door for the Goldfields if they can get it forward. The kick wasn't a great one for Dinobley, and in the end the boundary line wins out.
Jeez, these commentators up here are giving me a hard time, I tell you.
From the boundary throw in, both ruckman tussle. Stevens took front position, tapped it down, had to rove his own footy. His handball was knocked away, dancing his way through the pack. That was nice from
Lay.
Lay, yeah. But his kick turned over immediately. Johnson, James Johnson, good first name, puts it to centre half forward, knocked away. Cole tried to break the tackle, had to get their hands free, handed it over looking for McGinty, got his own ball back. Cole and he's slammed to the ground. Fired Vlasic and a couple of Goldfields players, and there's a contender for the Lobster Shack tackle of the game. Good pressure from the Goldfields, starting to get their way back in through that pressure that we spoke about in the first half. Duncan brought down, holding the ball.
Yeah, another really good tackle there. The tackling pressure's been excellent from the boys today. Let's just hope we can build off the back of that and get the ball moving a bit cleaner through the middle.
Dinoli just chips the kick forward to Wanoa Katine. He goes short in turn to Tucker. Hasn't seen a whole lot of the footy so far in this contest. Pumper kicked one of the first of the day, handed it over to Morrison rather. He puts it into the path looking for the big fella in Adhow, who missed a pretty easy opportunity last quarter to the right of screen. Morrison going in hard, tried to knock it clear for Stubbs. The quick kick came away from Bailey rather, but the boundary, he kicks it straight towards the boundary, and we'll have a throw in on the outer side of Coolin Oval on centre wing with 2.5 minutes to go. Or 3.5 minutes to go rather. From the throw in, Stevens with the double palm down, tracking it away nicely. Billing got it from Trasinki, and we'll have another throw in. We'll have another throw in here. Another stoppage on centre wing. Over the back, the clear hit out was won by Edwards. It was knocked clear, but again diving on top. So is it a focus, without giving away too many secrets, are Goldfields focusing on being a really strong stoppage team as well as the run-off halfback?
Yeah, look, it's something we've certainly spoken about. it's just actually one of the goal focuses is just to create energy through positive football, and obviously these kids all play for different teams in Kalgoorlie, so obviously bringing a team together for once off Carnival, it's difficult to get them to gel, but yeah, look, it's just about building positivity through good football.
Intercept mark taken, and then the switch was delightful to Hordienko. They get a bounce here, the lower southwest. Bellotti wanted Duncan, got over the head of him, and now he's in a one-on-one foot race. Ripped off the ball, and he's taken high by Openshaw. And so Duncan will just pop it inside. 50, and the mark taken out in front by Soroka. Cruising towards goal. He takes the grab. He'll go back dead in front with 2 minutes to go on the clock here in the third quarter. Chance to give them a bit of breathing space heading into the final change, and that's a pretty bad miss there after a very nice build-up with Bellotti and McGinty off the half-back line.
Yeah, it'd be disappointing though. It was a terrific entry there and really hit the spot with that kick, and I think Soroka will be a little disappointed there.
From the exit, Goldfields out on the far side. They bring it inboard with Vlasic. They now just conserve a bit of energy and try and take the sting out of the game heading into three-quarter time. Kick was turned over, almost. Hills, now they've got a battle on their hands, the Goldfields. Billings with the handball over the top. Taken without it, yep. And the free kick will go the way of the Goldfields.
Well, we only got one chance here, I think. A minute left in the quarter.
About a minute left here in this third term, and it's still in the forward half of the lower southwest. Goldfields just have to probably preserve this. 45 seconds remaining. Still time for both sides to score. Just forward of centre for lower southwest. Stevens took front position, and they're able to now work it out, Goldfields, or do they? Still in the defensive 50. The kick up to centre wing, and the mark almost taken by Virgin. Just spilt at a crucial stage. They put it back inside 50. Hills over the back, came from 3 deep. Out the front was Mutter. He gathers. Goals? No, he doesn't. It's away to the left, and so that will just about do us here in the third quarter for the Lower Southwest and Goldfields. This vital Pool B match. Lower Southwest yet to get a win on the board, but they're going to take a pretty handy lead heading into three-quarter time as we near the final break. Goldfield's still not out of it. They've played some pretty good footy. Mutter was able to get in the way of that and get it over the boundary line. We'll have a stoppage. There's the siren. Three-quarter time. Lower Southwest take the lead, 35-26, heading into the final break. Lower Southwest yet to get a win on the board. Is this game the game? Stay tuned and we'll find out after the break.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Three-quarter time is the lower southwest after kicking the last 5 goals of this contest, taking the lead into three-quarter time. The final change, they're yet to get a win in this carnival after going down by 20 points to the Great Southern Storm earlier today. And after being trailing by 3 goals, 21 points at quarter time, 11 points at half time, they find themselves up at the final change by 9 points. James Gardner joined in the box by Tony Neal, who's just joined me. And Tony, we have got an absolute great cracking contest on our hands.
Well, we have, James, and I can tell you I've been down to this second oval and just listening to some of the coaches down there. I work with a lot of coaches around Australia, mate, and to hear some of these coaches talking and the instructions and the positivity that they're giving these young lads, I'll let all the parents and carers and family members at home know that these coaches are doing a fantastic job with the players in regards to what they're telling them and how they're instructing them. And some players want to play to their strengths, and the coach is saying, no, I've seen something in you, let's see you do this, and this, and it's fantastic work. So we're in for a big last quarter here. As you said, 9 points the difference, and what have we got? 3-8-26 to 5-5-35. What a ripping game. And well, you're with James Gardner for the start of the last quarter.
Virgin got the tap for the Goldfields, wanted to get it to the outer side. Leveni dives in on top, and on top of him came lower southwest player there in Nichols, and he got the ball moving forward to the outer side. One-on-one contests everywhere. Trying to get through, get him was Duncan. Hobbs weaved his way through the pack nicely, then put it inside. It's a dangerous looking ball. Handed over. Soroka puts it inside 50 for the lower southwest. Ball bounces on ends and clean bowls Connor Brown. Gets out the back. Gouge for the Goldfields. Tries to dish off the tackle. Got the hands away. Billing in a bit of trouble now. Caught holding the ball. Great tackle from Connor Cole, who I have been ultra impressed with throughout today. He's been one of the best of the lower southwest and one of the best across this game. He's led the resurgence of the lower southwest. He puts it up to full forward. They were going to fly from 3 deep on that occasion. Duncan couldn't get to it. The dumping ball out from the Goldfields falls short. Handball over from Doherty was good. Gets it back inside 50. Another repeat entry. Billing stood tall in the tackle. Got their handball out to Leveni. Was a bit lazy on the kick and didn't strike it how he intended. Cole got the handball to Hallett. Or he got a couple. And this time he can't add to his tally of 2. And it goes out of bounds on the full. It'll be a Goldfields ball.
Trying for a contender there of the goal of the day, sponsored by Blue Diamond Machinery. Of course, the 4 kilo of sausages couldn't quite get the snag done, and well, we'll see the release kick here from the Goldfields. It's a nice tight game. Can he do anything with this ball? It's going to be, well, he plays on, and he goes a long, long way with that kick over the back. I'll tell you what, they've done this well. Lower southwest, sorry. Couldn't quite repel this one, so it's in good hands here. Shaden Doherty runs inside 50. High ball, they have to stand under it. Running onto it. Can they do it? 1-2. He's made it hard for himself there. Kalen Lee unselfishly goes backward, and that's a good use of the ball. Good use of the ball. Gets it back to Chase Stubbs. Around it goes. In and out. That was Hayden Dowson who got that in. Don't tell me from the boundary. That is just sensational. And that is Chase Stubbs. That's what he can bring to the table. And if anyone needs to lift, it'll be young Chase and bring the team with him. 32 plays 35. 3 points in it. These are the games, James. These are the times when we see the best versus the best. Close. It's under pressure. How's your decision making? How's your skill? What are the coaches going to do? Do they just let the thoroughbreds out there and let them go? Or do they constrict them and say, stay within the boundaries of what we're asking you?
And you know
Look at what Chase Stubbs can do.
A great goal from Stubbs. But you know what I love about those close contests? This is when you really come into your own, Tony.
Well, I'm up and about.
You
mate.
are up
Trust
and
me.
about. We've still got a couple more games to go. We don't want you to blow a gasket just yet. As Leveni tried to weave his way through, he was brought down. Ball spills free. Soroka tracking it for Lower Southwest. On hands and knees was Morrison. Got it away to Leveni. Over the top to Doherty. He's going to run inside 50. Dance round 1. Dance round 2. Then try and pop it up for his teammate. And the kick wasn't a great one. And they're able to repel at the Lower Southwest. Over the head though of Edwards. Falls out the back and on hands and knees. Both teams well represented. Leveni got it back out. Walter pumps it back inside 50. Dangerous ball here for the Lower Southwest to try and defend. Bellotti was there though. Couldn't quite trap it. Eventually did. Kept it in front of him and found the line.
Just looking now, the structures here. Dino Billy there, who pumped that ball in, they stay out, so there's a big pack out of this congestion here, leaving it up to the Goldfields. Don't tell me around the corner off one step. Look at the goal umpire, he says, there it is, I caught a fish that long the other day. Another goal on the score. Goldfields hit the front. Look at him get around and celebrate. I reckon that was the big fella, was it? Was that Pumper? Just one step out of the middle, here it is. Bang around the corner, so lackadaisical. What a wonderful goal. They're back in front. Work that one out.
Extraordinary. We've had that many momentum swings in this contest. And the Goldfields take the lead. Yeah, I think it was pump up. And so we take the restart. From the throw up, Virgin tries to get his team, Willie's team forward. Stubbs is going to stand under this in a one-on-one. Falls out the back. Pumper gathers. Caught immediately. And so they wrap him up just inside the forward 50 for the Goldfields Footy League. From the throw-up, Virgin over the top. Lay. Handball just kicks it forward. Trying to scrub it forward. Tucker has to try and manufacture something amazing. Morrison, surely not. Around the corner. It's going to fall short. What a mark! One hand in front. Stevens takes the grab. Had one arm behind, protecting the drop of the ball. And there's a contender for the AFGRI mark of the day. And now to extend this margin out, after finding themselves down by 9 points at three-quarter time, the Goldfields extend the lead further. They're out by 9. The last 3 to the Goldfields. Great mark and a good finish.
Did you see who that was? At number
Stevens.
18, is it? Yeah, Jet Stevens. Well, there's a name, isn't it? So, they've kicked 3, and we are only 5, almost 6 minutes into the quarter. 3 quick goals. They kicked 3 for the game. All of a sudden, they've got 3. I'll tell you why I'm up and about, mate. The burgers here, the staff are doing a great job. They're only, I won't tell you how much they are, but they're very cheap. I've had 2 of them, so look out. The energy's up. Goldfields are up and about. Lower Southwest, they have to extract something here. See them matching up now in the middle. So interesting tap there by Kelby Virgin. Around they come. Is this Connor Cole going into the forward line? I love this player. There's my man of the day. Levi Nichols in the long socks. Just corrals him. So there's a difference between tackling and corralling him. Look at him take off there to the left. Get it down to Nichols, they say. That ball comes in because they have to throw it towards the centre circle. So set himself up there, Jed Edwards that was. Kick comes towards Goldfields again. 3-on-1. You're never going to win that. 3-on-2 it is. They get it. Look at the players streaming forward. Guess who it is? This young man can seriously play football. Look at him celebrate. That is Chase Stubbs. I've got him down for 3. I've missed 2 quarters, so you can probably fill me in on how many he's kicked.
That's 3. Yep, Stubbs has kicked 3.
Oh, you missed 2 quarters. You don't miss a thing. The interchange coming now. You can see, Dina Billy. He's a real tractor there in the middle, and he's come off and run himself into the ground. And who have you got for number 5? That's Trzynski. So I haven't got him on mine. I'll write him down as well because he's come into the middle. We'll keep an eye on that, and it's all happening in, around about 10 minutes of football, if less, to go.
Halfway through this final quarter, and the Goldfields have taken the momentum back. Virgin went up unattended. Trzynski got the kick clear, out to the broadcast side. Running away with it was Dowson. Over the top to Stubbs, who's put on a clinic today. That time tried to do a little too much. Went the fence. There's his prior gone. And a good tackle to collect him. But it looks like it was O'Mady.
Inside too. Comes inside diagonally.
Goes
across to Edwards.
Goes laterally to Edwards. Right across the extreme switch to McGinty. Has to try and trap it in the foot race. Brought down. Holding the ball. Great pressure from the Goldfields. Something we've seen right throughout the day. And that is why they are one of the teams to beat in this competition.
So ball comes back in towards that 50. Just in the middle of the ground here. But it's at centre for dangerous position. Gliding by Eric Walter. Goes on to the lead. I tell you what, he's fairly good lead, isn't he, Jet Stevens? He's wide out in front. It may have been him that kicked that goal earlier. I put that down to Rory Pumper as one of the two. But the two big fellas up forward, you've got two big targets. And you see just in the background, their lower southwest player just punching the ground. And in he comes. Likes it off the boot, just trots off. Look at that. He has kicked another. That's his second for this quarter. And that is the fifth. This is a clinic. They kicked 3 goals to three-quarter time, 3 goals 8, and they've kicked 5 goals straight. This is the anomaly of our great football game. Here's your co-commentator. He's come over and he's yelling at you. I'll stay out of it. I don't know. He's pretty happy with himself.
He was pretty quiet in the last couple of quarters. He said, I've got to get out because they haven't scored while I've been in the box. And since you've come back, Tony, they have kicked 5 straight compared to...
The talisman.
We've had some extraordinary swings in momentum throughout this contest, and really it's Goldfields who have been able to grab their opportunity in this final quarter. Duncan tried to get his way through, and collecting high was Hills, who got Trzynski.
Look at him run off behind him as well.
A key part of the Goldfields game is their handball received, and they've been very good at that right throughout. They try and get the ball forward. Di Nobley will be the first on the scene for the Goldfields. Wrapped up, knocked free, and there's been a sling tackle picked out. And it goes the way of Tom Mutter for the lower southwest. Good kick and a good mark taken by Nichols, possibly either Nichols or Cole. Both very similar players. The kick forward from the Goldfields is pretty good. They're going to trap it up, and the umpire circles, and we're going to have a stoppage to relieve the pressure. They need to... The ruckman lock up again. Virgin with the tap. Going forward and wrapped up. On that occasion, doing the tackling was Cole with the zinc. Has been probably one of their better players so far today. Connor Cole. Handball out the back. Leveni. Dribbling ball forward. Tried to get it going. Edwards picks it up and wrapped up immediately. So we'll have another stoppage. And with, in fact, it's a free kick going the way of the lower southwest. They go out wide to McRae. They need to get some ball moving forward. 15 points with 4 minutes left. You think that this is going to be very, very tough for the lower southwest to come back. We have seen them kick a flurry of goals, though, throughout today. So you never know. They've put up a great contest, though. Mutter and Virgin again lock up. Both ruckmen had a piece of it. Falls to the feet of both. Comes out the back, and the kick from McRae was pretty good. Just glides along the wing. Bouncing ball. The foot race is on. The numbers of Billing and also with him Openshaw win out, but only momentarily. Nichols there for the lower southwest, and he sees it over and out.
So, throw in far side. In it comes. Up and down. Well, they take it here, lower southwest. They come forward now. There's a mark. Get it on quickly. It is the man, Levi Nichols. My Colt hero of the day. Look at him, the socks up. Go back and have a shot, son. He goes short. Not confident. They've cut it off here, Goldfields. Handball out. 1-2. Oh, just evades everyone. Very clever. That was Makua Vlasic there around the corner. In they come now. Samuel McRae. Nice high kick in. There's a grab. We call that the kick to the fat side. And they've done it. They've got it in the hands. 56 plays 35, so 21 points. It's going to take 4 scoring shots in 3 minutes. I'm not sure that they can do it. Connor Brown. Just touched too. So they are giving everything, Goldfields. It's got a bit of a final feel about it, this particular game. So a point on the board. Goldfields now to release. Where's he going to go? Players are set up. There's a big arc. Most teams will give you this short ball. They come long now. On the wing, it's over the back. Player just come off the interchange bench. Couldn't quite take it. Big congestion there. The rolling maul. And they're in a good position, Goldfields. Let's have a look at the setup. All the players are around the ball here. There's no one 2 or 3 metres off. They're all in around it. Congestion. Bang. Just holds on to it. Well done there. Great game to Dana Billy. And, well, he's been caught holding the ball. And Joshua Soroka again will load up from the true wing. The lead comes. Kai McGinty has to go around and go again. Goes further down inside the 50. Really, it's a ground ball here. Anyone's ball. He's been lively as Dowson when he's come on. Bang. Gee, that just bounced there. Jake Tucker unlucky. And it's a strong physical game. Strong physical game. And up it is again. A lot of ball ups now. Oh, bang, they're onto him. Ball just flicked out, 1-2. This is where your skills have to come up. You miss by half a metre and it's a turnover. You give it under pressure. It's the 90-10 factor. The players that get through the top in their chosen sport are the ones who know what to do whilst they're under pressure. And that's 90% of the time. And that comes out of a performance coach in America. Talks about that in performance. So these players executing under pressure. Here it is. Around we go. Let it close the eyes. Just a drop there by Joshua Soroka. Around we go. Oh, charging at the ball. That is courage by Connor Cole. Absolutely love that. You don't get a possession for it, but wowee, that is courage. You can see why a lot of these lads are selected. Up and down it goes. Anyone's ball. Gee, what a great game we've got. Finish the game as you started. Your traits at the end should be the same as the start. And there is the siren. 8 goals, 8-56. What a magnificent comeback in that last quarter. 5 goals straight, if you don't mind, to 5 goals, 7. They'll be ruining this one, the lower southwest. 5-7, of course, is a 31. No, 5 6s are 30, and 7 is 37 by all accounts. So apologies for our scoreboard there. That is beyond our control. So that is a 19-point win to the Goldfields. So they're led by 19-21 lower southwest with that second and third quarter, and Goldfields not scoring a goal. So they got in front, had a sniff, 9 points, and well, Goldfields just opened up in that last quarter. They got it forward. Chase Stubbs with a goal or two there. Jet Stevens. Talk about role play in that last quarter. 2 goals. Absolutely magnificent. We have a travelling truck going around Western Australia currently. We're 11 days and we're looking at our classic clashes, which are our games such as this. We're also looking at our grassroots greats, and happened to travel 45 kilometres out to a farm yesterday for the great Simon Duckworth, and well, he came in, did a working bee last night, went home. He's come in today, and we've caught up for about 20 minutes because there, of course, is part selecting the best 20, just comparing some names and numbers, and good to know we're on the same page, and that'll be announced, of course, at the end of day 2, big day 2 coming up, and he was the first of our grassroots greats, which you'll see on the Classic Clashes Facebook page, and or could be on Filming Footy as well on YouTube. Could be a couple of places you can look at it, and just great to bring these fantastic players. Some have played waffle, some have just played local. We've got Darryl Panizza we're trying to line up as well, but for the moment we'll cross down to our great man James Gardner. He's got a couple of best players, and it looks like there could be one that's won 2 for the day already.
Thanks, Tony. Down here with Connor Cole and Chase Stubbs from the Goldfields and the Lower Southwest. Connor, unfortunately not the result you're after, but your own personal form. I thought you played really well, especially in that third quarter, to get your boys back in the game.
Yeah, cheers. Yeah, I tried to get them back up. It worked a bit, but we just couldn't carry on in the fourth quarter. But it's too bad. But we'll hopefully get a win on the board this year today.
And from the lower southwest, who's your local footy team down there?
The Manjimup Tigers down there. Yeah.
Awesome, great to have you along. Well done, Connor and Chase Stubbs. This is your second for today. You're having some kind of carnival. Well done.
Cheers.
And are you pleased with so far how the boys have performed? 2 very strong wins, top of the ladder in Pool B. You must be pretty pleased.
Yeah, very great. Feels very great to be on top. Definitely wasn't expecting such a hard competition, but yeah, we're going good.
And outside of footy, are you at school? Are you studying or working? What do you do?
I'm still at school, year 12. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, all the best with that. All the best for the rest of the carnival. We've got Peel and Up Great Southern coming up right after this break.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Welcome back, folks. What an exciting game that last game was. Ebbs and flows, but we've got another game coming up now for the people viewing at home. This is Peel versus Upper Great Southern. And I can tell you, there's only 2 people that have ever called this gentleman this name. And, well, I'm about to be the third. I might end up getting tossed out the truck here. But Kimberly Melvin, I'm going to now call Yogi, has joined us, the president of Upper Great Southern. It's a pleasure, first of all, Yogi, to have you in. Welcome.
Good to be here.
Mate, first of all, the Great Southern Colts Carnival. The team look resplendent out there and love the colours, of course. The gold and black, is it?
Yeah, gold and black is Upper Great Southern colours, yes.
You've won me already. Fair dinkum. They the Tigers? Do they call themselves the Tigers, or I might make that up?
We're actually called the Rams. After
the Rams!
Keep the sheep. How it's been going on lately?
That's a very big, important topic we were discussing yesterday. And, well, I'm an Aries, so the Rams works as well, mate. So you've won me over.
It does.
No worries there. Tell us about your footy league, first of all. How often do these lads get together to train, to actually get selected?
So we've got the Stephen Michael Foundation that come down on a Monday night and take training. So the guys have had probably 8 training runs, but obviously probably 50% participation most weeks. Yeah, and then so they've probably had 4 runs together, I'd say, on Monday nights over the last 6 weeks.
Just take us through some of the towns in your competition and how far some of these players might travel, or seniors and juniors, of course, but how far they may travel.
So we spread from Boddington in the sort of northwest to Katanning, out to Cookran-Dumbleyung, Brookton, Pingelly. We've got Wickerpin, Wagen, Narrogin, Williams. So yeah, there's 8 teams in the comp, and it's a pretty vibrant comp.
Kilometres, what would be the furthest that 2 teams travel?
Probably 160 from Boddington to Katanning, roughly.
Mate, I played a lot of country footy, Victoria and South Australia, and been around the country and hear these stories. Some of the trips home, oh mate, fair dinkum, how many stops on the way home and so on. But these lads today are going to represent your area, so this is fantastic. And of course, you know, they then go into the teams that go on to the Carnival as well. So, fantastic opportunity. Junior football, how important in the local area?
Yeah, it's very important. We're blessed with 8 teams. We have 8 D grade teams, which is 14 and under, and the C grade we only have 5. So we're restricted a bit at this age level from with 3 teams not having clubs, but we're keeping that going as long as we can to keep the kids of this age playing. But a lot of the ones you'll see out here for Upper Great Southern are play a lot of senior football.
Oh, that was my next question. Yeah, we look at this as a Colts Carnival. A lot of these lads will be playing seniors, if not already, maybe moving up in the next year or two. So we're going to come back. Pardon me. We're going to come back to yourself, Yogi, in a moment, as we just get things underway. You got a bit of a background on some of these players?
I know them all, but most. Parsons from Boddington. He's a handy footballer. Plays mainly juniors, but has played the odd senior game.
Geez, a good size. Look at that for a kick. Beautiful. This is the closing speed appeal. They'll catch you out. Boy, oh boy, coming through there. Andrew Steele really tried to push hard. Comes up, round the corners. He tried it inside out screwy. Oh, the player just couldn't quite. That player there that's kicked that goal is... well, I'll get the right team in front of me in a moment because I've got Eastern Districts being given to me. But that Peel player, fantastic player. He's done that a few times today, number 18, and that's a nice goal. So just bear with us for a moment.
No, he didn't.
Just as I thought, it was Judd Flanagan, and he's kicked a few goals already in this carnival, and he's an outstanding young player to watch out, and he just plays a role up there, up forward, and one to watch, certainly for the opposition. As that ball just bobbling around in the middle. Beautiful conditions. How's the weather been your way, up at Great Southern?
Football's been very good. We've only had one wet game in our 6 so far, so weather-wise we've been a bit blessed. It was a bit windy last weekend on the Sunday, but we do play Saturday, Sunday football, so there's normally a couple of games on both days. So, if you luck of the draw, if you get the good weather.
So is that seniors and juniors on both days, or you play seniors one day and some of the juniors on other days? How does that? How does that work?
With the 4 games, the D graders they kick the due off at 9:30.
Yep.
C grade's at 11. B grade normally 12:15, and we get the league going by 2:30.
So you've got A grade games on or senior games on both days.
Yes, generally there's
I've got to
only
move into that area. Fair dinkum, that would be sensational. You can't get enough footy.
there's only a couple weekends where they're all on the one day.
So as president, you have to, of course, you've got to do the hard yards and get around to Saturday and Sunday games. I'd suggest.
I don't go to all, but I'm a bit of a footy nut. You got to be in this job, so. But yeah, I do see a lot of clubs and miss a few games of my home club, but that's how it is.
Well, I guess the upside there, Yogi, we want to touch on is the fact that the games in your competition, as are many around Western Australia, are live streamed. So you get games live streamed, some are commentated, and if you don't actually get to that game, you can pick it up later in the week, watch that game. And how have you found the broadcast of games, especially for the regional area, is so important?
Oh, it's been good, and we have Big Kev from Wagen, the radio station that calls the footy. I commentated footy for 8 years before I got into this job, so I help out 3 or 4 games a year, and it's good fun. Big K does a good job, and as Noah Logie kicks up a Great Southern's first goal, so good to see that. The boys on the board.
That is Noah Logie, yep.
And but Kev always tries to get someone in that's at the club to help out, and he does a great job. And we've really enjoyed Dartfish and the coverage over the last 2 years, and because previous years we just had finals.
Yep.
And then last year we committed for the whole season, and this year, and it's been really good.
Well, of course, the extension of that, and I do thank you for that, Yogi. But for anyone out there watching, we've got 700 coaches across Australia using the Dartpush and the Filming Footy Stats platform. So for those people watching today, what you can do with that, there's over 1,500 to 2,000 events in a game. It's more than just kicks, marks, handballs. You can get team patterns, you can get individual players, you can get leaderboards, heat maps, and this is the way football's going. The 2000s onwards, and especially 2024, the platform that's available, we lead the way with Filming Footy Stats, and depending on what type of coach you are, depends on what statistics you want. And of course, you can look at a heat map, you can look at statistics that I've just spoken about, but all of that is matched to vision. So if you've got a player that's playing up forward, and you want to say, look, you need to be running out a bit further, or this is a great pattern, whatever, you can send them the highlights on Monday night for 10 minutes. They can watch themselves, they can hear their voice, their names being called out, and there's so much that we can do. We'll touch on that later on as Peel now, one bounce, inside 50, just lowers the eyes, and this is what they can do so well. And this player here, Kalen Sprigg, has already kicked probably 4 or 5 goals for the Carnival, and he's an outstanding player. And delivering that ball in, of course, was Taj Parker. Really well balanced player is Taj as well. And they're going to load up. Should have no problems from here. The left footer likes it off the boot, runs towards his teammates. Get around him, they say, and get around him, they do. And that is Kalen Sprigg with his first of this game on the board, and Peel's second. We are just coming around to 5.5 minutes, and well, 3 goals scored for the game and no points, so we haven't seen a kick in yet, Yogi.
All right, which is not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. So, but yeah, they're a talented outfit, this Peel side. They always bring a good team to the Carnival, and today obviously is no different.
So see the wingers just charge in there. Good to see them get a roll. It's bouncing around Flynn Spark. I love the second effort. That's a strong tackle. The fact he went back and got that, sign of a good young footballer. He just didn't give up on it. And, well, team effort. They get it forward. This is Caleb Quartermain. Just going to dump it in long. The lead came, but look at the Peel players get back there. That was a ruckman in the last game, but he's bounced off there. Wow, look at that for around the corner. That's exciting football. That's Riley Holden just offline there. Yeah, it was good play, wasn't it? Round he came and looks an outstanding young prospect.
Yeah, he's a good footballer. He's been at Boddington the last 2 years and moved to Wickerpen this year through work commitments, and he's been a handy pickup for the Warriors.
Wow. You'd like a player like that walking into your club. Gee, nice pick-up off the ground. Oh, look at him weave through there. Sean Denick that was, and wow. Look at that kick to finish off. Nick Sarcero here. He's just looking like he might be a little bit too far out. He's waiting because getting back is Kalen Sprigg. The leads come, the 2 leads come. He waits. He loads up. Getting back there, Abdul Pickett. Good size player. A little bit of soccer here by Flanagan. Gets it out. They have to go backwards here to go forward. And guess what? It's almost like a lead there. And young Flynn Spark, well, he gets out to that far wing, 2-on-1. They come and assist. Oh, hanging on. And the boundary line is in a long way from that grassed area over here.
Yeah,
we think the play's going to all the players stop and we go, what's happening? And, well, there's no fence, so that's what happens. Out the back. Now, this is what Peel Thunder do. They run forward of the ball, confident the teammates are going to get it. And Denick there, geez, he paddled that 30 metres. That's worth half a kick, we'll say, Yogi.
Yeah, no, he did well.
So you can see the flags over the back now just blowing. They're probably blowing across the ground. Unable to get the release there. We're up a Great Southern, so the kick comes in high and long. Oh, well judged. Couldn't quite take it.
Zach Ford.
Look at that, Yogi. I could die happy, mate. Look at that for a screwy. That is sensational. Fair dinkum. That was great. On it goes. Here he is. He'll go on the left. He does. He eludes everyone. He's gone the barrel. What is going on? He's gone the barrel long into the forward line. I'll tell you what, that's going to upset Peel. Too long. We've seen one kick from the half-back line, the second kick, and there's a score. I love it. Talk about excited. Get around it. I'll tell you what, that could be a contender. We have got the mongrel boots for the, the Blue Diamond Machinery goal of the day. And if we see a screwy like that kick it, well, they might have the mongrel boots on. Sensational. Flanagan just pushed there, receives the free. I'll tell you what, Yogi, it's quick football, isn't it?
Yeah, quick movement from end to end, and I think that's how Peel like it. But uppers they've had the first 2 games on the smaller oval. It's been a bit congested and a bit greasy the first game early on. So the space might help a few of the uppers boys out, but they've got to man up in defence and not let that keep happening.
So that was the ruckman that got that in. That was Garvin, and player just pushed as he went to kick, and the umpire did let it go, which was good umpiring. That's not 15, so they have to come around on his left boot. Ooh. And just hits the post. Little celebration, just a half celebration, I reckon that was, because Peel now 2 goals 1 to 1 goal 2 on the scoreboard. Play on the wing. Little bit of shepherding going on. Long kick in, 2 on 1. Player just waits at the back. That's Flanagan again. He drops to his knees.
Play the throw.
Yeah, and well, I heard Darryl Panizza just coaching earlier today, and he said if you drop to your knees or you get off your feet, you're out of the game pretty much. And how true it is. There it is, comes to the fore. Interesting too, the coaching bench down here to the right of us, just looking at Peel, they're all up coaching, from standing positions and quite anxious within reason. Just about this start of the game, as that ball comes back in, they have expectations, as all teams do. As that ball comes around, shrugging out of the tackle, that was Parker. Just handballed forward to no one there, and really Upper Great Southern doing a good job. I haven't minded their back line. There's the second tackle though. The umpire lets it go. Jonty Robinson, that's a high kick. Just a punch there. Go and grab it, that'll be a mark.
No ball's touched.
Bit of volleyball. In it comes. Look at this high kick in. Setting himself. Yeah, he set himself well. Caelan Sprigg, there's going to be a name to watch in the future. Just set himself, and he, you stand under that ball and you think, I reckon I'm a fair chance to touch this first. And in he went and got his ball. Well, he's going to line up for his second as we wind around to just over 11 minutes gone. Just bends the knee a little bit on that one. So goal umpire ran across. Central umpire signalling with 2 hands, and that is a nice goal by Caelan Sprigg. His second, and the Peel have 3 on the board as we speak. We're rolling around into 11 and a half minutes. We're joined by the president of the Upper Great Southern, and that's Yogi. Kimberley Melvin doing a great job. How many years in the seat up there, Yogi?
This is my 3rd at this stage, so it's been a short tenure, I suppose, at this stage, but yeah.
Do you have I know, talking to a few mates that are present in different leagues around Australia, do you have a set, like you can only be present for a certain amount of time, or you can go long term, or?
No, you can do whatever you want, and it's a matter of finding someone to take your spot realistically.
Put their hand up. Yep.
But yeah, someone will come along and put their hand up. It's something I quite enjoy doing, and yeah, I'm prepared to do another year, but maybe more. You don't know. It's just takes a fair bit of time up, I must admit, as a volunteer.
I'm just going to mention that. What a wonderful job, whether it's yourself, whether it's a person cooking the barbecue, whatever. Country football is built on the back of volunteers like yourself, and as we say, you travel around the area, but you come down to a Colts Carnival like this and support your team, and that we can't thank you enough, Yogi, for this. I know we have some fun on here, but the seriousness of it, and to come along. We meet all the people last night. I hope they gave you a good bed. Some of these teams are sleeping in shearing quarters, or it could be in the basketball hall here. Where have they put you up?
No, I drove out, slept in my own bed. Drove out this morning and I'm back to Savo.
So how far a drive is that for you?
130 k's roughly. Yep, so it's not too bad.
Bit of music on, bit of footy, whatever.
I left in the fog and I was listening to the local radio station, and next minute there I was on the radio doing the footy report that was recorded earlier in the week. So.
Oh wow, there's some irony there, isn't there? Listening to yourself back going, wow, how's that? And not doing it intentionally, of course. As this ball comes out long by Peel, up it goes, and there'll be another 20 of yourself around the WA state. Western Australian football, mate, it's huge. The country football is big. You look at the standard of play, I love it. we talk about football is Australia-wide, but your predominant states, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, and I know Queensland and New South Wales and Northern Territory all have it, but long-term football states, Tassie's about to come in as well, and we want to see this kind of competition and the players of this calibre keeping on going, and we'll touch on that in a moment about the Keep the Sheep program. Is just seeing Peel. Well, that just flicked up fortuitously there to Denick into the forward line, and Sprigg with space. He worked well there. There's not much your fullback could do there.
No, it was a beautiful kick in, and that's how you'd like it. He's on his left foot, so you could just about ride him in for a third, I'd say.
Yeah, 3-1 to 1-3, so equal scoring shots so far. So they've kept up in regards to the play, not able to capitalise. But let's have a look at Sprigg as he just wanders in on the left boot. Oh, he's put the hands up. I reckon he knew himself, and just offline.
Went a bit early, didn't he, with the celebration?
He did, yeah. I think he sort of looked as if to say, I reckon I might have missed that. So the wind, is just there's one flag on the other side there, and it's Kevin Sheedy's not here, so he hasn't tied up the wind flag. And it is blowing pretty much across the ground. Look at that pack! Oh, wow-wee! There's been a push. Won't be a shot at goal off the half-back line, but boy, Riley... Holden that was, with a huge leap. What we'll do, we'll give you the score, which is 3 goals 1. I've got it as 3 goals 2 actually, 20. It is correct, 3 goals 2, 20 to 1 goal 3, 9, and we will take a short break.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service, and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
So welcome back, folks, and as we alluded to, the scoreline, 3 goals 2, 20 to Peel, 1 goal 3, 9, so one extra scoring shot to Peel. They lead by 11 points. Interesting there, they broke into their 2 huddles, and Peel were in their 3 groups, so you would think backs, mids and forwards, and well, Upper Great Southern were already in their huddle, and I love seeing this too, just that bonding. A lot of these players don't know each other or their opponents.
Yeah,
and now today, they're teammates.
Yeah, opponents all year and teammates on a weekend like this. So, but no, it's we've got a fair spread across the league. All clubs are represented, which is good, and I think 3 is the least we've got from any club, and some clubs have got up to 6. But it's we've got a reasonable team here, but yeah, always hard to beat a city. Peel are always very competitive in these carnivals, and we have to have an outstanding carnival to get over teams of this size.
And your coach, who's your coach down there?
So Gavin DeGrucci's coaching.
Yep.
He was roped in the last probably 2 weeks, because with the Stephen Michael Foundation we have those guys that take training on Monday nights, and they were coaching.
Yep.
And the last 2 years we've had Tony McHale do the coaching. So
Okay.
one of the doyens of football in WA, but his son's wedding today, so he couldn't do it. But the two Steve and Michael guys were going to do it, but they somehow pulled the pin 2 weeks ago, much to my chagrin. And we Gav, Duncan Sinnott and Ralphie Kicker, so there's 3 of them down there sort of sharing the role.
Fantastic. And as we talk about with volunteers, but just to help these young lads out and give them a bit of guidance, we see the 6-6-6 rule, so a good battle in the middle as we speak. Gee, he's got some height, hasn't he? Finn Sinnott couldn't quite get hold of it, and player just taken high there. We'll go back. Luke Gill, ball in hand. Sort of looks, the long lead came from the pocket. Gee, mopping in. How did he get that much space? And gets around on the left foot. And that was Sean Dennick, who almost looked at that and thought, I'm half a chance to crumb this. He wasn't really set up for it, and it was there. So just popped that wide. Let's have a look now. He is looking across the ground here, the player for Upper Great Southern. He now elects to go the safety. That's going to be 2 kicks back. That's a good kick out and a good set of jukes there. Finn Sinnott wasn't able to take it, the big fella. He's out there helping. That's a clever kick. I reckon that was deliberate along the ground. Peel, they're a good team. They pick it up, come back inside, and there he is again. Callan Sprigg, I don't know, you could put 4 guys down there and he'd somehow work his way through.
Yeah.
I guess it's cutting off the feed, isn't it?
Yeah, and they've got Casey Beard on him. Casey's more a half-back flanker. He's probably giving up 6 or 8 inches in height there, so it's a bit hard on Case.
Of course, we'd like to thank Retrovision down at Albany and Geraldton as this kick comes in. It's a goal umpire said 1 point, so a couple of people cheering now. That's probably one of the best points ever scored on the Coolin Oval, we'd suggest, by the cheering, and just offline there.
It's in good nick, the oval, isn't it?
Oh, just beautiful, isn't it? And no cricket pitch in the middle, and yeah, magnificent. I did say it is soft in a nice way, but a few of the players may cramp up towards the end of games because it's that little bit spongy. But fantastic. Flynn Spark out there. Play on is the call. Oh, he goes right. Has to go back on his left. No right side. Ran himself into trouble. Just tried to be too neat. No, we're onto it. Peel. Right to left foot. Kick comes in. Flanagan. Player free there. He couldn't get it across to him. He was trying to get it to Ben O'Loughlin. So interesting. 2 turnovers on 2 tackles. Oh, underground. I don't think that was deliberate, but we'll say set play. Anyway, out it comes. So the handball out the back releases the player. Gee, he just pops that in high. Up they fly. Down it comes. So under that ball a lot was Colin Sprigg. They couldn't get it to him. Just under pressure here. So they're able to release here. Over the top. Can they get it out of the 50? Bang, that's a heavy tackle. And, umpire comes in. So it just appears Upper Great Southern, they try and get it out. And, Peel are able to repel and get it back in again.
Yeah, they can't seem to put together 2 or 3 kicks and maintain possession. They get it out here and they're under pressure again. It'll probably come back, and it does.
So a lot of numbers under that ball and around that play. Is that ball just bobbling around? 2 on to 1. Gold jumpers come in.
I see Flynn Spark try to get him out on the man of the mark. One of his nicknames is Candyman, so he was trying to do it again, but got caught up. So he's quite good on the run doing that, but he came from a stationary position, which didn't help it, I think.
And I guess the other thing is you go up a level here. Just a long shot on goal. I'll tell you how good that is. That's through. And that's the man with 2 coloured boots. I've been calling him all day, and that's Campbell Miller. He's kicked his first. And, he's got 1 black and 1 right boot on. Go figure. And he's got a pair at home exactly the same, they tell me. So I was asking today whether you'd go the wet weather, dry weather boots, but I don't know, the players of today would know what that is. We used to have the old screw-ins, longer stops, because wet and dewy.
I think they just go for the good-looking ones nowadays, don't
That's
they?
it. Coloured too.
Yeah, there's some decent sets of wheels out there, I must admit.
Did have a pair of yellow ones in the 80s, I will say. But anyway.
I did wear red ones, tell you the honest truth, so back in the day.
Oh, I'm liking it, Yogi.
Thought I was probably smarter than I was.
Yep. Anyway, out of the middle. See, that's the take there. Round he comes on that left boot. Oh, is that a push? Not quite. Well, let it go. Great use of the ball. See, they've spilt it here. Dennick, he's got to get back on. He's got to do it all himself. He goes in after it again as he pulled it in. Now he flicks it out. Oh, couldn't get a boot the ball. The leg went, but the ball hadn't dropped there. Poor old Thomas Hammond trying well. Gee, he had to run backwards. That's hard to do. Finn Sinnott there. Look at him try and shrug him off. The big, strong ball. Well done, young man. Gee, that's a hard ball. Look at, there's a bit going on here. And gee, I tell you what, he's been taken and pushed. And Flynn Spark, not liking it. Look at the boys. Well, you don't have to have the last say, been told. But they just like to release a bit of adrenaline. And Flynn Spark, he's certainly a player to watch, isn't he?
Yeah.
Love his left foot here. Look, beautiful kicker of the ball. This time he goes to grass. 2 on to 1. Gee, he's now doing it. What a pickup by Giunta. That is fantastic play off the half-back line and kicks it in. I understand this is his first carnival. Spoke to his mum down at the coffee cart before, and, well, if that's what he can do, you can see why he's in this team. This player just pads the hand off there, Noah Barron. We spoke about him in an earlier game. He's that link man that gets the ball in between the wing and half forward. Bombs it in. Player down here for Peel. Just keep an eye on that. A little bit slow to get up there, Tate Smith. And, of course, we hope all players are okay. So they're wheeling the changes here. Upper Great Southern. Comes out. Casey Beard just got that nice handball across. Once again, pack converges. They always seem to just have that spare. They link up well. 1-2 handball into the forward line, and wow, a lot of space down there to work into. And it's just so hard. That ball keeps coming in so often. You can try and man up. You can try and take a space, and somehow they work their way through it like threading a needle. So good play by Peel on this occasion. A couple of players interchanging as well.
Yeah, they just seem to have that extra number around the ball and use the ball a fair bit better than the Upper Great Southern have so far.
So nice goal, the double python. We'll just have a look as that player socks down. We'll wait for him to turn around and we'll tell you who that is. As he's going to walk out towards this flank, isn't he? And not turn around for us. There it is. Taylor Collins did the big cobra. He's got his first on the board, and that is Peel's second for the quarter. They go ahead to 5 goals, 3-33. 1 goal, 3-9 for Upper Great Southern. And we are 7 minutes into the quarter, so Upper Great Southern, see if they can get a clearance. Have a look at the centre circle here. So there's 3 yellow jumpers. Now there's 2 in front of the ruckman. I like that. And same for Peel, because they've manned up. They'll both probably hit the same way, and they do, because that's where the traffic is. And now it's the ground ball. And, well, great AFL coach said, it's not who wins the tap, it's what happens next. So you'll often see maybe a ruckman get 20 taps, but the opposition have got 13 clearances. So it's this, the ground ball. So as a coach, I would have a KPI. I'd say if the opposition win the tap and let the ball hit the ground, they're telling us they don't want it. So you must hunt that ball. And this is what's happening here. Good player out the back here. So this time it's in the air. Wowee. Just push that out of the other player's hands there, Dunster. He's had to chase this into the half-forward line. That started in the middle. It hasn't been kicked yet. This guy could go all the way here. This time he does, and that's what this player can do. He's a very good player, Noah Barron, and people will say, "Wow, what a great goal," but which I agree with, by all means. But he's that highly skilled. That's just what he does.
Yeah, no,
For him, that would be a normal, and around the corner, great goal, and that could be a contender as well for our goal of the carnival. Thanks to Blue Diamond Machinery, the winner, of course, getting a 4 kilos of sausages. Great goal around the corner it was. Remember our AFGRI mark of the carnival? The winner receives a pair of mongrel boots. How would you like that, Yogi? The old mongrel boots. You get around in those. They're comfortable. Our cameraman's been sleeping in them for 3 days. They're that good. Trying to reap them off him because I reckon they're the same size, but I might have to put my hand out.
That'd be handy for work, you think?
Oh, just quietly. Probably for me, just driving the car would be handy. But anyway, over it goes. So the wingers have come in. This is where we get congestion. You can see them all around the ball now. So 6 on to 6. One player out the back. I like that for Peel. They don't need it. Player forging through, and as we call it in rugby, a rolling maul, because we've got the congestion. So now there are 2 players out, and an interchange. This is an interesting on the ball up. That player's come from where the ball is. So that was an interesting change. So Peel's player has gone down. So he's gone down into the forward line, And the upper Great Southern player, number 23, you'll see come in here, is Abdul Pickett. He's come into the play. So that's strange. So there's a player free on the half-forward flank down here for Peel. They come out now and pick him up. Look at that. Just hung on, didn't he? Like a pit bull. They get you. Tane Woods. Right in the centre of the ground. Runs in. Little Shepherd comes. Oh, high kick at the back. Probably came too easy for him in the end for Sprigg. Look at that. Out to space. Well done by Upper Great Southern. 1-2, handball. Across it comes Jonty Robertson. They're relying a lot on Riley Holden and also Flynn Spark as that ball comes in again. Oh, just a big fist comes up. You can see the shadows. The sun's probably a little bit behind us now. And the heat, it's pretty warm today, Yogi.
Quite warm for
20 degrees.
early June, I must admit. Perfect conditions for football, really.
Yeah, beautiful, isn't it? Here we are. It's a winter's game. It is winter, and look at the conditions we've got. Absolutely sensational. So loads up off the half-back flank. High and long. Gee, a lot of jumpers there for Peel. That kick just come back in, and here he is again. He's playing a great game. Really liked his game, Flint Spark.
He's only a youngster, 19, turning 20, and he's actual captain of the Wickerman League side this year, so held in pretty high esteem with those guys.
Yep, and knows his way around the footy ground. I'm just watching now, a lot of players behind the player walking, and he's jogging. He actually jogged away from this area, believe it or not. He's going to be back in this area. There he is again. Just his work rate that you don't see off the ball, and that things like that, where he was still running when everyone else was walking, they're the kind of things that you look at, and he's got a good head on his shoulders, that lad. Anyway, it's back in again. Bailey Paycheka, or Paysessa. Gee, around the corner.
Yes, sir.
Guess here he is again. Yep. And I will talk this up. I've had a history in state level and AFL with recruiting and that, and you look at a player like that and you look at work rate and what he's doing when he's not touching the ball, and he is outstanding. And he's still coming across now to get in position just in case and set up the wall. So 28 is Noah Logie. Kick in. So it's going to come out just a hurried kick. That was fortuitous. Mitchell Van Noos having a good carnival too, this lad. Nice kick. They call hold down here on the boundary. Elijah Evans. 12 minutes in. Lucky to be 15. Look at him run off the back line. So one player ran to receive, didn't get used, but they've got options and a good cut off there. Good intercept. Noah Logie. So he elects to go into the corridor. Bold football, I like it, Yogi.
Yeah, Bowen Sokoli's got it now. Look out. he shrugged the tackle, but wasn't the greatest of kicks under a bit of pressure, I suppose.
And it was a diagonal kick, wasn't it, Toby Perrin? We haven't seen it in the forward line much this quarter, and Perrin had to work there to run across. So the migrating wildebeest, look at the ruckman still trying to get across. So number 20 here, Jake Della Polina, is actually setting up a kick behind the play, as a lot of and that was for Peel, as a lot of these players come in. So the undersized player having to do the work, and well, it was Jesse Dunster against Sean Gartlett there. Garlett?
Shawnee Garlett from Wagen, yep.
Yep. So they're having to do ruck work. Now the rucks may well come into play. And you can see there, that is Della Polina. Up against, he's a big player, isn't he? Jake Nelson, good size. Around it comes. Right into the middle of the ground. Put the Jets on. That's Barron. It's 2-1. He's got to do a lot of work. He'll go on his left if he can. Beaten on this occasion. Off the ground will do. Gee, they're good below the knees, these players these days. And, well, nice work by Hunter Enns. So Taj Parker gets it on. He's going to run on to this. Gliding pass for the handball. Doesn't get used. Flanagan. Nice kick in. Wow.
Good kick.
When they do it, Peel it. Forget what league you're associated with. Watch it as football. It's great to watch, isn't it?
Yeah, they use the ball so well out of defence then, and another shot on goal for Sprigg.
Well, you're right there, Yogi, because I was just going to say Hunter Enns down in front of us started that off the half-back line. Being an old backman, mate, I like to remember where it started, and the backman started it. So he comes in, glides it through. He's got his third for this game. Caelan Sprigg, a real target up forward, and boy, oh boy, be surprised if he doesn't go on with his sport somewhere. recall the championships in a couple of weeks, and I'm sure he'll be playing as well. And well, just they can ease up a little bit on the bench down here in front of us, but these games can change so quickly. So 7-3-45, and up against 1-3-9. 3 goals in the first quarter, 4 goals in the second. Up a Great Southern now. So we see the man up in the middle here. So let's see what happens. Oh, well, just as we say that, the siren has gone. So scores, 7-3-45 to Peel, and 1-3-9 to Upper Great Southern. So a good lead as we speak. We'll take a short break and be back with the big second half.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
For a limited time only, we've got Honda generators, free delivery until the end of this month of March only. They're super compact, reliable Japanese generators. For more information, check out our website or give us a call.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service, and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you. My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service, and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Welcome back, folks. Three-quarter time. Well, half-time, really. I've got ahead of myself there. It's that exciting, this game. But thanks to Great Southern Fuels. Remember, the bulk fuel and lubricant distributor dedicated to providing efficient customer service and maintaining a high public profile throughout various regional centres. Great Southern, Upper Great Southern and Central Wheatbelt regions of Western Australia as we get set for this exciting third quarter right here in front of us. 7-3, 45 to 139. Tony Neal and the great man Yogi from the Upper Great Southern. And mate, remiss of me, you've commentated for 8 years and I've just been thrown to you every now and then.
No,
so
that's all right.
away you go.
I might be a bit rusty on a few of the Peel players as they work it inside 50. Uppers work it out. Good little hand there. Comes to Noah Bowen-Sicoli, flicks it out to a teammate in Pickett. He gets it on. Puts a man under pressure on centre wing. No one can take it forward. They go in pretty hard. There, Graham Bolton, the Brookton Pindley wingman, gets the ball forward towards half forward. Up they fly, but a good mark in defence by a Peel player down there in Evans.
So Evans just on that half-back flank. They maintain possession. Just comes out wide. Had to wait for that one is Riley Crowd. So he's looking in square. So he has to now come. Gee, just pulled that kick a little bit along the wing. That's a very smart kick. Well done, young man. On the left foot now. That was Mitchell Van Noos. And a nice chop off.
Great mark there from Robinson for the Upper Great Southern. He's just around the corner of the box and he goes in short. Looks like Riley Holden's been moved into defence for the second half. So he's got a penetrating left foot kick on him and no exception this time. So goes to his partner in crime in Spark. He can't take it. Bolton was in there. Eventually goes back and gathers. Gets tackled as he releases a football. Bolton goes again. Sparks is there, but the Peel numbers win out. This through the number one in Denick. He spears it in inside 50, but Holden's there to cut it off and he hits the ground running like a cat. Went with a Tory, but it's a bit of a mung.
Run.
He gets 50 metres out of it. Well read by the Peel defender down there in Wiggers, who gets it towards half forward. Good half volley pick up there by O'Loughlin. Flicks it out wide. Taken by Smith. Just outside 50. Chips it into the forward pocket. After the ball there, Peel player and Flanagan goes around the corner. He set it up for Sprigg, the guy at full 40. Couldn't take the mark. It was well sport down there by Casey Beard. We're going to have numbers around this football. I think the umpire will ball it up. And that's how it ends up.
Just while you're talking there, Yogi, you look at Lewis Parsons and Flynn Spark, and Parsons just that little bit leaner, but aren't they similar in their mannerisms and the way he did try a run, screwy on the run, I love that, tried to get it out, but just a push off there by the Peel player. It's a floating ball. It only spun about 3 times that and, well, went out of bounds on the full. That was Tate and Smith, but I often say you have to beat 35 other players just to get the ball in your hand. So is it by voice? Is it through positioning? How have you got that ball? Keep your head up, son, because you'll get another go at it as that ball comes out. There's a big push there.
Yeah, against Spark.
Yeah, so Byron Hunter. Might be just a little bit of fatigue coming into some of the players there. I don't know that I'd have Spark on the mark. I'd just about say get someone else on the mark and let him get around the ground. Ball comes in now. Oh, one-handed. That's a grab. It's fallen into his feet. That's an AFGRI mark of the Carnival contender, if ever I've seen it. Can you tell who that young man is without seeing his number?
It was Finlayson from the Wagen side. Goes in short and finds a big ruckman in the centre.
Great grab. Just you can call the game. I'll just jot down that grab.
So Sinnott's waiting for a bit of movement up the ground. He decides to play on now. And oh, great smother on the mark. Sinnott's got to go back. It's 2-on-1 now. Bustles one out of the way. Lays a good tackle, but the numbers win out for Peel. Goes with a banana around the corner, if you don't mind. He's just missed to the right-hand side. That player in O'Loughlin. That might have been on the podium for the goal of the Carnival.
Few contenders.
We wait on full back in Beard to bring it in. Flight side Slade Green and Riley Holden's all free at half back. He takes a mark, feeds a handball AO to Finlayson. Dropped what he should have taken. Then he's done for holding the ball. I think a big kick from Holden then would have been much better. They go in short to Peel and they find a teammate in Gill. So Gill outside 50. Spears one in. What a beautiful kick. Magnificent kick to the full forward in Sprigg.
You could hear that from here, Yogi, and when he kicked that ball, it didn't hang much time in the air, did it? It just got there, left his boot, and before you knew it, it was in your hands.
You could see it halfway there. It was
what
perfect.
A bullet.
For Sprigg, I think he might have kicked 3, has he? And that's his 4th.
Yes, that is correct.
In this game.
Could be looking at a pair of thongs.
Yes, yeah. He doesn't need any boots because he's kicking them pretty straight. So,
I like that.
Going well.
Gee whiz, that was beautiful to watch, wasn't it? That penetrate, just a low, hard bang kick, and to dissect that forward line and hit that player, almost kicked it so the player could just run that couple of metres onto it. And Sprigg, as we said, a great finisher.
It's always a good kick like that where they kick to a space and make the player run to that area. So
yeah, real art to it, isn't there? We're joined, of course, by the great man Yogi there on screen, mate, the president of Upper Great Southern. There's just someone's transgressed there. So we see a player coming on now for Upper Great Southern. Wasn't in the zone, the 666. Not that it's Riley Ford's fault. It's just that they're waiting for him to come in. So it is a warning. That's good umpiring, and he comes in now because there was an interchange. That's what had happened.
Yeah, they that could have been high, but they they have the 666 rule in the AFL for a long time now, and they still do a warning in that. So I feel that should be a free kick straight away. At that level, they know what they're doing at that level.
So do you guys have it in your league at local level?
We do, and this year it's the first year we've played the stand rule on the mark.
Yep. It's an interesting one, isn't it?
It is, and with only 2 umpires and speed of the game, as Sprigg comes out and takes another mark, it was a beautiful kick in. The speed of the game and 2 umpires, it's too hard to actually officiate in our league, I think.
Yep, good call.
Because the umpires aren't close enough to the player with the ball to yell out play on or stand. So it's got a mixed reception from us at this stage, but we're forced to do it by Country Footy WA.
So in it comes. He's touch offline there, Spriggs. But it's interesting what you say. I've been to different games in different leagues with different rules. So the last touch rule, and I thought, how's this going to go? And because this particular league had it for, it's a nice kick out, had it for a while, the ball went out, now the player picked it up and went to kick it in, and the crowd didn't say boo, and I thought, wow, that's interesting. They just accept it.
Yep.
And then, of course, it was brought into another league only that year, and everyone's, it's the wrong way, they're doing the wrong thing, and that was fumbled over and all this. Everyone's trying to umpire from the crowd, of course. And, there's some interesting rules as, what's going to happen there? A bit of volleyball. Gee, dived on that Blair ball. I like this reward, back in our day, reward the player first to the ball, and if it's there, and in that case, he didn't get adjudicated against, thank goodness, just off the back of the pack here, very good. Doesn't need it. Blair ball, getting that ball forward. That's a courageous mark running back. That was Riley Crowden. It was Riley Holden that was off the back of that pack. So they cover up this side of the ground, so Peel have to go the other. Look at that for skills.
Their use of the football is good. There's 4 kicks, hit a target every time, and they've always kicked it out in the full.
Out of bounds. Once again, that boundary line does it to us. The shadow's getting a bit longer too.
Yeah, commentator's curse. But then they've just turned it straight over again over uppers.
Kick the kick.
Poor kick into the forward line. A Peel player looks to grab him at his ankle the way he landed, but he gets a good kick out to Onse. He goes down the ground, but that's not great. It's cut off by Riley Holden at 60 metres out from the goal he's defending. looking for a bit of movement. He said, I'm going down the ground as far as I can. It's a beautiful left foot kick, penetrating in the direction of Logie. Can't take it. Marks off hands, umpire says. Player there in Delapolina tried to claim the mark. He gets it out wide. Who's there? It's Crowd. Goes off the boot. It's smothered down there by Alan Kickett, and the ball's across the line, right on the paint of 50 for the Upper Great Southern.
Well done, wasn't it? A little bit of cramp coming in. I did mention that some of these. I mean, yeah, you're playing 3 or 4 games in a day. They're 4 15-minute quarters, but that adds up. There's 1 hour. You play 3 games. You've played footy for 3 hours, and that starts to take its toll. As just coming out and eluding the tackles there, Byron Hunter. Gee, run back into trouble. Gave it to himself. That player. That was Dunster.
Great pressure from the Upper Great Southern, but they're. Oh, they might get away with a high fend off here or a high tackle.
Player gone down there, just in back play. Might have copped one.
I think it's Bones Cole. He's got the free kick. Narrogin Hawks player.
Persistence there, good persistence, second effort.
They put a fair bit of pressure on, which is coach would be pretty happy with, and hoping to get their second goal. So Bones Cole, he's only about 30 out on a pretty tight angle, comes in on the right boot, just pushes it across the face for a minor score. So the Uppers go to 1-5. Or is it 1-4? They're trailing the Peel side 8-5, so it's a fair margin here into the third quarter as they bring in Long. Oh, it's a good kick. Could have been paid the mark or the push, but Uppers got the benefit of the doubt there. Peel try and break through. He tried to do too much, the Peel player, the little fella down there in Barron, so the free kick's been taken off. They get on with it quickly and find Noah Logie just inside forward 50. Sinnott. It's Finn Sinnott, sorry, the big ruckman.
We talk about that kick in. I can just see the player trying to pick him out as we jogs down, but that was a magnificent kick. Gee, he gives it everything, Sinnott.
Up they go. Riley Holden couldn't hold the mark on the goal line. Gets it back and kicks the goal. No, it's touched off the boot. Touched off the boot, so minor score only. 1-5 plays 8-5 out here at Coolin.
Yeah, good play to get it in, and a couple of little fellas coming into play. They decide to come out this side, Peel. Not quite to the wing. Gee, trying to fly for that was Noah Barron. Gee, he had to do a lot of work there, didn't he? Poor old Zachary Jerome Bolton Ford. And players going down with cramp. Guess who? Spark again.
Had his head ripped off, so he earned that free kick.
Oh, good strong,
hands.
didn't he? Wasn't he just
good hands
protected?
From Ford, yeah, he's a big
just
boy.
Protected it. Ford, Bolton Ford, that's correct. So he's looking long. Elects to go that way. Doesn't quite hit it correctly, but it's fortuitously. That's the player who chipped that ball in early. He's very highly skilled, this lad.
Yeah, Sean Garlett from the Wagen Footy Club.
Is that who it is? I liked him out the other side. Really liked what he did. And I'd say have a go at it, mate. You're talented enough. He might be going on the left here, is he?
Anything's possible with Sean.
There he goes. Once again. I like that. A player doesn't get a lot of possessions, but does not waste a possession. Unselfish. He'll probably get it back here if they turn around. My dad always used to say, don't turn away from the goals. If I've been shot, I'm not sharing it. Anyway, here we go. Isaac Whiteford.
No, it's not Whiteford. He's wearing Whiteford's jumper because he did an ankle in the last game. I'm trying to pick up the player. He comes in on the right boot, makes no mistake, and gets up a great Southern's second goal. So they go to 2-5. They trail the Peel side 8-5.
All right, so apologies to our viewers at home.
Just trying to pick
up numbers we've
who
got.
That player was
a nice goal. And, well, 1-2, plays 1-2 for the quarter. So they've equalled the quarter. They trail by, 44. No, it's a little bit different, that score now. Apologies there. They've added that goal now. So it's at 36 points. Yeah, 6 goals. 6 goals it is. And in the middle, I like that. Spark again. Looked a bit fatigued. I'm interested now. Under fatigue, where does he stand? Does he go goal side of his player? They all run to that spot because he knew it was going there. That is great play. I was watching what he was doing. He ran to that spot. Unfortunately, it didn't come off. So Parker again gets that ball forward. Flanagan, one hand around he goes, gives it back. Unselfish. And this is Luke Gill. Almost a mirror image of the other end just a bit further out, but that, rather than blast away, just turned around and kicked to a player.
Yeah, no, good football. Didn't waste it, had a player free inside 50 and hit the target.
He has gone back here, hasn't he, Yogi? He's probably going to kick, as you said, from the 50, if not outside it a little bit. So he's going to have a decent hoof with a tired leg, and decent hoof it is, but, pardon me, just trying to get that extra penetration offline there. So 1 goal 3 for the quarter. They're out the other side here, Upper Great Southern.
So they go in short and find Riley Ford. He's waiting for a bit of movement down the ground, so he goes as far as he can in the direction there of what's picked off by Bowen Sokoli. Flicks the handball out. Upper still maintain it. It might be a holding the man decision here. So it's got a free kick's going to go back to Blair Ball on the just backward of the centre wing. He pops it up in the air towards half forward, or good strong hands from behind. Or the umpire, he has paid the mark. Definitely held that. The big fella down there. He's landed
Wiggers.
a bit awkward.
Took a while, didn't he, to come back up, and the umpire to adjudicate this is Spence Wiggers. There, 2006, April 2006. So he's 18.
So they get it to the wing. Garlett gets a handball off. It was a good one too, but it goes back in. But playing in front again, the Peel defender. He goes in short. Well, it's not the greatest of kicks because Spark just floats across in front of the pack. Read that like a good book. Takes it, goes in short and finds Ford. So Ford just on right centre wing, spears the ball down to half forward. It was a good kick too. The mark's been taken. I'm not sure if the umpire's called time. So ball was taken down there by Finlayson, but not to be. So 3/4 time out here at Coolin sees Peel 8 goals 6 leading the Upper Great Southern 2-5, so 37-point margin.
Just before we take a break, we'll let you go. Yogi, thank you so much for your intel on the Upper Great Southern football team, and mate, you are doing a great job in the area. We thank you so much for coming and joining us, and enjoy the rest of the carnival, and I'm sure we'll see you hopefully down at the big WA Country Championships as well.
Yeah, we'll be down at that, no doubt about it. So yeah, thanks guys, good fun.
Alright, we'll take a short break and be back with the last quarter.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service, and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Well, welcome back, folks. Coolin Oval as the shadow's getting a little bit longer now, and Peel, well, 8-6-54 in control over, of course, Upper Great Southern 2-5-17. 1 goal 3 to 1 goal 2 for the quarter. I tell you what, standout player could be looking at a pair of thongs this game. Callan Sprigg, wow, he's kicked 4, probably missed a couple and given a few off. And tell you what, you go through Upper Great Southern, I like Sean Garlett, especially that quarter. But the player in particular, Flynn Spark, number 22, just an absolute standout. The left footer, he's been in everything, and gee whiz, can he play a game of football? So we'll be looking at our better players towards the end, of course. Our great sponsors, Premium Grains, our major sponsor of the day. Great Southern Fuels, Think Mental Health, CBH Group, Moylan Silos for grain, Newdigate Stock and Trading, Freight Lines Group, Triple M Great Southern. Pardon me. Mongrel Boots, I keep popping on about them. They are sensational, Mongrel Boots. WA Country Football League, Belt Up, Dyson Jones Wool and Marketing Services. Once again, Premium Grains, major sponsor. We wouldn't be anywhere without a sponsor like this. And have a look at what you're being treated to out there. A spectacle of outstanding football. Gee whiz, sit at home, get a day full of footy, couple of coffees or frothies or whatever you like to have, couple of cake and a bit of bickies. Great weather, and it's all live streamed around the world, around Australia, around WA, and we've got Peel versus Upper Great Southern. Of course, James, you're back in the seat.
Yes, I'm back. Had a quick break over this game, most of this game, which has been nice. It's been a big day for everyone involved, but excited to call the remainder of the day.
Mate, I saw you mingling through that large crowd there as well, and did you partake in the canteen?
I did, yeah. I've been there, had a hamburger and a bit of a chocky, so it was very busy, which was good to see for the local community.
That'll get you through till about 10 o'clock tonight, I tell you.
I'll be buzzing.
All right, Peel now out the back. They do like to get a player ahead of the ball. They just run away from this pack. Oh, look at that kick in once again. Is this Caelan Sprigg again? Just have a look. Could be. Well, it could be. It is Sprigg.
No, it is Spriggy.
So he's kicked 4. I think he's missed 1, maybe 2. Coming in again. Look at him. Off the boot, he's confident. He runs forward. Get around me, says the big fella. Come on, Mr. Goal Umpire. Give us a signal. There it is. That is 5. That is a bag. Caelan Sprigg, you are a superstar. And, well, he's kicked a lot for the Carnival as well. I've got these other team sheets. I reckon he's kicked 3 and 2 in the other games. So he could be up around double figures before the end of the Carnival, quite easy, if he's not there already, because 5 and 5 is 10.
Good to see he can do basic maths, Tone. But
thank you.
He's having a stellar Carnival. Big Spriggy in the full forward line for the Peel Cavaliers as the ball bobbles around and they get the clearance through Spark, who just spirals it forward, knocked away from the big full forward in Lodge. He tried to get it clear, and there's been a throw picked out in all of that, and so it will go the way of the Great Southern, Upper Great Southern. And can't quite see the number.
I'll quickly tell you, if Spark gets any more, mate, I'll count it all on my fingers. I'm going to take my shoes and socks off next. I'll take the mongrel boots off and count on my toes as well. In they come Upper Great Southern.
Logie, I reckon it is. He's dead in front. He got close to the man on the mark, but he kicks it.
Oh, look at him get around.
And they get around him as they should. It was a good strike off the boot. It was straight over the goal umpire's hat. He's got 2. He's got all of the Upper Great Southern's goals today. A great effort, good mark, and then good finish.
So it could be a little bit of a shootout in this last quarter, as we're only early into the quarter, 1 goal each. So just striding away. That's a good score by Peel, and 11 goals. And remembering they're only 15-minute quarters into the ruck. There is Della Paulina in the middle. So he comes in on that angle, so they're going to collide right in the centre. Are they both going to hit the same way? They are. So get hold of that. There's Spark again over the top. Flicks that handball up. What's the umpire said? Free kick. He's had a mountain of football. I told him at the start of the game it was a left-footed football. Have a look at him. Beautiful kick of the ball. Every time I've said that, he's grasped it. Comes in this time. And, of course, there we go. Noah Barron. But he'll keep his head up, Spark. Keep an eye on him. He'll get more back. So Barron, another left-footer. Look how high he's kicked this. They've had to run onto this on the wing. And he runs ball on. Well taken by the number 2, Blair Ball. Out the back. Gee, spinning out of trouble there. As a player was walking off on the interchange. Couldn't actually put himself into that piece of action. I hope he's all right, actually. That is Tayton Smith. He's a little bit sore out there. As the kick comes, gee, that's lucky to be 15. Who are we to judge? It was 15.1. So Elijah Evans turns it over, the big fella. Noah Logie, 2 goals. Have a look at the size of him. Good size, isn't he? Bangs it in. Long. Up they fly. That is a mark. And a great mark it is. Mitchell Van Noose.
Goes wide. And then they just chip it into Miller, who couldn't quite hold on to the mark. Swooping in was Garlett. Swings around onto the right, puts it into the pocket, but getting back to take the grab is Jokic. He wants to switch it to the broadcast side, and he finds the option in Crowd, who takes it and runs. He wants to spot up a short ball to his teammate there in Luke Gill, and he finds him just in front of us, and then they switch it, the Cavs, into the middle of the ground through Gill, who then gives it to Miller.
Look at his boots. Get a shot of them.
Yeah, two different colours. And then he goes into Denick. So playing a bit of controlled football now here, Peel. Just chipping their way up the ground, trying to massage this ball forward. Now with O'Loughlin, the vice-captain. Goes short. They're going to have to pick it up off the half volley. He was looking for Van Noose, so he had to work hard to then trap it. Got the handball away after he got the hands clear. Hunter was onto it to provide support. Shrugged one tackle. Can he shrug another? Got the kick away just in time. Ball flirts with the boundary line. Beats a couple of upper grade Southern defenders. Flanagan's out the back. He's locked up. And we'll have a ball up right on the boundary line. It is almost left half foot inside 50 for the Peel Cavaliers as they look to extend out this margin. Both ruckmen had a piece of that. They tapped in the same direction. Uppers are able to clear the ball long into the corridor. Bouncing ball, trying to trap it was Gianto. He did it successfully. Shrugged a couple of tackles. Can't shrug another. Caught holding the ball. Took one too many on. And there's a contender for the Lobster Shack tackle of the day with thanks to Bolton Ford.
So ball out on the wing here. Over it comes. Blair ball in hand. I'll tell you what I was watching earlier, the setup, Peel getting back, and just as I say that free man was Jokic back there, but they set up with the ball 50 metres away. They're all talking to each other, they're spreading, they're picking up. This player, Soon Denick, has had a great game. Look at that kick in, and there's the man, Caelan Sprigg, who's kicked 5. I reckon he could be a contender for a pair of thongs. Don't reckon he'd take his boots off. I'd sleep in them overnight if I was him. He's playing that good a game. Player's just coming off with a bit of cramp, and I've never seen a player smile as he's cramping and running off all in one go. So the triple threat as in comes. Oh,
great kick.
Caelan Sprigg. Just have a look at that. There's 6 goals. The great man. That could be a pair of thongs for the great man. I reckon he could afford to get him. So well done, Peel. There is a streak away here. That'll be 10 goals, 666 to 3 goals, 523 as we speak.
No, they are playing a great brand of footy at the moment. I'm not surprised there's players cramping. They've played a lot of footy and it's quite warm, surprisingly. We thought it would only get up to about 21. It felt hotter out there when I was out doing a couple of interviews. I can't imagine running around and playing a full game of football, even this standard of football. Out the back of the contest, swooping onto the ball was Gill. Wants to go wide, looking for Wood, so he then gathers and collects just under our broadcast position for Classic Clashes. The kick was an okay one, but they were able to rebound off this upper grade Southern kick. It was caught cold, diving into it, ball again, knocked it clear, and trying to swoop onto it was Crowd. He did so successfully. They now scrap and fight, and we'll have a ball up with ball at the bottom of that pack. And also Spark as well in there for the upper grade Southern. Names that Tone has called many times throughout this game. From Barron, he got the hit out and the quick kick into the corridor. It beat a couple. Trying to soccer it forward and keep it in front of him was Smith, who came off just a few moments ago with a bit of distress with his hand. He seems to be okay, and that's the most important thing. That is a glorious kick up the field to Flanagan, who's able to then gather, collect, and hit it into the waiting arms of Caelan Sprigg, who pops it over the top, does the unselfish thing. Probably should have gone back and had it himself. He was looking for his teammate in Woods, but he couldn't quite get to it, and it's knocked away from him. And over and out for a boundary throw in deep inside the Peel Cavaliers. Forward 50. Sprigg turns to Ruckman, taps it down, and the quick kick away came from Miller, but he was unable to get any real purchase, and the goalkeeper on the line able to pick it off. Goes away to Bolton at right half back here for the Up the Great Southern. The kick was overcooked. Opens the door for the Peel Cavaliers to snare a couple more from another forward half turnover. Trying to shrug the tackle. Gill caught by a couple. Holding the ball. Yes, good pressure from Upper Great Southern. Despite them being a bit down and out on the scoreboard, they're still fighting really hard. Their pressure's good in the last quarter as we near on nearly 9 minutes gone here in the last.
James Gardner and Tony Neal bringing you the big final quarter here as up it comes, and well, he set himself for that, Spence Wiggers. He could have just gone down to the knees, he could have done a circle, whatever, but he certainly took the grab, which was very important as this ball just bobbles around. So is that a sling tackle? Is it brought to ground? Is it holding the ball? Is it against or for? The umpire says, well, there's a lot of decisions, Mr. Commentator. I'll just ball it up because, well, no one hurt in that. Play with his back to the ball here. As that ball goes up, trying to lead forward. I keep saying they run forward of the ball. Gets it out now. Oh, Taj Parker just hit quite heavily in that, but kept his feet. So offline for 1 point, and Peel just going ahead as we wind around to 9 minutes 20 in the quarter. And, well, out of bounds this ball. So they have to run it in. Oh, he's ran a long way. He's put himself in trouble there. So the hack kick now becomes a 50-50. And that's a good set of jukes out there. So Beard getting it out to Robinson on that far side. He goes high and long. Playing in front and taking off quickly. That is unbelievable football by the Peel player, just to have an awareness of what's happening around him. They wheel around now and get it in forward and kicks it. What a beautiful lead that was by the Upper Great Southern player almost. It just looks that way, but he just kicks out wide. So Beard it is with ball in hand. Slowing up as we see Ongerup there in the background warming up. Looks inside. Kicks towards the Ongerup huddle. That's why you'll see a third set of colours out there. If we're not confused, we are now. Hack kick forward. Playing in front. That's what Peel have been doing. Player just cramping as he kicked there. Riley Crowd will keep an eye on that. Oh, look at that. Talking about a crowd of players there. Just a little bit of tiredness now. You're not so much seeing players running in. They're just walking in. Putting his hand up there is Hunter Ends. So he's going to come in. He does. Pretty much like a backman. He tapped that ball and then he ran straight back. It's going to come in his direction here, if not out of bounds. Just a swat forward there. First two at the Peel. They share the ball. Well done. And look at that for a kick, and that's what your captain or Bailey jockey can do. Just a short pass in. They're very settled. Flanagan, he's having a very good carnival. I talk about the role player, and you know, you've got Caelan Sprigg down there with probably two players on him, and if he doesn't get you, well, Flanagan will pop up. Yeah. Or you'll get a great goal out of Noah Barron earlier in the day, who does kick them in. But Flanagan, who is a goal scorer, just lining up in the, well, bright boots, as you do. So he's going to wander in. Kicks it high and long enough. Over the umpire it goes, and he says, there it is. A nice goal, and that is their third for the quarter. They go out to 11 goals, 7. So that is 73. To 3 goals, 5, 23. So a 50-point lead. Of course, they led by 11 quarter time and 36 at half time. Extended that out. Well, it was actually 36 at 3/4 time, because it was an even quarter, just about. And, well, longer lead now. Ball in the middle.
It's knocked away. Peel able to get the clearance yet again, and it's through Parker. The usual suspects are able to link up, and then Demick sends it inside 50. The kick favoured the Upper Great Southern defence, but it somehow makes its way to the back. Could be costly. Flanagan not chipped it over the top. Miller's able to gather, collects, and he misses to the near side. So what would have been the icing on a very, very sweet cake for the Peel Cavaliers in this game. They still have an opportunity with just over 3 minutes left in this contest. But it's been a dominant display all day by the Peel Cavaliers, flexing their muscles yet again. And that kick wasn't a good one. It's over and out, and we'll have a boundary throw in. At right half forward for the Peel Cavaliers, who have, if they're not stopping it inside their forward 50 in terms of forward half turnovers, their defensive half turnovers are just as good. And Their clearance work is exceptional as well. Nearly the perfect profile. Ripping out of the ruck was Entz. Wide sweeping handball, couldn't find a target. Bowen Zadudi tried to get it out of there, but he does, but only momentarily through Jokic, who puts it back inside 50. Bit of fatigue starting to set in, or really starting to set in now. You can see in some of the decision-making and the skills. The check side inside to the corridor wasn't a good one, and to a nest of Peel Cavaliers players where Denick's able to take a pretty simple chess mark, uncontested. He rolls around immediately, onto the left, good looking kick, puts it up, looking for Sprigg out the front, goes to crumb his own ball. Flanagan, Sprigg handballed it wide, and the Upper Great Southern defence are able to relieve it towards the boundary line. A lot of tired bodies out there as we wind down into the final minute or so, kept in somehow by the Upper Great Southern players, and he's called for holding the ball. A tough decision really at this time of the day, and it looked as good as out, but the free kick will go the way of Taj Parker, the vice-captain for the Cavaliers. Almost where the 50-metre line meets the boundary. He's going to try and barrel it, and he goes out of bounds on the full. So, trying to entail a few party tricks now, the Cavaliers, with 30 seconds left. They are going to run out victors by at least 51 points in their final game of today, and you'd expect them to be in the grand final tomorrow between the top of Pool A and Pool B. Of course, they're on top of Pool A, and it will be between either the Great Southern or Goldfields for the top spot in Pool B, and we'll decide on who faces Peel in the grand final tomorrow. They've booked their spot with a tremendous win over the Upper Great Southern. They do it by 51 points to cap off a perfect day for the Peel Cavaliers. The reigning premiers flex their muscles further, and that is a very good performance. Headlined by Callan Sprigg with 6 goals. Flanagan kicked 1, singles also to Miller, Collins and Barron. While for the Upper Great Southern, they tried hard, led by Noah Logie up forward, who I thought played pretty well from what I saw. But they were just not quite good enough to get close to the Peel Cavaliers. It was the Cavs by 11 at quarter time, 36 at half time, 36 again at three-quarter time, and then 51 points at the final siren. They're on top of Pool A after wins today. They'll be on their way to the grand final tomorrow, which will occur just after 12 o'clock. They are, as I mentioned, the reigning premiers in both this league, or this competition, and also in the... excuse me. It's been a long day. In the WA Country Championships as well. So it's an interesting situation now in terms of Pool B, where the Goldfields and the Great Southern Storm are both on 8 points apiece. It is just percentage that separates them. Goldfields with a percentage of 478.95 compared to the Great Southern Storm 397.14. Now we've got the Great Southern Storm coming up next on this oval, while the Goldfields, they'll play over on the other oval, on Oval 2, and they'll be taking on, well in fact, Goldfields and Great Southern Storm are facing off against each other. So whoever wins that would be joining Peel in the grand final tomorrow afternoon. And it's sure to be an enthralling contest. We've got all that coming up right after we are about to cross down to Tony, who's got a couple of players with him.
Well, folks, what an absolute pleasure. What a great game that was. And first of all, Flynn Spark, number 22, the left footer. Mate, around the ground, well, you're playing with a left-footed football. What's going on?
I'm a right footer.
You're a right footer? Nah.
What am I saying?
Whatever you like, mate. Tell us about your game. Do you play seniors back home?
Yeah, play a league for Wickerton back home and love it a bit. But yeah, good carnival. Thought we did alright, but yeah, they pumped us in the end.
Yeah, well, that's what happens, mate. And we got all your teammates behind. Have a look at that. What a spectacular show. Kalen, what'd you kick, mate? 5 or 6? Do you count them?
I think it was 6.
6 in the end, mate. You're a goal-kicking machine. What position do you play back home? Silly question, isn't it?
Yeah, full forward, yeah.
How much extra work do you do on your kicking?
Oh, not that much.
No? And what about playing with a team of blokes like this? The feed in is great.
It's very nice.
Yeah. All right, how's... both of you players, just hold up there. You've won the Archie songs, our best players on the ground. This has got to be the interview of the day. Have a look at... How about you blokes? Get excited, eh? Yeah, have a look at that. That's what the Carnival's about. Fantastic for these guys. Congratulations to all of you. There it is. We're into everything here. And, well, our next game coming up is Goldfields versus Great Southern. We're off to take a break. It's party time. Well done.
Welcome to Premium Grains, a leader in the Australian grain industry since 1995. At Premium Grains, we take pride in every single thing we do. Pride in the pristine quality of our grain supply. Pride in the efficiency of our production and processing. Pride in our fully certified storage and packing services. And pride in the experience and expertise of our people. It all begins here, in the field. Operating our own production program in Western Australia's pristine grain belt means that every single one of our crops, oats, barley, wheat, lupins, peas, beans, lentils and canola, is naturally fed by the rain and dried by the sun. And our remoteness from any capital city means we are pollution-free. This unique point of difference applies whether we grow the grain ourselves or it is provided from trusted Western Australian growers who deliver directly to our sites. Next, after harvesting, comes receival and storage. Our main site is at the busy port of Fremantle and includes 5,000 metric tonnes of silo storage. Completely sealed to allow controlled atmospheric fumigation, these silos also provide for the storage of different grains and pulses across many different grades. And to ensure Premium Grains satisfies the most stringent of quality requirements, our Fremantle site is also equipped with industrial aspirators, scalpers, screeners, clippers, and quality monitoring equipment. Up country, we have two other storage sites too, one at Calabaran and the other at Wandering. By allowing growers to deliver quickly and efficiently during harvest, both these facilities help Premium Grains ensure a consistent and high-quality supply of grain all year round. Meanwhile, on the other side of Australia, we're also a partner with AWST-accredited TRP grain. This partnership means Premium Grains is perfectly positioned to provide both West and East Coast supply and packaging options. Here, just like our container packing facility in Fremantle, we pack 20-foot and 40-foot containers with product. And we ship quite literally across the world. Premium Grains. Premium by name, premium by nature.
A spot in the grand final is on the line as the Goldfields take on the Great Southern Storm in the final clash of the opening day of the Great Southern Colts Carnival. It's sure to be a ripper. James Gardner in the commentary box for Classic Clashes, and next to me is coaching advisor for the Great Southern Storm, Gavin Jackman. Jacko, welcome along. I'm sure you're excited and nervous for the upcoming clash.
Oh, it's been a tremendous day down here today in Coolin, and the weather's certainly turned it on, and the boys are really pumped for this last game and to get it over and done with and get a better rest into their legs, mate. It's been a huge day for them.
Yeah, so how have the boys gone about trying to get their recovery in? It's obviously, 3 games of footy is quite taxing, even if they are short, and there's still an hour of footy, by 3 hours of footy. How have they gone about trying to recover?
Yeah, we've been getting plenty of fluid in them today with the weather up here, the way it's been quite warm, and trying to get them inside where it's nice and bloody cool at the minute and just relaxing. Trying to keep in a group with the boys and keep things bloody quite up and about for them, but the boys are really looking forward to this challenge.
Spot on the grand final, as I mentioned, on the line. Both these two sides tied on equal points at the top of Pool B. Goldfields and Great Southern both undefeated. The winner to take on Peel tomorrow afternoon. We're all set and ready for this. It'll be Pearce against Stevens in the ruck, and Pearce got the clear hit out. Knocked it towards Valley, who tried to track it, handed it in turn to Horner, who puts it inside 50, but the defensive mark is taken by Cook of the Goldfields at centre half back. has the option short in Morrison, and he finds him. Has a further option further afield in Den Obley. Spotted him slightly late, almost allowed Jermaine into it. Instead though, Den Obley swings and goes into a 2-on-2 over the back. The flyer came from Jaggy, almost took the mark. Handball inside, Stevens able to stand tall, got the hands free, got the ball moving forward for Goldfields. The Great Southern defence, though, up to it again. Ball running free, Payne had it. His kick was smothered, spills loose. Jermaine again tries to get it back to Payne. So not a whole lot of movement further afield for the Great Southern Storm. They get it inside 50 now, and a great mark taken by Jackman, who then swings around and wants the option and finds it in Michael. Good ball movement from the Great Southern Storm.
Yeah, they've come out and they're using the ball well. They're moving into the forward line. Plenty of space up forward for the big forwards to move about.
So ball is in the hands of Ben Michael on a slight angle, more or less top of the goal square, right behind this kick from Michael for the opening score of the game for the Great Southern Storm inside the first couple of minutes. After a good bit of play, he pops it straight over the goal umpire's hat. First of the ball of the game goes to the Storm. They take the lead, 1 goal straight to Goldfields, yet to score. And it was great transition, as I mentioned. Is that a focus from the coaching staff to try and use the skills as much as possible?
We want quick ball movements into our forward line today, you know, with it being such a short game and quite fast and that. We want quick movements. Young Payne there on that wing then, absolutely unbelievable read of the play and set it up off that half-back line.
Ball back in the middle, Pearce to go against Stevens in the ruck contest. Stevens got the hit out, falls short, and it goes the way of Stubbs, who was then able to get it moving forward, high up and under ball. But the defence of Great Southern through Callabird, who I was impressed with last Country Week with his intercept marking ability. The kick wasn't fantastic, could work out though. Horner was there, stood tall in the tackle, wanted to get it toward the boundary line. Instead though, Dawson was able to get it going for Goldfield. Stubbs pops it inside forward 50, falls short though. And Bird is able, Reed rather, is able to wrap it up, and it's holding the ball. An interesting call. I don't think he had much prior there, but instead Jake Tucker will have the chance to put the Goldfields on the board and tie things up. This is a vital game. After the Great Southern scored the first, Tucker, off the back of some good forward 50 pressure, has the chance to square things up. Off the boot, it looks good. Does it have the journey? It doesn't. It falls short right on the goal line. They're able to almost rush it through, and they do. The Great Southern. Great defence by Master Leds, who was able to get it over the line.
Valley
gets it to Valley at left half back, and in turn away to Delben. Wants to go inside. Good kick. And they find it. Wanting the players to come out into a 3-on-1. It was a good contested grab there by Jermaine. He's got plenty of numbers ahead of the ball. Very congested ahead. He goes that option in terms of to right half forward, and then standing in the middle of them all is the defender in Hobbs for the Goldfields.
Great mark there.
Goes short off the half volley to Leveni, and then in turn to Morrison. Wants to go laterally and finds the option well. It was a nice looking kick in to Denobili, who's been pretty impressive today, and another good mark taken by Jaggy. So both defences really standing up strong so far.
No, they're definitely bloody here for the game today, and their possession, the way they move the ball out of that back half both sides and using it real well.
So again, Goldfields locking it in there forward half with the mark taken there. Then they go laterally away to Morrison, who just holds it momentarily, tries to take the sting out of the game a little bit, but Jaggy was there to almost chop it off. It's knocked down away from him. They're able to go out the back door and find Graham, who dumps it into the corridor, 2-on-2, and standing in the middle of it all was Daniel Thomas, who took a good contested grab. He's got options to the broadcast side. He puts it inside 50 instead. Up to the contest. In the front, Lay roves it beautifully. Has an open goals to look at, but he misses. And he lets the Great Southern off the hook slightly. 1 straight 6 plays 2 behinds for the Goldfields in favour of the Great Southern.
That is a point.
From the kick in, Great Southern Storm with a 4-point lead so far. Up to left half back, and big contest from both teams, well represented in the middle of it all. Great Southern, they stand tall. The wide sweeping handball came from Valley again. Stevens was there to intercept, and then Lay is wrapped up. So as coaching advisor, Jacko, what is it really that the role entails, and what is your job on game day, I suppose?
Yeah, it's mainly just getting around and supporting the coaches up here today. You know, we got Dan Carl, he's from Railways Football Club in Albany, 16s coach, and from out Ravy way, that's joined with obviously Daryl Panizza, pretty well known name and synonymous with football in the Great Southern and in the Perth area. So my job's just mainly helping those guys out today with a few odds and ends and making sure the boys are all up for the task during the day.
And how good is it to have a guy like Daryl Panizza involved in Great Southern footy? Of course, a legend of WA football, premiership player with Claremont, premiership captain. So how fortunate are you to have him involved in the program?
Oh, look, Daryl, we're very lucky to have Daryl down here. You know, he does it awfully passionate about his football. It doesn't matter where he is or what he's doing. Very passionate supporter and developing the kids, along with many others that have been involved down there as well. But yeah, it's been terrific.
From the restart, the kick away, the clearing kick came from Denobly into the forward 50. It comes straight back out though, and in the middle of it is Pumper, who we've seen turn on some magnificent goals earlier today. That time wrapped up. Knocked clear, and Del Bean tried to get it away, and he was held without it after he got rid of the footy. So free kick at left half back. Wants to go short and find Jaggy, who we've seen take some great intercept marks, and then find the run of Jermaine. Puts it up to right half forward, 2-on-2. Can they get it out the back of the Storm? They do eventually. The handball over the top to Valley was a good one. Then spots it inside, looking for Michael. Instead, coming through was the other player there in Pierce, and it's over and out on the full, it looked like. And so it will be a Goldfields free kick in the deep in defence for the Goldfields, who find themselves behind by 4 points in the early stages, almost halfway through the first term. Lay up on the lead, took the mark at half back, dumps it to centre wing looking for Virgin. It was knocked away from him, off hands, wrapped up. We'll have another ball up. So can you see some fatigue starting to set in with the boys? I know, it's only the first quarter, but a big day of football. The skills probably aren't what they were, earlier today.
Yeah, no, there's a little bit there, but I think the boys are pushing through it and they're playing to our game plan. We're trying to roll forward. Oh, just an unlucky mark there by Jackman.
Marstellares tracking it towards the boundary line, and he's got billing for company, and it's over and out. So you were talking about the fatigue, I suppose, that we're starting to see. How do you as coaches try to combat that during the game? Is it just trying to have fast rotations? Or?
Yeah, we're moving them pretty quickly off the bench here through the midfield there, so I think the boys have got it under control down there. We've got good numbers down there, and I think you'll see that all for the rest of the afternoon, where the guys will be running on and off all day, so it's been really good.
Thrown back up inside the attacking 50 of the Great Southern Storm. It's a 2-on-1 in favour of the Storm. Trying to keep it in front of him well was Payne. We saw him have a beautiful run outside before. There's been a free kick, and it's unlucky because Zambonetti then took the mark in attack, but it's going to come back to Pumper for a high fend-off. At right half back, just the one goal so far from both sides combined through this first quarter.
Jaggy.
Off hands, Jaggy again. He's turning in to be a very valuable cog of this Great Southern Storm side, as it's not clear. What can you tell us about Milan Jaggi. We saw him in Country Week last year. I think I can remember him. He's a very handy defender. I suppose he's a vital part of your team.
He is. He's setting up well across half-back line. He's played quite a few league games this year down in the Great Southern and been in their Railway's best players. He's a kid that just never gives up all day. He's trying to work. Good mark there by Graham. He tries to work himself into the game, but he's also really attacking off that half-back flank there.
Great mark by Graham after Pumper put the ball back in. Jermaine wants to go the extreme switch. It's a dangerous-looking ball, but
Mastalas.
They were up to the task through Mastalas. Has it on a true centre wing position. Neutral territory, now inside 50. One-on-one out the back. Great mark by Mole. Used his strength and good footy smarts as well to protect the drop zone and then take a nice grab and a chance in what is a low-scoring game to get a pretty valuable lead.
He's played well as a key forward today. I think this will probably be about his 6th goal for the game today. He's done really well throughout the competition today as our key forward.
So he lines up about 35-40 metres out from goal. Slight angle, no breeze. It's a pretty good strike. Does it hold its line? It does! It's there. Great Southern have their second. Mole has his first. And they're out by a very good, handy margin in 10 points. Talk us through Mole. What do you expect from him leading into not only the rest of this carnival, but then heading into Country Week?
Oh, look, he's definitely got what it takes to play down forward there. Very strong overhead, great physique, and a really, really important part to our success moving forward into Perth.
Ball back in the middle. 12 plays 2 here as we wind down into the final 3 or 4 minutes of this contest.
Zambonetti there with the free kick from the middle.
So Great Southern will have a good look here, you would think. Zambonetti tries to poke it inside forward 50 and the mark's taken by Billing. A good user of the footy, likewise Lay. Just stabs at it slightly and beat Tucker on the rebound. Great Southern back inside 50.
Geddes.
Out to meet it. Geddes couldn't quite just grab onto it. Taylor knocked it clear and Lay's wrapped up. Morrison rather is wrapped up. And we'll have a ball up right almost on the 50 for the Great Southern Storm. Zambonetti took front position, tried to tap it down close into his feet and locked up yet again. With just over 2 minutes remaining, 12 plays 2 in favour of the Great Southern. Both equal scoring opportunities, but you feel Great Southern have won field position so far. As Thomas sent it high and long and Pumper was there to take the mark. He goes further afield with a nice looking kick and out on the lead. The mark's taken. Don't have a 14 on our sheet, so not sure who this is, but it was a nice mark. Handball to the player running past, and that was Denobly. Handed in turn to Lay. Puts it inside 50. Big pack of players. Great Southern have the numbers, and their defence are standing up pretty well so far. Little bit of a nervous moment. They want to get into the heads of Jaggi. He went back in turn to Callabird, and then back right across to Reed, who takes the mark. Still inside the defensive 50 for Great Southern. They're now out of danger, you would think. And how does the umpire say this? It was a block. And so we'll go back to Deno Bliddy with probably one of the last opportunities for goal and just over the head of the teammate there. And Benson is able to relieve the Storm out of defence inside the final minute. Wants to switch it into the corridor. A brave looking ball. Michael was there. Off hands. Falls free. Trying to trap it was Thomas. Couldn't quite successfully. The cavalry arrived. Possibly a sling. Pumper had it knocked away from him. Jaggi again at the front of the contest. Taken high, was he? No, the umpire says, give it to me. We'll have a ball up. 30 seconds left here in the first term. And it is the Great Southern Storm out by 10 points. Winner through to the grand final tomorrow afternoon against the Cavaliers. Knocked clear. Trying to get out of there. Ball bubbles away. Umpire circles. About to ball it up again. So with 15 seconds remaining, you'd think only the Goldfields are a chance to score. When this ball goes up, there's 10 seconds remaining. Can they get a clearing kick? They won't be able to, you wouldn't think, with Schwartz back there. And then the handball from Jermaine was knocked away, but he got his own ball back, sent it to half forward, possibly the mark. And there's the siren. At quarter time, it is the Great Southern leading by 10 points, 2 straight 12 to Goldfields, 2 behinds. With a spot on the grand final on the line, a handy lead heading into quarter time. We'll take a quick break and be back with more action after this. Spotting the grand final on the line, and it is a tight contest between the Great Southern Storm and the Goldfields Footy League, because at quarter time it is 12-10 in favour of 12-2 rather in favour of the Great Southern. And you can see into the huddle, great access there into the Goldfields huddle, into their groups, and they've got a bit of work to do, the Goldfields, if they're wanting to book themselves a spot in tomorrow's grand final against the Peel Cavaliers. They're up against it. The Great Southern Storm have looked good. I've especially liked the work of Milan Jaggi down in defence. Goal scorers for the Great Southern, Michaels kicked 1 and Mole has kicked 1, while there's nothing to report for the Goldfields. They've had equal amount of opportunity though, 2 behinds, while the Great Southern have kicked 2 straight. And joining me back up in the commentary box is my good friend Tony Neal. Tony, welcome back. 3 quarters to go, and we still don't know who will be in our grand final tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, hard fought. It's towards the end of the day, so we'll see after playing 3 or 4 games how the fatigue factor may set in. I talk about this a lot in commentary in other games, but 15-minute quarters, you think, oh, it's going to be fast and exciting, but it'll accumulate over the day. And we talk about this, and so you might see the kicks all of a sudden dropping 5 or 10 metres shorter. The chase, instead of being 20 metres, might only be 10 metres, and so on. So there is a fair bit going on, and it becomes a mindset. It really does. And Daryl Panizza down there pushing the Great Southern Storm team, and Rhett Foster here pushing the Goldfields. And you can feel it. Just standing down on the boundary in that first quarter, the feeling and the noise coming from on the ground, and then of course from the benches. They're up and about. You're now coaching under pressure. It's not the start of the day, it's for a spot in the granny. It is like a final for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, it's more or less a prelim final, really. The loser tomorrow will play off in one of the lesser games tomorrow, while the winner has the chance at taking out the competition. Goldfields were the runners-up last year by going down by 4 goals to Peel, so you'd think that would be driving them on, while the Daryl Panizza coached Great Southern Storm will be looking to book themselves a spot in the grand final tomorrow against Peel.
Well, a bit of intrepidation here, so special for the viewers. I'm going to wander down there just on half-time, and we'll have a talk with Daryl as he comes out of the break and hear what he has to say. And I'll tell you what, I hope they're in front on the scoreboard, because I might be running away from the great man. So have a look in the middle here. We look at structures. Are they going to man up, or are they going to play their own game and say, I'll be free? So having said that, you look there at Clive Humphreys for the Goldfields, is it? I'm looking at the wrong team. Sorry, that's Brock Dino Billy there on his own. So they're standing wide of the other opponent. So if they can just flick it back to him on his own there, it goes forward the opposite way. Of course, 3 players in the middle. There he is now, trying to get this ball out. Gee, he gets after that ball and just bombs it forward, and that'll do. It's inside 50, but good release here by the Great Southern Storm in the white jumpers, of course. They sorted this out last night, the class of jumpers, so There's a lot going on here. Goldfields with the gold on the front. Gee, have a look at that. He just steered that ball beautifully in his hands. Knew what he had to do, and it was spilt on the half-forward line. Oh, there's pressure there. This is exciting brand of football. 1-2 handball. Over it goes. Gliding by number 23, Cameron Walsh. Releases! One of the best points seen on the Coolin Oval.
You were up and out of your chair, Tony. I thought we were going to have to pull you down.
No, when you're up and about, that's how you live your life, mate. Everything's positive and exciting, and that's why we're going to interview Daryl, because I heard him in the other game and I went and had a listen, and everything was positive, so I'm hoping that's what we're going to get at half time. So special bit coming up as out they come Goldfields. Nice hands there, Brooke, and he took that running at full speed in the hands. Gee, elects to come high though. That's a 50-50, gives the opposition a chance, and that's going to be a turnover. They'd be happy with that. Great Southern. Storm inside. Bobbling around. Gee, player ran free a lot there. Handballed forward. This time they go Goldwood. Jaden Mole kicks the goal. And I'm not a poet, but that's a sausage roll. Anyway, that's his second. But that's what they did, that half-forward flank. Came out and just a turnover, and I might ask the coach about that. That pressure, sometimes pressure isn't physical, it's visual. They were forced to kick the ball up the Goldfields. They gave it to a 50-50. The opposition set up for that. They say, okay, Goldfields have got the ball. Let's get them to kick the ball up in the air, which they did, if you can follow me there. Bring it to ground and back in, and a finish. Always important, James.
They've got a handy lead now, out by 17 points, the Great Southern Storm. They're going to get another clearance. Inside 50, a good ball. Dangerous times now for the Goldfields. Out on the scene there was Leveni for the Goldfields. Tried to trap it. It came away. Dribbling kick toward goal. It misses to the near side from Master Les. And it'll be just one behind only, but they are dangerous at the moment, the Great Southern Storm. Whether it's their transition from forward half or defensive half turnovers, they have really owned that area of the game. Their skills look so good. Well drilled, well coached, and I'm really keen to hear the thoughts of Daryl Panizza at half-time. A strong mark taken in the middle of that pack was by Cameron Walsh. The big ruckman standing tall. He's going to pump it back inside, looking for the option in Zenobi. He got the handball away, handball back in turn, away to Jedez, who has a flying shot on goal, and he misses away to the left.
Just trying to pick up too here, James. I love looking at structures, and they just seem to have an extra there, and I'm not sure. I'm going to watch what happens as that ball comes in next time, whether someone from the middle runs down, or is it just numbers and they get the space, because they tend to flick it around, don't they, and then get their shot on goal as Goldfields come out.
They do, looking for Stevens, who climbed high, fell over the back. They just can't get it past half back at the moment, Goldfields. Stevens got the handball, got their hands free, gave it to Pumper. Dino Bealey, who's been one of the shining lights so far for the Goldfields in this game, went in hard, ball bobbles around, comes loose, looking for Master Les, and he's in there with Pumper, and they're able to lock it up, and it is an inability for the Goldfields to really exit here, as you've spotted something off the ball.
So just the Storm have set up one player free behind the ball, ironically, and the ball's going to come out this way if he can get it up. He couldn't quite there, Rory Pumper. So it's just bouncing around here. The big fella has to go in, Jet Stevens. Pumper can't there. He goes in again. He tries to fend off with one hand and attracts a crowd. Gee, look at the jets on this young man, Hayden Dowson. Gee, gets away, and a great... That's where you never give up. That is great work by the opposition. Unfortunately held on. But Dowson, he risked it and got away with it into the middle. Getting a lot of the ball, isn't he? And as you pointed out, he is square. So they're not going forward two possessions, but they're maintaining possession. And Lavini it is. They need to keep the clean hands. Good hands to get it into. I've liked Pumper. As I say, that's the fatigue I'm talking about. That dropping that ball 5 or 10 metres short. Good backup and support, Eric Walter. And unfortunately, talk about this fatigue, and that's the type of thing. So I won't go on and on and on about it, but we're going to see some blemishes now under pressure. And, well, will they come out this side? Great Southern Storm. Runs a long way. He did hook that ball a bit. Big men will fly. Oh, great grab there. That could be a contender for our Agfrey mark of the Carnival winner, receiving a pair of mongrel boots. What a ripper it was. Jaden Mole. Sorry, that was Makuka Vlasic. Apologies there.
The Storm able to relieve it through Jaggy, but it's going to come straight back. Dealobi, who we've called a few times today, he's had plenty of the ball throughout earlier games, and then again today he looks for Virgin. There were three great Southern Storm players who all converged on each other, and then Calabird's able to clear it wide. The foot race is on. Who's got more speed? Trying to trap it in front of him was Openshaw, looking for the boundary line. The support's there in Levetti. He keeps it moving forward, but the Storm are able to win out through the sheer weight of numbers. Teague Valley almost caught, got the handball away just in time. Schwartzback tried hard. Going back in for the Goldfields was more Marusin, and they're able to then just chip it forward and try and get it. Squaring ball over the back. Stubbs flew, falls short. Denobili again in there. He just keeps going, never fatigues. He's there again. He gets the quick kick forward, just trying to get the ball moving in the direction that they want to. Leveni puts it inside 50, dropped a mark that he should have taken. Stubbs handballed it to Pumper. His kick was affected by Jaggy, who then goes back, and there's been a holding the man free kick. They take the advantage and they want to go the Storm.
Just on that player's free because you see the midfielders, and you called it Donobly, they don't come right down inside the 50. They get it in there and then they stay out, and you'll see them setting up here. So good structure. However, it allows that 30 metres inside the 50 metre zone to be free as that ball comes back in. But in around here, the midfielders don't come down that far. It's an interesting ploy. Coming out there is Jaggy, and this is where the midfielders are. So nice mark in front by Great Southern Storm. They're on the wing. There'll be a lot of players around this because, as I spoke about those midfielders, here they are. So 6 players in around this. Off the pack with a little left, Shane Ugle. The ball's out. It's bouncing freely. A lot of time there as he's pushed after the kick. He gets up, he claps, he pushes the opposition player. And a nice goal there. Just wait for this player to turn around. A nice goal on the left. He's got the hands on the hips. He likes it. He's got a 2 on his number, I can tell you that. As a starting point, and as it is, commentators curse the ball, get back to the middle. He won't turn around for us. I'll tell you something else I've noticed.
8 minutes in. 8 minutes in.
That could be Jaden Mole again.
Yeah, I reckon it might be.
Just looking at him.
Yeah, it could be his third. That's his third.
So, ball back in the middle. Let's just see what happens here. Gee, high leap. And that was Jet Stevens in the middle. Don't mind that.
We'll have another stoppage just metres away from where we started. Stevens again, the athleticism on show. Got the hit out after climbing really high. And he was down a little ginger after that one. Almost was collected and holding the ball called. And it goes the way.
A little bit there in the forward line having to follow them. Do you take your opponents away from the game plan? Gee, up high, couldn't take that, the player there. Nice work though. And Declan Reid got up. It's bobbling around here. Here's an opportunity. Handball out to a player standing still. He had to kick that from the standing still position. Couldn't really get any penetration. Player taking the ground. And that is called holding the ball. So Goldfields now get an opportunity. The big fella here, this is Kelby Virgin. And he's going to be kicking. You can just see that shadow behind him. Can play tricks with the eyes with depth perception. As just watching, and James Gardner looking at me going, what is he talking about? Well, we're talking about he's 35 out, and those shadows are going to play havoc with his eyes. Runs in. And as you can see, no problems there. He's got 20/20 vision, that man. Kelby Virgin. Nice goal there to the young man. That is his first. And well, the Goldfields, can they push back now? So it was well constructed. They couldn't get that out. Great Southern Storm, and physical game. A little bit of chat going on in the middle. The runner in there as well, because have a look at the size of that young man. He's a giant. Brock Zambonetti, 2006 baby, if you don't mind. Have a look at the size of him. That is a huge man going up in the ruck. but the athleticism, we've liked Jet Stevens, haven't we?
Yeah. Seen him really climb into Zambonetti the last couple of throw-ups, and he'll go
This
again.
is that one. Zambonetti was talking.
Zambonetti was still waiting for the ball to be thrown up, trying to bustle their way through. Zambonetti now might have a second opportunity, laying the tackle. Murison for the Goldfields to lock this ball back up.
He'd want to be winning this one, wouldn't he? But he's going to, I reckon he might protect the ball drop. Look at him. There he goes. He goes body first, protects the ball drop. Long arm. You see that reach of Jet Stevens getting in. He's not too bad a thinking ruckman down there. As in it comes high ball. Had to wait a long time. Oh, umpire calls play on. Please. I'd pay that a grab, but I'm not an umpire, so out it comes there. Stevens, don't mind that. Ruckman getting a kick. Puts it forward. Gee, just hanging on and dragged around. He sort of dragged about 3 or 4 metres there, the player, by the Goldfields, but he didn't let go, like a dog on a bone. Okay, here he is. So watch for this body first. He doesn't run back to jump, the big fella. See, he puts the hand out, and he gets beaten again. He's going to have to come up with a different tactic, because Goldfields are inside 50 again. Ground ball, anyone can win it. High kick out, that's gone 80 metres, 40 up, 40 down. And watch out for those people on the deck chairs watching the other game. Could be cleaned up.
Wouldn't want a Falcon at this stage, but it is a free kick to the Goldfields, and it's in the hands of Pumper, who's going to put it back inside 50. Coming out to meet it 3 deep from behind was Herbert for the Great Southern Storm. They're locking it up again with Vlasic in the forward pocket for the Goldfields. Tony's going to head down and get a scoop with the coach of the Great Southern Storm, Daryl Panizza, of course, a WA footy legend, premiership captain with Claremont, multiple premierships with Claremont, played over in Adelaide, absolute footy icon in Western Australia. Great to have him involved in this competition. Jaggy tried to knock it forward, climbing high again. He goes in again, Jaggy. Wanted to paddle it forward and wanted support with Taylor. He couldn't get clean possession. The quick snap came away. Virgin's one-on-one in the square. Possibly held beforehand. Comes loose. Jay couldn't get a handle on it. Jaggy sweeping through. He's been fantastic for the Great Southern. And they'll have a shot on goal. We don't have a 14 on our sheet, unfortunately. Goldfields will have the chance to get this margin back down. Going to kick it right from the paint of 50. It's away to the right. It's not going to come back enough, and it's knocked through right on the line. So the Goldfields get another. From the kick in, it will be Jaggy on kick out duties. Wants to go to the outer. Doing the knocking was Geddes, who was the main target of the packages as we start to near ourselves, head towards half time. The two ruckmen again tussle. Stevens had the advantage of it being out the back. A quick kick forward, high up and under ball. Good luck marking that. It's straight up the chimney. Got the extraction though. Away to Dawson. Wanted to trot, couldn't quite trap it well enough though. Zaggy again. And so they're trying to work their way forward here. The Great Southern getting out of danger. Payne was there and he's then wrapping them up. So we'll have another stoppage right on the forward 50 for the Goldfields. With 30 seconds left, it's really only the Goldfields that can score unless the Great Southern can manufacture something pretty special. Wrapped up, got the release handball. They're going to try their best here. Might have doubted them too much. Taylor lost it. High up and under kick from Walter. Straight up the chimney. They're going to fly, set themselves. Spoils came from multiple Goldfields players who converged on the footy. And then wrapped up was Calibird, who seconds to try and get this into the forward 50 and get a mark. And there's the siren. Beats them all. Southern in the battle for the grand final, leading at 4-3. The second half action after this.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're a great community.
At the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
It's half-time in what is really a prelim final for Pool B. The winner into the grand final tomorrow against Peel. The loser afternoon. It's the Goldfields and the Great. They have been ultra impressive throughout this first half. You can see Daryl Panizza there with him very shortly once they break from this huddle. But before for the Great Southern has got 1, while Mole has 3 for the Great Southern, and Virgin has the league. Both sides are undefeated heading into this game, so really the winner through to the grand final, as I mentioned. The loser out. Goldfields are the runners-up from last year against Peel. They went down by 4 goals in the grand final. You would think that would be driving them forward, and that would be the main message from Rhett Foster, coach of the Goldfields Footy League team, as we await for Daryl to address his troops, and then we'll cross down to Tony. But this is an enthralling battle, as I mentioned, more or less a final. The winner has the opportunity to try and nab the cup off the Peel Cavaliers, who are the reigning champions heading into today and this weekend. But also Country Week. You can see Daryl Panizza on screen there, just firing his boys up, trying to keep this lead. He's very right, and now a very good coach who's been in charge of the Storm for a few seasons now, and I'll be very, very keen to get his thoughts on today's game. Of course, thank you to our sponsors, Think Mental Health, Premium Vision, and along with them, Lobster Shack, Blue Diamond Machinery, Gate Stock and Trading, and Triple M Great Southern, as well as Freight Lines Group. Of course, without them, we can't have this broadcast through Classic, which involves all teams, or most teams, south of Perth, aside from the south. Down to Tony, who's got Daryl Panizza with him.
Oh, mate, that half forward line pressure when they tried to clear it
out. Idea is to keep it locked in your forward line, and re-entries are where you get your goals from, so that's what we've been working on, and the boys have done a really good job.
And just a quick one, mate, the fitness, how are you going to find that? That's the fourth park. Have they got the fitness to run it out?
Well, I'm sure we've got the fitness to run it out. They're only young fellas, so sort of, day games and all those things. So we'll see what happens.
Central commentary position, thank you.
Thanks, Tony. Great to hear the thoughts of Daryl Panizza. Great work down on the boundary by Tony, who'll make his way up back into the commentary box. The second half back underway. Deno Billy with a high up and under kick, trying to get the clearance, but running back and taking them for the Great Southern Storm. He goes wider. And called to play on a kick inboard. Falls out the back. Pumper inside 50. 1-on-1. Provided the support, tried to spin out of a couple of tackles, did so on the first, was caught on the second, managed to get the handball away in time. The kick wasn't great to true centre half forward, and then Lay was able to get the handball going forward, trying to trap it and doing so successfully for the Goldfields on that occasion was Trezin. So the Great Southern can relieve it. Dangerous looking ball. Morrison, and he was able to lay enough pressure on. Kicked out, and it's going the way of Great Southern. Mole kicks it, looked for Michael. Well defended though by up and get a throw up at right half forward for the Great Southern. Thoughts of Daryl Panizza at half time.
And he talks so positive to his players, and he gets around a certain group. He doesn't go to all groups in that huddle. Sit there and listen to him coaching all day long, because he's been in the Waffle Premierships. He's done it all as a player, but to be here on, but it's all positive stuff, and spoke about forward entries and as Goldfields trying to go forward. Can they work it out here? Great Southern Storm, but that pressure when they the opposition, he spoke about the kick. They keep it in and they score goals, and I think to get an arm on each other, really knows
to have the access as well from Daryl, of course. Time out to talk to us is greatly appreciated. The release kick at right half back on the far side as the shadow up to Michael. Already kicked one today. He will a great mark taken out in front by the big key forward there. He Zambonetti, he handled it in turn, looking for Mole, tried to weave his way through the pack. Giovanni, normally a pretty good user of the footy, probably should have marked that. Sweeping handball from Dowson was good, and they're now able to just stab it forward and try and get it going. Again, umpire circling, standing tall again, pump. The Goldfields moving the ball forward. Moving forward this time though, the Great Southern again went out with their pressure. Pearce was there to see it over the line, and they've got another forward half entry and a forward half stoppage.
Just remember our mark of the carnival. The winner will receive a pair of Mongrel Brutes brought to you by AFGRI. Our mark of the goal of the day is Blue Diamond Machinery, winning 4 Carnival as that ball comes into the forward line. Gee, great dukes there by Big going the way of Herbert. Both players looked then and thought, which way is it going? He got the big dukes in. It was a long arm. It extended out about 8 foot. Put the punch at the fatigue. And I asked Darryl about that, and I don't think he was too happy with that question. On the 50. Good chase out. Pressure. 1, 2, 3. Look at the numbers there for Upper Great Southern. with the last game. That's how good we're going. Long shadows getting across the Coolin Oval. Nice left foot kick. Get the runners out of the way, they say. The Water Boys there. We're going to have a contest. And the umpire has said, let's protect the ball player. And that is Kaylin Lehigh. On the outside, I'm a bit worried about that. You go the boundary, but nice kick though. What would I know? Going into forward.
Billing a very good user of the footy. Mark taken, he's cruised through. And he'll go and finish it off. Tucker gets the Goldfields second. Out the back and then popped it over the goal umpire's hat. So 27 plays 15 here. Good ball movement, Billing a beautiful kick, and then Tucker finished off the job.
And that was Morrison who did that hard. Himself off the ground, and that's about, often talk to the young players about this, don't walk off the ground with extra energy to go. Whether it's in a carnival or in the season, know that how far you can go. Don't leave petrol tickets in the tank, and that young lad's done it. Dragged himself off. So Marlon Masterlers now. Gee, that's an interesting kick. It's a real penetrating kick into the forward line. Up and down it goes. A lot of numbers around this. Can they get the clearance? Well, the player had to do it on his own. That is sensational, but that ball's spinning around. Through for 1 point. Caleb Germain says, Tony, take a breath, mate. It was exciting, but it wasn't that good. I thought it was, young man. So, kick in now by the Goldfields. Let's see what they do.
They go short. Off in the middle of it all, almost. Yes, big Brock Pierce, who now has the chance to make them really pay for a very, very costly error.
Close enough too, isn't he?
Yeah. In fact, this is, Cameron Walsh, the 23. Looked like a 28, but it is Walsh. On the approach, the kick looks pretty good, but it fades away for one behind only. So, probably a costly error there for the Great Southern.
Let me just tell you too, that young man and a few of the others, when you get out there at the huddle and you're standing right next to them, boy oh boy, are they are big boys and athletic, not an ounce of fat on them, just ripped, lean muscle and athletes going around a lot of these lads, so good size. And then you've got your midfielders. There's a good grab there by Tom. Dangerous position. Big pack forms. Player's not able to get it out. Up and down it goes. Oh, player, how's he extract himself out of that, but can't get boot the ball? It's getting quite great day of carnival football. That's a beautiful kick there. And sort of reels around, but then has to prop it. Couldn't take that one, Declan. So this one, some of these mid-sized players as well, there is after themselves, and they're in good hands, of course, with Darryl Panizza down there with his expertise and preparation. Ground ball, the rolling maul. Who can get it out? Because that's over there for the second ground. The school grounds. They've probably sold out. The lineups there. Luck, it's going to Cambodia. Around they come. The umpires just called it. There was a late call with the in danger. And this will be Teague Varley going back. So there's the 50-metre line right next to his foot, you can see. So he's going to line up. Very deliberate. Sort of a half lead comes. The energy is just dying off a little bit with some of the lads. So he's going to run in. Gee, 3 or 4 steps. Didn't really get a long run up, did he? Just sort of gave himself 3 or 4 steps and just popped it up in the air, a little bit offline. So, 3 points for the quarter. So, score is 4 goals 5. 4 goals 6 we've got now. That's a wide one. As we say, go the boundary. You'll get the boundary, Brock Zabanetti. And a lot of the players we can see here coming across this half of the ground lengthways, which leaves space out the other side. And you can see Great Southern Storm have got a spare back. Oh, trying to wriggle there. Couldn't quite get it done. It's a nice pickup. Spun himself and then get to release. But look at the big pack forming. And the two number 17 up and said, this is going to come my way.
Great use of his footy brain. He read it well. Just about every player inside the fly trying to scrap and fight his valley down the bottom of it all. He can't. Of the Great Southern, who currently lead this 29-15, spotting the grand final on the line for the winner. And we'll have another ball up. So that ball doesn't... We're under 4 minutes now remaining in the third term. And all their sponsors, as the lights slowly start to turn on here at Coolin. They'll be in effect in the last quarter. The sun behind the pavilion, as the shadows of the ground of the pavilion just immerse the ground, and we're locked up again. This ball is not travelling far at all. You've got 3 or 4 blokes in there consistently. Vlasic on that occasion was the one that was locked up. And again, Virgin will do the ruck work against Zanotti. Knocked it clear. Quick hat kick away, looking for the boundary line. Bouncing ball away. Trying to get it. Was Openshaw. He was worried off the ball. And it's towards the boundary line. And boundary umpire is circling. And it is out of bounds.
Just a quick one, thanking our Lobster Shack for the tackle of the day down there at Cervantes. Overlook the Coral Coast on the beachside deck. This is a bit we love. Feast on goals. Couldn't quite do it there. Great Southern Storm and a little bit out of bounds. So feast on the succulent lobster, fresh fish, prawns and abalone. That's about a 3-hour drive for me from here, and I'm heading down there tonight, and I'm going to head back tomorrow morning. That sounds absolutely sensational. Although 7 days, 11 till 3 p.m. as that shot comes in. And that was... Is that Harvey Taylor there?
Looked like it, yeah.
Getting a nice goal, and well, we talk about our sponsors. The goal of the day, or well, the goal of the sensational. We call it the snag of the carnival. How good's that? And the mark of the carnival, we've had a few. Winner will receive a pair of mongrel boots. And I'll tell you what, we've seen a few rippers today. So we're thanking all our sponsors, of course, Great Southern Fuels, Think Mental Health, and Premium Grains, the major sponsor. Ball back in the middle, you're with James Gardner.
Held off the footy. Another free kick going the way of the Great Southern Storm. In the hands of Jermaine. Wants to pop the kick up. It was a good ball, 2 hands to it. Then the recovery was fantastic from Mole. Puts it inside looking for Michael. Was the mark paid? It wasn't. Leveni. And instead there'll be a throw up. Storm, who have done majority of the attacking here in this third term, as we near on through. Who had to sprawl to get it inside just about the last minute of the third change. Worried off the ball. Graham.
2 number 17s. He slammed him to the
down,
ground there.
Graham, he's in a bit of discomfort. The tray is tough though, and he gets straight back to his number there in Trzynski. And he got it moving forward. Handball from Tucker was a little too hot there for Pumper. And they were able to weave it through a few sets of hands, and then Valley can size up the goals and nail it home. Great passes, great
So magnificent, that goal, wasn't it? He just, well, like you said, that's a team goal. Extraordinary goal of the day, or goal of the carnival. When you talk about team goals, you're looking that ball. He was always going to give it off, and a late goal there. Great Southern just steadies them a little bit. They've kicked the
Great Southern kicked 2 in that one, and Goldfields had the 1.
Welcome to Premium Grains, a leader in the Australian grain industry since 1995. At Premium Grains, we take pride in every single thing we do. Pride in the pristine quality of our grain supply. Pride in the efficiency of our production and processing. Pride in our fully certified storage and packing services. And pride in the experience and expertise of our people. It all begins here, in the field. Operating our own production program in Western Australia's pristine grain belt means that every single one of our beans, lentils and canola is naturally fed by the rain .
Three-quarter time in what is really a preliminary final in Pool B. The winner through to the grand final tomorrow against Peel, while the loser will have to play off in one of the lesser games. You can see Daryl Peniza still showing that passion. Great shots there from James, our cameraman, down on the oval. You can see the passion in his eyes and the positivity. I'm sure the message would be largely positive. To have John O'Neill back, the president of the Ongerup Footy Association, the vice president of the Great Southern Council. John, a fantastic day of football. Been really impressed with the.
Oh, it's just fantastic, mate. It's been a great day. We had only one real blowout, and that was the first game. It's been a really fantastic day. Well run. The weather's been fantastic. I've wandered around, had a look at everything, and no, it's just been a credit to the whole Coolin Condon Footy Club and community too to put on a day like today. It's just a great speech. Streamlining. It's just putting these little country to do things right out here, with a small population.
So I think it's a great showcase for country football in valuing grassroots footy. Obviously, we need more fun into these small country towns and these small footy clubs, because parents and guardians and whoever else have travelled along as well to watch the spectacle, and there's plenty watching at home, we know, across the state and Australia and the world. So it's a credit to you at the council and the whole council and the Coolin community as well, as we get the last quarter underway and the intercept mark taken by Vlasic. So we look forward to tomorrow, John. It's been a very successful day today. What can we look forward to tomorrow?
Tomorrow you get the playoffs. Obviously the big dance is at 1:15 when we the grand final, which is between Great Southern and Peel. True, seeing they were beaten last year, they hurt a bit, but no, not to be. Well, at this stage they're not to be anyway, but no, that's play. Then you play off for the positions like 7th and 8th will play off for the bottom 2, and then 5 and 6, and then 3 and 4. Plays a game tomorrow to see where they situate, and that gives the years over a year, over 12 months, but that gives us a thing for seeding and for next year. So so that's
okay. So tomorrow's playoffs before.
That's right. Yep. And
a cracking day of football like it has been today. It's up the kick and a solid mark taken by Ben. Using his body well though. I've really liked his day. Levent goes wide to Morrison and then further takes a nice chest mark on centre wing just under our broadcast position. Target in Virgin, and it goes out over and out. So then tonight here at the Coolin Recreation Centre, what is on tonight for the folks to look forward to?
Yeah, the PNC will set up, and helpers and council and all that sort of thing will be they put in and a few drinks, and it's a fantastic setup. So
yeah, high
400 steaks or whatever you're doing tonight. 400 meals I'll do, so which is a big effort.
Ball there for Michael, and a man that I've been impressed with throughout the carnival, but particularly in this game, Dana Billy, has been impressive, and Michael is going to hobble to the boundary line and across onto the interchange bench. He barely made it off. If we can get a shot down of him, because he's in a lot of pain and distress, can barely move, has to get the support of the trainer off onto the bench, and we send our best to him. We do hope he's all right.
Looked like he strained his ankle when he went over on the boundary when he was tackled.
Okay. Lay will put it inside 50 out on the lead. A great mark taken by Stevens.
That little midfielder Lay's had a good day.
Very good. Especially as captain, he's really stood up when it matters most. And Stevens really spot it, but then to hit it up and on its way, it doesn't hold its line. It does, and it hits. Fortunately for Stevens, who gets just the minor score.
Yeah, with tonight's tea, James, it's the PNC do the catering, and that's their little fundraiser or trip away or whatever they need at the school. So it gives little groups like that the opportunity to
fantastic, and it's, as I've been saying this all day, but it is a great carnival to be a part of. We're so lucky to be football as well at its best. So how long now after the carnival do you then start?
Yeah, we virtually have a bit of a break because we've got new team come up, so that's each league's pretty involved in that. And after that, counts, and that we sort of start doing a bit of preliminary stuff, but it doesn't really. Yeah, we still got to be out. Then it gets really, really busy. But over the next 12 months, we've got to be a bit progressive.
Goal for the Goldfields and gets them back within. Two plays 22, 20 points the margin, so not out of it just yet, the Goldfields. Still 10 minutes remaining here in the last.
Yeah, and they have the ability. The games we've seen, they've been pretty handy. So
yeah, definitely. They can score quick.
They can score quick. They're a pretty quick side.
Ball back in the middle. Virgin won the hit out. There's been a whistle on play, and it's play on, and now it will be a ball up. So now to the Great Southern. How early do they look at trying to sew up this match, or do they get one more and then look to shut it down, or is it all-out attack from here? That's the challenge of Daryl Panizza and his side. Underneath the ball was Reed, had it knocked away from him. Quick snap around the body from Pumper. Up to full forward. Stevens again, able to trap it. Handballed it over his head. And it's knocked away by Jaggy, who had the presence of mind to knock it through.
Closing up the game, innit? Yeah.
Probably one more, you would think, from Great Southern, and then they could start to. He's played well as well in their transition, knocked over the back. Now the run is on. Who right inside 50, put it to the top of the goal square. Didn't quite fatigue the energy to go for goal. Instead, tried to set up his teammate there in Swatt's back, but it goes over and out. So a boundary throw-in.
Just goes to show the big day, like early in the day would have run in and kicked that. So massive day. Do a great job, those young blokes do. Just front up, as they do. Have a break, front up again, have a break, front up. Just fantastic.
So ball back out onto centre. Woody, who's first to it? How to take the mark. They need to start going. Goes short to Billing. He's going to blast it. Bouncing ball on ends. Payne was there, and he's then locked up, holding the ball. The Great Southern, or the Goldfields.
No, that's the Goldfields. That's
Virgin. Great Southern, the handball away. Now Morrison goes for goal to. Big call down there from the goal umpire, but he was confident, he was sure. No need for just a rush behind instead, and now they can try and rebound the Great Southern. Paid a free kick, so there's still a bit of feeling in this. Nearly just over 8 minutes gone here in the last. Billings, who's fatigue, is able to just spot out Flazic, and now Stevens, but standing right in the hole was Graham.
Yeah, that's 3 there, 3 on 1, so it was.
Turn, and now
nice kick,
great kick.
That was a great passage to play along that wing there.
Finds his teammate in Benson, who then tried to go over the back to Mole, who's already kicked a couple, kept the ball in play, handballed it inboard, looking for Belswick, and he's away, and it's a minor score only. So with every point, they just keep the door ajar for the Goldfields, the Great Southern.
As they say, a handy point.
Well, true. If it comes down to it, it could be. We've still got 6 minutes remaining, but the Goldfields' time is of the essence. Dennabilly's the target, knocked away from him. Great work there by Ballard to get it. 4 classic clashes. Ball thrown back into play. The immediate restart. Moving forward in his team's direction. To it was Mole. Ball runs free, bouncing on it. Inside, still inside the forward 50, but they're able to relieve it now. The Goldfields through Cook, who runs it free. Up to centre wing, a 2-on-1, taken high there, Masterbez, and he gets the free.
Across that half-back flank, they seem to be outnumbered 2-1, the Goldfields.
On the outer side, goes short to the option in Walsh, and so they're now every chance they can get. The blasting ball inside, looking for Mole, off hands, able to rove it, handed it over. This is Taylor, a flying shot at goal. He was bumped as he kicked it over and out, and it will be.
That was a great passage to play with good vision to go back. Like they could have scrambled into the forward line to no one, but yeah, just
Daryl Peniza still riding every bump, tackle and possession. Still as invested as ever. Cruising on through the bounce. Just in time. Pumper got the arms free.
Ooh, that was a little bit.
A tough call, touchy call. Left. Margin sits at minutes here, the Goldfields. It's a tough task, but handballed away, flying away from only as far though, again, as Gorge. He hands it away to Pumba. The Southern. And now Zaggy can, Jaggy, can he try? There's a whistle on play. There's a throw. Has the advantage been paid? There was a shot at goal from Taylor. They're going to confer.
You would pay that advantage?
To me, that would be advantage. Yes. And it's paid. So they're still in with a chance. Tucker gets his second.
14.
And gets them in within 14. In fact, it's up to 42-30. So we're within 2 goals and 12 and a half minutes remaining. 12 and a half minutes gone, sorry. It's been a really long day.
Really long day, James. Yeah.
At that. So from the restart, can the Goldfields try and get this? It's going the way of Goldfields. And it's with Wanoa Katine. He plays the best kick. Jaggy bounces off again. High up and under kick. And standing all alone is Hobbs. Goes short. Again
They've got
to Wanoa Katine.
Keep moving it quick here. Goldfields are there.
They've got nothing ahead of the footy though. If you look, there are just walls and walls of white jumpers of the Great Southern Storm who have been able to just clog up this forward line. Trapped it momentarily, was pulled off the... Jermaine paddles it in front of him. Handballed away, and now... And then in turn, he's able to get it going forward. Jaggy, though, picks it off. It looks like the Storm are going to hold on.
They've had...
Ooh, heavy hit, but a great grab take. Try and get the name out, that would be good. Final minute. The Great Southern Storm. And they dump it long up to right half forward. Perhaps the chance for one more with Jackman. Wants to wheel and go. Handballed it over the top. Ran into a bit of trouble. The ball evaded them all. Back in turn. Forward here the Goldfields for one last gasp inside the final. Their way through. Tried all day, Stevens, the big fella.
Picked up.
His skipper in Lay. He into 2 Goldfields jumpers. Handball. Opportunity to take it's offline, and there's the siren. 10 points. They win at 44-30. Goldfields experienced just one loss for the whole tournament today, and it happened to be in really the game that mattered most. Daryl Peniza pumped up, ready to go, and we're in for a cracking contest tomorrow between Peel and the Great Southern Storm. And John O'Neill, you must be delighted with the way that game turned out. The fact we didn't know who one of the grand finalists would be heading into the final game. You must be elated with how close this competition's been.
Oh, it's been fantastic. You know, like it's anybody's right to the end, James. And it's been a cracking game of footy. Goldfields the first game, I thought, gee, they're real, and they showed it.
Yeah.
They were going to be a part of it, but Darryl and his crew just weren't going to have a bar of that, and they played some really good footy. And in that last quarter, in the last probably 5 or 6 minutes, that Goldfields attacked a lot, but they were organised at Great Southern, and Darryl was pretty well. He was pretty elated. He wears everything on his sleeve, does a lot for the area, a lot for us too. So no, it was good, but good to see some pretty close footy and good games and some. If it's been a big long day from played 3 games of footy, and they're thumping the ball still at the end of it, 40, 50 metres. That's just out of control. So no, it's just fantastic. No, we're pretty stoked. We're pretty happy with the whole carnival. We have been for years and years and years. But like the towns of Cool and Lake Grace, that just highlights them, and the people come out to make sure it happens, and it's just a great spectacle. And you see some bloody good footy.
Yeah.
And some of these kids, you just got to remember their names and watch this space, as they say, because some of them will pop up, in bigger places. So.
At Country Week for regional districts, and a couple of years later he's out playing for Melbourne, and so you look at it, and some of those goal scorers. Michael kicked 1 for the Great Southern, Mole kicked 3, Taylor had 1, and Tucker had 2, and Virgin had 1 as well. As we get ready to throw down to Tony very soon, he's got a couple of players with him. But John, thank you very much for stepping in today throughout the day. It's been great to have you on board and part of the team for the day. We love the work that you and the council have done. Honoured to be down here and commentating this, and it's been a fantastic day. We look forward to tomorrow.
Oh, thanks, guys. We really appreciate you coming and the effort you put in. So it's been fantastic. So
thanks very much.
We really appreciate it.
We're about to head down to Tony now. He's got a couple of players with him.
Well, folks, what an outstanding game it was, and our better 2 players on the day winning the Archie Thongs. First of all, Brockton Oberley from the Goldfields. First, is fantastic. How much work do you do on your fitness?
Not much.
Do a lot of running around the ground when a lot of people are walking, so you just naturally follow the ball and hunt the ball and trek it around?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Home club?
Kangas. Kalgoorlie City Football Club.
Land, Juggy, so have I got that first? Millen. Yeah. So, mate, very good early when in the last half as well. Tell us your normal position.
Flying back at home, but I've always...
And what is your home club, please?
Railways Football Club. Yeah, playing seniors.
Fantastic. Gets through, but we got the big day again tomorrow, so stand by. Want to a short break and tidy up the rest of the day when we come back.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service, and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Welcome back. A fantastic performance there from the Great Southern to get into the grand final, defeating the Goldfields. And Tony, we've mentioned it throughout the last game, but it has been a great day of footy out here at Coolin.
Just an absolute spectacle. I see Great Southern now just walking out into the middle. They're doing their cool downs. Of course, there's a lot of things. Children and loved ones are getting taken care of. There's a magnificent basketball hall here. Great feed here last night. We professional now in the middle of the ground and just behind. Look about these carnivals and the importance here, and they're hugging each other and shaking from them. What do you do? And you can't buy. Friends, they'll play each other's in senior football and carnivals to come. Sensational as a spectacle. About our magnificent sponsors.
Of course not. We love the work of Dartfish, and there's the sport. There's our truck. We love that. And Tony, do you want to quickly run through some of our sponsors? They appear up on our scoreboard as well in front of us.
Well, look at that, John Deere. That's of course the classic clashes as the sun's going down. And Mongrel Boots, we've got to talk about Mongrel Boots because they are a fantastic sponsor. We talked today, boy oh boy, we're going to have some fun and games adjudicating. That's the goal of the day. Award will go to that's Blue Diamond Machinery will do gold. We've seen a few contenders today. We've got notes written down and they'll receive. I'm going to go out and practice tonight because I wouldn't mind a pair myself. But John O'Neill can come to this carnival, and that was Great Southern Fuels up there. We went and saw the yard. We met a lot of people. Better than a human, just about. You get washed, you get checked. Stuff. It is magnificent, and then they get the trucks on the road. They're not going to. Wow, what a sponsor, major sponsor. With their support, you can see the football. Talent. Bring this together. Now, we're only talking from up north and we're in at the moment. You know, a huge outlay to get this up and going, and Western Australia travels around, and we get a lot of classic clashes. We're going to get some interviews over the next week or so. That's exciting.
Wow.
And all of this will be available on social media. So Western Australian country football and these legends, we come back, or we talk about local legends might have played. You know, they travel hour and a half, 2 hours to get here, and so on. So just fantastic. Travel down, you watch today, but some of the talent that we've seen out here today, give us a bit of a back.
The talent we've seen today is some of the best that I've seen across. I've called footy now for probably 5 or 6 years. I've been around football a long time, but these guys are the top echelon of this region, right down the south. But I reckon these guys could be the best in the state as well for their age group. I mean, I can't imagine I'm their age, and I can't imagine being out there and playing this sort of standard of football. The work that they are doing, the professionalism that the clubs are showing, or the associations, the work that the coaches are doing, and the structures and the systems, WA football and football in general is better for it.
We talk about mental health, and I'm going to touch on that. I'm in that area, and a lot about gratefulness. Very grateful from our point of view, grateful to be here, and for the lads, you talk to them, and the families. We've met a lot of parents today down at the coffee wagon. there's 12 minutes to go. It'll take me 6 minutes to wander around and back. So I yelled out from this front of the spectators. They're all laughing. They said, you could have called out. We'd pass it along the chain. They're all yelling and carrying on. I thought, I better get out of the way here. So I did the big commando roll out the way and put on it. So, these are the kind of people in these rural areas. We look at what a spectacle it's been today. There's the truckers, down here at Coolin. There's 30 volunteers here last night. I reckon there's the same again tonight. Folks, stay tuned. It has been all the viewers. We thank the players and coaches for the access. We thank the sponsors. More big games, I believe. We've got the fourths and the thirds and the seconds and the first. So that's another big day. Why wouldn't you, like a weekend of football, why wouldn't you do it? Fair income.
Yep. Gives us an excuse to come down and watch some great footy. So make sure you tune in tomorrow, all culminating in the grand final. But until then, enjoy the rest of your evening. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
Welcome to Premium Grains, a leader in the Australian grain industry since 1995. At Premium Grains, we take pride in every single thing we do. Pride in the pristine quality of our grain supply. Pride in the efficiency of our production and processing. Pride in our fully certified in the experience and expertise of our people. Field. Operating our own production program in Western Australia's pristine grain belt. Oats, barley, wheat, lupins, peas, fed by the rain and dried by the sun. And our remoteness from any capital different supplies whether we grow the grain ourselves or it is provided from trusted West. Next, after harvesting, comes receival and storage. Our main site is at the busy port of Fremantle and includes 5,000 metric tonnes of silo storage. Completely sealed to allow controlled atmospheric fumigation, these silos also provide for the storage of different grains and pulses across many different grades. And to ensure Premium Grains satisfies the most stringent of quality requirements, our Fremantle site is also equipped with industrial aspirators, scalpers, screeners, clippers, and quality monitoring equipment. Upcountry, we have two other storage sites too, one at Calabaran and the other at Wandering. By allowing growers to deliver quickly and efficiently during harvest, both these facilities help Premium Grains ensure a consistent and high-quality supply of grain all year round. Meanwhile, on the other side of Australia, we're also a partner with AWST-accredited TRP grain. This partnership means Premium Grains is perfectly positioned to provide both West and East Coast supply and packaging options. Here, just like our container packing facility in Fremantle, we pack 20-foot and 40-foot containers with product. And we ship quite literally across the world. Premium Grains. Premium by name, premium by nature.